Yuzhou City. Hiss. Lu Family Clinic. Ha. Found them. Father, we have a guest. The Qinchuan River near the steel mill. Why is it skeletons again? This is the third time this month. Nothing is happening. All is quiet and peaceful. Report. On the Great River, there's. Big brother, something's happened. What's the hurry? Have the men raise the anchor and call Nyonyo back. Wait until I finish this cast. Quickly, quickly, raise the anchor, prepare to set sail. Damn it. Big brother, what's wrong? Dead fish are biting. Reel it in and go. Heavenly Gifted gains 9,999 fear points from Gao Feihu and Gao Feibao. Nyonyo. Something's happened. Are you not done yet? Phew. Done. The final touches are complete. He, this is the most proud work of my life. Legendary weapon, Giant Cannon Power Core. The user must possess immense brute strength to unleash the power of this weapon. Oh dear, my dear young lady. Be careful, don't sink the ship. Truly powerful, that hammer must weigh hundreds of pounds. I don't think so, at least 1,000 pounds. Beep, received meeting invitation. Scanning surroundings, confirming current character safety. Do you wish to enter the inner world? Confirmed. Beep, entering transfer station 1. Scanning character data. Creating simplified model. Scene loading, please wait. Beep, data recorded. Entering streamlined mode. Scene loaded. Current character location, Qinchuan River next to the steel mill. Sailing slowly. Everything has slowed down to 1/10 speed. Wow, I never expected it to be this powerful. In the system space, I've built a miniature model of Chanyu Kingdom. This way, when we have meetings, we'll know everyone's current location intuitively. After all, our territory will only get bigger and bigger. So with this space, even if everyone is scattered due to missions in the future, we can still gather in this space. For example, Nyonyo, she misses you so much. Shun. Alright. Everyone is busy, I'll spend time with you after the war. Oh. Here. Wait, no. Everyone looks like big-headed dolls in streamlined mode. Why is this like a kindergarten class? Cough. Be serious, this is the first remote meeting of the Hayes Village High Command. This level of meeting can influence the countless citizens of Chanyu Kingdom and determine the future direction of the empire. Everyone, let's gather in the inner world and consolidate our intelligence. The allied forces of the lords have just captured Jin Dao and Wu Wei. sweeping through villages and towns along the way. They'll likely advance north soon. Judging by the trend, they're heading straight for Jingdao City and Haze City. Does anyone have any brilliant ideas on how we should respond? The allied forces of the lords are a bunch of trash. Wherever second brother goes, they scatter in fear. I think we shouldn't just hide. Let's take the initiative and crush them. Guan or Ji, what do you think? It's not advisable. So far, we've only fought against peripheral forces. Those guys are just conscripted thugs with no discipline or combat ability. According to the reconnaissance of the Flying Toad, there is a group of fanatics within the enemy army who believe in heavenly gifted and have not yet engaged in battle. This army of fanatics is led by Xiang Ji. It is said that these fanatics possess strange regenerative powers, are immensely strong, and are incredibly violent. Those are hidden daggers beneath the cotton, the true elites. In addition, the Allied forces are transporting siege weapons such as artillery. Big Boss, once their artillery is in place, Haze City will be difficult to defend. Cannons have been around for a few years, and the Mahists have pretty much replicated them. However, from the perspective of Big Boss and the Immortal, these overt displays of power are not the real threat. The Allied forces' conquests so far are feints, meant to mislead us, making us think they will advance step by step like a traditional invasion. This is a war between ships, and city walls are useless against monsters and the heavenly gifted. This person has lived for over 5,000 years and has many hidden trump cards. Their truly terrifying methods have yet to be revealed. Qin Man, as the Grand Marshal of the City Defense Forces, I officially grant you the usage rights to the Heaven and Earth map. With this map to assist you, you can oversee the entire situation like a tiger with wings, personally leading the barbarian army and the 18 lieutenants to defend the 800 li of Qinchuan. Beep, Qin Man has obtained the usage rights to the Heaven and Earth map. Qin Man accepts the order. I will not fail Big Boss's expectations. Li Hua, your cavalry is the fastest. I will personally mobilize you to provide overall support and maintain the front lines. Good. Dalei, the people are sensing the impending war and are starting to withdraw grain with ration coupons. I'm giving you full authority to handle this. During wartime, implement strict food rationing. Warner, please handle other internal affairs such as appeasing the populace and distributing supplies. Rest assured. Liu Bei, how is the research on Allison progressing? Sai, it's not very optimistic. This year, we are collaborating with all the doctors in Liangzhou for research. Many samples have been produced, but the effectiveness testing takes time. Some finished products are indeed effective, but they are not yet mature. A subordinate reports that the strategist seems to have some urgent intelligence. He said it's extremely urgent and must be conveyed to Big Boss. I'll go see what's going on. First, he's logging off. Go. Why is this troublemaker still causing trouble even when locked up? Cough, Dr. Hua, how is the progress? Why is Hua Luo still in Shuafang City? The war came suddenly, and a large portion of our research results are still in Shuafang City. We can only move them bit by bit. But don't worry, Big Boss, in a couple more days, all the data and personnel will be evacuated from Shuafang City. I can't leave yet. I'm still testing the medication on patients. If his fever subsides tomorrow, then this Allison sample is the most successful one. Just in case, it's best to evacuate as soon as possible. We'll have experimental results tomorrow. I'll leave right after. Allison research progress, %66. 99%. So, that's it for me. Big Boss, I'm logging off. Okay. Cough. What did the strategist say? Oh, he said, Heavenly Gifted is planning a major offensive on Shuafang City next. They want us to immediately send a large army for defense. Oh, I understand. Big boss, enemy invasion. Strange beasts are invading the Qinchuan River. And there are tens of thousands of skeleton soldiers by the river. Meeting adjourned. Prepare for battle. Classic of mountains and seas, great crab. Legend has it that there is a giant crab in the sea, reaching up to 1,000 li in length. Ha! Qinchuan River. Qinchuan Border Station. On the other side, the allied forces of the lords are gathering. Attacking Wuwei City. On that day, the intensity of the war suddenly escalated. Qing Dalai had foreseen all these attacks and prepared defenses. However, that night, news arrived that caught Qing Dalai completely off guard. Repeated feints failed to lure the enemy. But this time, they were hidden, striking where the enemy was weak. Unexpectedly, a surprise force descended from the sky. A surprise attack on Shuafang City. The sky is the master's main battlefield. What is that thing? The entire city was swallowed by a black vortex. The clouds beneath my feet are not real. A grand dream must eventually end. Rootless and boundless, all returns to karma. Who is reciting poetry? Ah! In the sky. Enemy attack. Enemy attack. This city. Kill. Kill. Heavenly Gifted bless me. Blood sacrifice to the firmament. Burn everything. Loot everything. Devour everything. Kill all those lowly commoners. Captain, what are you waiting for? We might get caught in this too, let's run. Captain. Captain do. Scarface, you go back and report. I will go into the city to save them. Hey, Captain do. What are you saying? What do you want to do? You're not crazy, are you? Hey. Calm down. Don't be foolish. Let's talk calmly, alright. Don't you see the state of the sky? That's not something you can handle. Are you really letting Qin Man's few slogans get to you? You'll die, if you go in, you won't come back. Gangs or countries, it's all the same. We're just trying to make a living. It's just about who's stronger. Even if we joined the army, we're just nameless soldiers in Hayes Village. Wearing this uniform doesn't mean we have to bet our lives on it. Besides, a month ago, we were just thugs on the street, a street vendor selling breakfast. Hey! Turn back. Turning back is the way to live. Boss do. We just need to escape, no, not escape. It's to relay information back. It's a merit. Just like that time with the Rome tribe. No one will blame you. We're all still here together, drinking. If you can't win, run. Just run away. We who walk the Jianghu, haven't we all come this far? Du Mao. Are you listening? Du Mao. Yes, I know it's suicide. But, there's a reason I have to go. Brother do. Really, you get drunk and hurt yourself again, coming to me every other day. I really don't understand what's so good about alcohol. Heh heh, whenever I'm drunk, I can temporarily forget life's many disappointments. Or the fear and helplessness oppressed by Liu Bei, or the frustration of not being as good as Qing Dalai or Qin Man. Life is full of unhappiness, 8 or 9 times out of 10. I see. Then I can understand. It's like how I carve Buddha statues when I have nothing to do. It calms my mind, and I'm not trapped by the past. Oh. Hua Luo, cough cough, Dr. Hua also has something weighing on her mind. Tell me about it. Tell me, after all, I know the secret of the cellar. What else needs to be hidden more than this? So, you hid in the cellar back then, afraid of tall men breaking in and wrecking things, hesitates, a nightmare. Aha. If I run away today, she'll face a nightmare 1,000 times more terrifying than back then, be violated, absolutely not. Brother do. Give me the knife. You go quickly. She must be hiding in the cellar right now. Please. You must hide well and wait for me. Don't let anything happen. Naya. Reform the spear formation. Advance. Charge. Stop him. Calling for backup. If this continues, we'll be annihilated. This monster is simply a Azura from hell. A single casual strike has such power. One hit, not dead. This person is considered someone of importance among the enemy. Even with the suppression of national destiny, while intervening, the grand formation is proceeding smoothly. This place will soon become a dead zone. On the contrary, this group in front of me, their morale is surprisingly high. Charge. Are still charging at me fearlessly. I haven't killed such tenacious and united soldiers in centuries. Accept my respects, and then die. Brother do. Fool. 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 Liu Family Medical Hall. Sound of something falling. Found you. Hua Luo. Shuafang City fell within the night. Followed by a brutal massacre. Skeletons in disarray, cries of misery reaching the heavens. Eat, and be full. Our national destiny grand formation is centered around Frog Island, with numerous mountain strongholds and other cities as bases where dragon scales were buried, forming the foundation of the entire formation. In other words, apart from Frog City, other cities were already on the edge of the grand formation, and the suppressive force was not strong enough. But during the full-scale war behind Qinchuan, Heavenly Gifted precisely airdropped the sharpest bayonet troops. Within a single night, before anyone could react. But they chose to surprise attack Shuafang City. If it were a surprise attack on Frog Island, important military facilities behind Qinchuan, the steel plant, or even an attack on Frog City, it wouldn't be strange. Yet Heavenly Gifted surprisingly attacked Shuafang City, which had the least strategic value and minimal gains. Gentlemen, any brilliant suggestions? The offensive within Qinchuan Pass was already extremely fierce. Sea, land, and air, 3 fronts advancing in parallel. But what does Shuafang City have? No food, no money, no important military facilities, water access blocked, inconvenient transportation. There were only tens of thousands of refugees and a few thousand soldiers stationed there, close to Frog City, so support could arrive at any moment. Heated discussion. Even if Xiangji and thousands of soldiers were airdropped into the city, the citizens of Shuafang City might not have been completely annihilated. But they only spared that black vortex. I've seen it, a grand formation for the Gu God to feast. Gu God Chapter. The true feeder of the Gu God is heavenly gifted, and this black vortex grand formation was originally heavenly gifted's method. Inside the vortex, it became heavenly gifted's feeding trough. His subordinates, unaffected by the national destiny grand formation, fought with full strength within the vortex. Heavenly gifted revealed another trump card. I don't understand, what's the meaning of annihilating Shuafang City when he had to expose this trump card? With this move used now, it won't be so easy to use again under the suppression of the grand formation. Why not use it on Frog City? Why attack Shuafang first? Daily, Frog City is guarded by you and over 100,000 troops. Given heavenly gifted's modus operandi, he probably intended to take a bite out of us first rather than attacking Frog City, which is defended by you and 100,000 elite troops. This war of ours might last a long time. Heavenly gifted is prepared for a war of attrition. That's why yesterday, countless crows transported large amounts of rotten corpses and poisonous blood into the country from the air. And some civilians saw a strange bull with white head, 4 horns, 1 eye, and a snake tail appear at the border. Legend has it that this one-eyed bull is the exotic beast. Classic of mountains and seas, ferocious beast, ? Wherever it goes, water sources dry up, vegetation withers, and great plagues sweep the land. Legend says that once it appears, plagues will ravage the world. Allison is about to be completed in research. Could it be targeted specifically at our medical system? Possibly. But most of the data was taken away by Hua Jing long ago, so success is only a matter of time. 100%. Allison research progress. Please go to the mentioned character to claim the finished product. Ha. 100%. Completed. Received a plea for help from Hua Luo last night. Lost contact after the grand formation covered the entire city. The research progress hasn't regressed, which can only mean Hua Luo is not dead. Locate Hua Luo's white snake scale. Understood. Beep beep beep, searching. Hey. It's you, Du Mao. That's great. The voice in my mind is the big boss. How are you now? Not great. We're hiding in wine vats, changing air every half an hour. Sheesh, there are people outside now. Keep quiet, don't make a sound. The snake scale will hide your presence. How is it? What's inside? Can't see clearly, damn it. Don't bring the torch so close. Move it back. Should we smash it open and take a look? HCK. Splutter. What's soaking in this wine is truly unsettling. This medical hall isn't much different from the lunatics behind them. What are they looking for? There's no money in the medicine jars. They're looking for medicine, that is, fritillary and something to cure their addiction to wushizhen. Gur, he. Medicine, gasps, not enough medicine. Allied Lords Ding Si Divine Generals Demon Subordinate Fanatic Army. They are a devout army created by the Dingy Divine Generals. They know no pain, possess immense strength, recover from injuries extremely quickly, and can fight continuously for 3 days and 3 nights without fatigue. They usually subsist on the medicine provided by the Divine Generals, not even eating food. That powerful? If we cut off their medicine for a few days, they'll behave. Once, they went to battle without taking their medicine. As a result, some became listless and weak, while others became violently insane and even ate several of their comrades, simply because there was a trace of the drug in their bodies. We're only after money. Let's stay far away from these lunatics and leave. Du Mao. What happened to you guys? I can sense Hua Luo has completely lost consciousness here. She's been soaking in the wine for too long, it seeped into her body. Fortunately, my tolerance for alcohol is high, and I can still maintain consciousness. The dream might already be fading, I'm drunk. This is bad, if this continues, she'll get drunk to death in the wine vat. You two, get out of the wine vat and hide somewhere else. No, there are people everywhere outside. If we go out, we're doomed. HAA. This is the only safe place. Stay here, it's alright, I can handle it. The situation for the two of them is not optimistic. They won't last long. Dalei, what's your plan? To save them. To save them personally. No, I have to go to Frog Island. Su Shinji, oh Su Shinji, you always come up with something new for me. Beep, received side quest. Shinji, revealing heavenly secrets. Mission objective, investigate Su Shinji's situation. And heavenly gifted's objective, I suddenly understand. Current fear value, hundreds of millions. Total fear value gained since war began. Less than 10 million. The fear value that both sides would have gained was all consumed by heavenly gifted. His understanding of soul and system power is unmatched. Heavenly gifted doesn't care whether he wins this war or not, what he wants is. Everyone dies. It doesn't matter friend or foe, the more die, the better, the more painful, the better. That's why he sends waves of soldiers to their deaths this way. And they surprise attack Shuafang City in this manner again. The target is the tens of thousands of refugees who haven't evacuated Shuafang City. Everyone's thinking has also changed. We must not only defeat Heavenly Gifted's army but also save as many civilians as possible from him. This time, let's save Hua Luo first. And the person to save them. They're already here. Big Boss. Don't worry, Liu Bei. Hua Luo is not dead. Du Mao saved her. They are currently hiding in wine vats in the medical hall's cellar. After the Allied forces sweep through, they won't linger in Shuafang City for long. Wine is a very important resource, so these two will be taken out of the city by the enemy forces. The army has assembled and is ready to depart at any moment. This time, you will go save them. I obey your command, I will not disappoint you, Big Boss. Get up, we are all brothers, no need for such formalities. Yes. The double-edged sword. Wait, I have an idea. Remember the sword we got on Frog Island? Yes, it's the core of the battle soul system now. Even if we take it out, no one can wield its power. Should we take it out? Take it out. If our speculation about the divine generals is correct, then this sword will become a surprise move to defeat Xiang Ji. Liu Bei, I'll lend you a sword. I already have the double-edged sword. No, Liu Bei, you're not good at fighting, and this time you'll be dealing with the hegemon king of Western Chu, Xiang Ji. So, what I'm going to lend you is. It's the sword of your ancestor Liu Bang, the person Xiang Ji hated the most. Without its core, its functions will cease. Let's rebuild the battle soul system after this battle is over. Qishao Sword. Shuafang City. Huh. That aura. It appeared for just a moment. It disappeared again. I won't be wrong, I'd recognize that aura even if it turned to ash. Qi Xiao. Qi Xiao. You're still alive. The ruffian who forced me to die. Scoundrel. Usurper. Yu-Ji. And my Yu-Ji. Lu Bang. Lu Peigong. Depart, advance on Frog City. As long as the army withdraws from Shuafang, senior sister will be safe. But they might also take the wine with them, in which case we can only rescue them on the road. Time is pressing, depart quickly. If they continue to soak in the wine, even with a high tolerance, they'll be finished. But remember, Liu Bei, you cannot wield the power of this sword. There is no so-called ancestral power, nor should you place your hope of defeating Xiang Ji on it. The true sharp blade. It's the army of the Toad Moon Kingdom and the brothers behind you. Wow! Beep. Received side quest. Chuhan Contention Mission Objective, 1, Rescue Hua Luo and Du Mao, 2, Defeat Xiang Ji. Mission Difficulty, S+. Mission Reward. Meanwhile, 800 li from Qinchuan Pass. The 18 school lieutenants have already become the hubs of Qinchuan, controlling commerce, trade, transportation, issuing decrees, and garrisoning patrols, etc. Forming a large net to control Qinchuan. Compared to the previous slow and sluggish military deployment, now wherever there is enemy activity, wherever support is needed. At a glance. Dragon in the Clouds. Xiao He. Yojiu Tower. War breaks out in Qinchuan, but for Qingdalii. Qin Man is fully in charge. Beep, received main quest prerequisite. The Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse, War. Mission objective, repel the army, and the allied lords win this war. Current war situation, difficult resistance. Achieved the achievement, build high walls, due to numerous territorial buffs, united as one, the people are of one mind, resilience. The difficulty of this mission has been lowered. Difficulty, A+. Reward, none. Prerequisite quest to defeat Heavenly Gifted. When he is summoned, nations war against nations and men kill each other. Big boss, we're done for. We agreed to pay taxes after 3 years, but this year there was a rat plague, a locust plague, and black blood fell from the sky. The farmlands are destroyed. No harvest, no food. It's over. We're finished. Woo-woo. Help us. We can't pay the tax grain. Don't worry, during wartime, the granaries will open to provide porridge. As for tax grain, you can work to pay it off. But does our Toad Village, oh no, Toad Moon Kingdom really have that much food? Yes. There are at least 10 well-stocked granaries in the country, so we won't starve for at least 2 years. But I only moved in last year and didn't store any food in it. Ah. I just took out the grain and it was gnawed by rats. I didn't store any grain either, can I still get relief? Of course. Whoa. What was that flying past? Master Kong. Cough, cough, in short, don't worry. Special period, military control. Internal affairs will allocate food uniformly. Every village and town will have someone delivering grain. I don't know why. Transporting so much grain and walking with a big rat. I feel unusually at ease. There will be porridge stalls at the entrance of every mountain stronghold and village, distributed according to need. During the war, no one will go hungry. Everyone, rest assured, the granaries are waterproof, moisture-proof, and earthquake-proof. There are guards patrolling and inspecting daily to prevent rat bites and insect damage. Frog City Granary. Instead of everyone taking the grain and having it gnawed by rats at home, it's better to store it in the granary. Brothers who haven't taken their grain will have their grain tickets exchanged for gold and silver in the form of national debt after the war. As long as you trust us, your grain tickets will become several times more valuable after the war. The first madam is right. It was the same last time. We still trust the first madam. If I keep it at home, it might be gnawed by rats someday. My house doesn't have thick granary walls. It's better to store it in the granary, and make a big profit after the war. Can we win? Nonsense, we will win. Beep, received main quest prerequisite. The 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse, Famine. Mission objective. Maintain grain prices during wartime. Due to years of abundant harvests, the achievement, store abundantly, was attained, and trust was gained from the populace in the battle against currency exchange rates. Difficulty, B, mission difficulty significantly reduced. Reward, none * 1 of the prerequisite quests to defeat heavenly gifted. * 1 chen of silver buys 1 sheng of wheat, 1 chen of silver buys 3 sheng of barley. Besides war and famine, there is also the most troublesome, plague. Little Bei, Du Mao. You must bring Hua Luo back. Goddess, please bless this country. Although the antidote pills from the shop can cure all poisons in the world, they cannot save everyone. Of course, when a nation faces disaster, it's not something that can be resolved by a few heroes cramming at the last minute or by a young girl praying to the gods. Instead, preparations must be made in advance. We have accumulated substantial capital on our journey, and it's finally come in handy. Beep. Received main quest prerequisite. The 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse, Plague * 1 of the prerequisite quests to defeat heavenly gifted. Mission objective. Resist epidemic diseases and build a national immunity wall. Current difficulty. SS+. The invasion of the old nun led to the populace gaining resistance to goo worms. Defeating the goo god granted the buff, eliminate the 4 pests, along with more medical talent and knowledge. The difficulty of this mission has been lowered. Once Allison is successfully developed, the mission difficulty will decrease further. Reward, none. The Black Sun conquered death and attained eternal life. Now, it seeks something more noble than eternal life. And bestowed death equally upon everyone. Death God's eternal life. Thus, he commanded, sword, famine, plague, and beasts, vowing to kill all living beings in the world. Beep. Received main quest. Heavenly gifted death, to the best of your ability, save the lives of the Empire's citizens from heavenly gifted, the more the better. Reward, none. Difficulty, S+. To summarize, heavenly gifted's offensive methods are, sword, famine, plague, beasts. The first 3 have already been revealed. And beasts. Beep, received side quest. Nyo Nyo battles boss crab. A strange beast appears in the Qinchuan River, the Great Crab. Beep, received side quest. It seems a strange beast called Egg has invaded the territory. Please defend. I wasn't talking about the strange beasts. I'm thinking. In the past, those who caused trouble in our country were only Cui Nonghai and the old nun. They were merely pawns. Cui Nonghai, heavenly gifted's pawn, Wanma village, mortals bewitched by Tao Tai, old nun, goo god's pawn. True vessel bearers are stronger, like the master, the goo god, Sima Qian. Besides them, has heavenly gifted recruited any other vessel bearers? It seems a strange fellow got mixed in. Never mind this, I think any vessel bearer with a brain wouldn't join heavenly gifted's side. After all, when the entire empire could see, I easily crushed the strongest goo god like an insect. Goo God Arc Chapter 750, Goo Explosion. I'm super strong. Look at those muscles. Heavenly Gifted dares to be my enemy because he has no choice. Strange beasts dare to come only because they are stupid and need Heavenly Gifted's control. Any other vessel bearer with a brain would stay far away. Unless they are suicidal, they wouldn't dare to be my enemy. Ah! Damn it, it's happening right after I said it. What is it? A vessel bearer, no weaker than Heavenly Gifted, has infiltrated. Such strong control, to suppress their aura to a level undetectable by national luck or even myself. Under the cover of crows, it has approached Nyo Nyo. Nyo Nyo might face a siege. Let's go, young one. We must go quickly to support her. Listen. Wah. Ha 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 ha. Womanly demeanor. Don't move. I'm losing control, I might hurt you. There's an army from Hayes village nearby. If I lose control here, the power accumulated over thousands of years erupts instantly. With enough force to level several li around. The fear emanating from those people before they die will cause me to instantly descend into madness. Dragon in the clouds. Get away from here and retreat south. There's something nearby that you can't handle. Brothers. The big boss has ordered. Leave this place. It's okay, just soak in the water. You'll be fine once the black stuff on your body fades. It's useless. Isn't it just a matter of scraping off the black stuff on me? I foresaw this day long ago. When power swells to its peak, and the body and soul can no longer bear it, there are only two paths. To end oneself. The other is to not want to die, and ultimately have one's soul shattered by the power of fear, leaving only the body to become a demon, wreaking havoc on the world, letting the power run wild until it burns out and dies. It's just like you, Dan. I have held on for thousands of years, but in the end, Heavenly Gifted has broken my power. Huh. There are two guys fighting nearby. They are not ordinary mortals. I'm going over. You stay here. Let go. No. Don't follow. We agreed, we die together. Did you forget? Besides, you can barely even walk right now. Forget it. You stubborn blockhead. Full name, Mantis Shrimp Fist Sliding Step. So cool. Thunder Drunken Strike. Phantom Pierce. When you swing your hammer to its limit speed. It will unleash 100,000. Super Crab Claw Defense. True Power. Nyo-Nyo's strength is depleted, and the Great Crab's aura weakens. The winner is decided. The guy behind is also on the verge of going berserk. Heavenly Gifted actually tricked a vessel bearer into a suicide attack. Losing the will to fight. Huh. I'm clearly outside the attack range. Release. So cool. Accelerate wriggling. Hey. I remember you, you're the maid beside Chingdalii. Girl. I'll help you. No, it's to help me. That crab, binding it is useless. Its true form is inside. The outside is just layer upon layer of shell. Help me, you powerfully throw me towards the crab. Only there. Girl. What does this person of unknown origin want? After finally winning, you want to throw me towards the crab? What if the two of them fuse with a whoosh? What if she heals it? Hurry up. I don't have time. Please, trust me. Twitching. I'm about to lose control. I'm sorry, I really have nowhere else to go. I can't find Chingdalii. Heavenly Gifted is watching from the side. Don't believe the crows nearby. I'm really not one of Heavenly Gifted's people. I am the drought god. My name is Tian Nu, she is the top courtesan of Chang'an, her name is Yu Xiener. Send me over, otherwise, several li around will be devastated. Please. Help me, please. Get lost. Don't touch me. She says the woman next to her is named, Yu Xiener. Nyo, when you're with Dalii, be careful of a vixen named Yu Xiener. It's Shan. Her identity was exposed in Chang'an back then. Heavenly Gifted should know this. He's sending her again. Not only can she not fight, but she also directly called out names. Heavenly Gifted would send this disheveled, obviously dangerous child who calls herself the drought god, along with a hateful woman who failed to seduce my father, to trick and ambush my Nyo-Nyo? If it's a trap by Heavenly Gifted, there are too many loopholes. Humph. Do you think I'm a 3-year-old child? Then. There's only one answer. Hey. Flat. Heavenly Gifted, Heavenly Gifted. You feathered beast. Gah. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have fallen to this point. Fuck my ass. Here. Gurgle. Sweating profusely. It won't affect innocent bystanders. It will be fine. My life has reached its end. But I've been sleeping for thousands of years, I haven't experienced any of it. I haven't loved. I haven't experienced romantic love, haven't married, haven't properly seen the world, haven't even eaten much delicious food, had much fun. Sigh, I really don't want to die. Yu Xiener will be taken care of. Never mind, let it be. It was worth it. Female demon. We misunderstood. Her target isn't Nyo, but that crab. She's using the crab's shell as a blast-proof container. But this would cause her body to completely turn to ash, with the only benefit being that the power would be limited to a small area. She's a good kid. Don't worry. Heavenly gift, its enemy is a friend. The heart is entrusted to you. He. As long as her soul remains, connecting her to the system space can bring her back. Come, girl. Sign the contract. And become a magical girl. Father. Girl, my time is up. Do not be sad. If anyone asks, just say I ascended to immortality on a dragon. In the past, the Yellow Emperor took 1,200 women and ascended to immortality. Asterisk Sun Simiao's, prescriptions worth 1,000 gold, supplementation of the inner chambers. Bingchen, our era has passed. The battles I needed to fight, I've fought them all. Or, reaching the end, take your own life. Either become a malevolent spirit and harm the world. As a heavenly chosen, are these the only two paths available? Asterisk Heavenly chosen, an ancient term for vessel bearers. Old Crow. Why can you roam freely every day, play around every day, and still maintain your power balance and sanity? Teach me. The method is only successful for me, you can't learn it, and it has consequences. I don't have many friends, teaching you would easily harm you. Old Crow, you said you were going to travel west. When you return, tell me about the stories and scenery there, okay? The world is so big, I don't want to die. Since the cause was a loss of control over my power, should try to gain complete control of it. So, I abandoned the title of war god and locked myself in my tomb. Feel, differentiate, and control every trace and bit of power flowing within me. During the spring and autumn period, rites were broken and music was in disarray. A team of grave robbers broke open my tomb, disturbing my slumber. Time is truly powerful, it can corrode everything into sand. My clothes all rotted away. It doesn't matter that my resting place was destroyed. But these disrespectful beings before me actually harbored lustful thoughts towards me. Unforgivable. The sun injures the eyes, and the human heart is unfathomable. Both cannot be looked at directly. After waking, I casually killed this group of grave robbers with malicious intent. At the same time, the power accumulated over countless years became unbalanced for the first time and ran wild. Wherever I went, the land became barren for 1,000 li. The name, drought, began to spread throughout the land. Whenever there was a drought, people would excavate new tombs, drag out the corpses, and mutilate their limbs, calling it, beating the drought totem. From this, rain-calling customs like, beating the drought totem, and, burning the drought, evolved. But I'm not a zombie, and the drought wasn't caused by me, never mind. They forgot that I was once a war god who saved the world and was admired by thousands, they forgot the Battle of Zulu. Or rather, too much time has passed, and the events of that year have nothing to do with them. The reputation of drought grew, and my hiding places were often discovered. Expel demons, avert disaster. Send down sweet rain. Beat the drought demon. People avoided me like a plague and performed sacrifices and drove me away. Through repeated expulsions, I continuously changed my sleeping places. Hanging coffins. Underground. Barren mountains and wilderness. And so I slept for thousands of years. Witnessing the rise and fall of dynasties in the long river of history. Sometimes I'd wake up, and the emperor had already changed. As time passed, my control over the power within me became increasingly refined. The ultimate control of power granted me a long life. My body also fixed at a child's size. But if I wished, I could use my control over power to grow my body and appear as an adult. At this point, I thought, I must have succeeded. Later, a few hundred years passed. Master Meng and Li Manzi found me. At that time, there was still a war going on. He brought me many gifts, wanting to win me over. New clothes, light and airy new clothes. Fragrant and smooth, soft silk. It doesn't fit. The girl is a small child. Which bastard said she was 7 feet tall with 3 heads, 6 arms, and a pointed mouth and fangs? What should we do, Manzi? Should we get her a different set? Never mind, she seems to quite like this outfit. We talked about many things and finally reached an agreement. After he established the kingdom, he helped me erase my reputation from the world. Once the name, Drought God, disappeared, my control over the power within me would be complete. I told him a lot of intelligence, including the weaknesses of the heavenly chosen and their ultimate fate. I only remember that his expression at the time was very heavy. Perhaps because of my words, he transformed from a belligerent king into a benevolent ruler. After a few more decades, the Great Wu Empire was established. When Master Meng visited me again, he told me that Li Manzi had walked the same path as my father, the Yellow Emperor. However, he was even more extreme, abandoning even reincarnation and directly becoming the national destiny of the Great Wu. As for Master Meng himself, he was growing old and frail. And the promise he made to me was nearing completion. Not many people in the empire remembered the name, Drought God. I could finally have a long and peaceful sleep. Good times didn't last long. After only 300 years, chaos erupted again. These past few years, I haven't slept peacefully. The empire has suffered drought for several consecutive years, leading to famine. The name, Drought God, has begun to circulate among the people again. I suspect Heavenly Gifted is behind this. I guess he's the one who sent some ignorant junior to disturb my peace, wanting to test my stance. Girl, help me destroy Toad Village, and I'll help you kill people and give you blood food to eat. It wasn't until recently, when my old rival Danyu, who had transformed into the demon, Gu God, was suddenly killed, that I was scared enough to crawl out of my coffin. Oh my, I can't sleep any longer, or I won't even know how I die. Of course, back then I still didn't want to get involved in this mess. But Heavenly Gifted is too good at corrupting people's hearts. Although he's a damned feathered beast, his incredibly rich life experiences are indeed something I envy. Compared to when I wore animal skins and ate raw meat grilled over charcoal. Heavenly Gifted brought back many unfamiliar foods and sights from the West. The world is constantly improving and progressing. Especially after hearing Heavenly Gifted's descriptions of the vast world and the magnificent starry sky. The desires in my heart also. With my thousands of years of research into controlling power, as long as there is peace in the world and the name, Drought, disappears. Ching daily eyes change of clothes. I can live for a long time, travel to many places. Eat lots of delicious food. My wonderful life has just begun to be enjoyed. Name, Tian New alias, Drought God, New, May. The famous legendary peak-level shut-in, no identifiable class, age, estimated over 5,000 years old skills, barren land for 1,000 li, war god form. Hidden attributes, ultimate fine manipulation of system power experience, daughter of the Yellow Emperor. Nyo, you're so annoying, stop knocking, there's no meat inside anyway. Cough, in short. You were corrupted by Heavenly Gifted's wicked capitalist sugar-coated bullets and almost went berserk, so you could only come to me for liberation. Didn't find me, and in the end, couldn't hold it in anymore, so you burrowed into the giant crab and left a big one. It seems the facts are indeed like this. But why does it sound so disgusting coming from your mouth? What do you mean by, left a big one? Ha 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 ha, this is the first time I've seen a situation like yours, I really don't know how to describe it. Never mind that. How is your body now? It's quite unbelievable. Although my power is now less than 1/10 of what it was. Like rivers flowing into the sea. Even if I stop controlling my power, it won't break its banks and turn me into a demon. Of course, after all, to save you, I completely absorbed your power and integrated it into the bandit system. Oh, that's right, I have no power now, and I vaguely feel a restraint. From today onwards, you are my employee. What? Employee? Is this a slave contract? Are you saying that the dignified drought god will do, spring rice? Make wine? Drive a cart? Farm? Asterisk corresponding to slaves responsible for various tasks during the spring and autumn period, chun, chio, pu, li nong. Neither. You have strengths, they will be assigned to the appropriate position. Strengths. All I do is eat and sleep. Now that my power has been taken by you and I can't fight, what else am I good at? Could it be? Do you want me to be a bedwarmer maid? So you like flat-chested women like me? Malicious intent. Shameless. Vulgar. Oh no, I made the joke go too far. Ahaha. What are you staring at? I can fight really well, you know. Nyo Nyo is our daughter. You guy. What kind of things are in your head? You speak without restraint. Brother Cheng. Lord Cheng. Immortal. Stop pinching my face. I was wrong. I was wrong. I admit I was wrong. I'm sorry. Sorry, I was just joking. Although the moral standards of my era were not high, my father also taught me that people who are too far apart in age cannot be together. That's good then. Regarding someone like you, a child. You're the child. 7 years old. 25 years old. Over 5,000 years old. Alright, let's drop this topic. Besides the past you mentioned earlier, do you have any more information? What other information do you want? Heavenly Gifted's network, past, stories. This is too complicated, it would take 10 days and 10 nights to explain. It's from thousands of years ago, I don't know what I can even say. Heavenly Gifted's plans, trump cards, forces, moves, and objectives. I don't know. I was just busy sleeping. Are there any methods to resist Heavenly Gifted's possession? It can only be done through strong willpower. Mortals, no, except for what I don't know. Can I ask you something? Ask away. When is dinner? Nyo Nyo, let's part ways here. I need to go to Toad Island, and you should take a boat back to Toad City and provide support if the situation calls for it. Alright, if you can't chew it, stop bothering this crab. I have the heart for the Emperor Crab but lack the strength. Let me send it to Giant Tail Village, and we can study it further later. This crab's origin. I know it. You know. Why didn't you say so earlier? I thought you already knew. Besides, you never asked. Never mind, let's take you to Toad Island first, and I'll ask you along the way. Rising high. Arrogant. Although this giant crab has no meat, its shell is light and sturdy, offering excellent defense. It should be enough to make dozens of good sets of armor. But the main body of the giant crab, isn't it this small crab inside? Heart, you can't even discern the specific information. I can't see it. Giant crab legendary rank. No name, skills, unknown experience, unknown. The function to view information is because I can see directly through the soul and obtain the information that the other party recognizes based on their inner self. Strange beasts are not intelligent, so there is much less information. And this guy has even less information. Not like a strange beast, like the shattered giant crab shell. Just another layer of shell. You mean, like Russian nesting dolls? Layer upon layer inside, and the innermost one is the true body. Yes, and this giant crab feels very familiar. Does it seem to possess the same type of container power as the skeleton army? That's right. Their powers all originate from Sea God. Inside this crab hides an offspring of the Sea God. Sea God. Indeed, driving a crab shell or a skeleton makes no fundamental difference, both are inanimate objects. Even the former seems to possess abilities more fitting for a sea god. I remember Six showed me a portrait of the sea god of Skeleton Island. Let me look. The sea god they worship is called Duobao Haiju, Treasure Abundant Sea Lord. This is what he looks like. Duobao Haiju. So ugly, but the way his mouth turned into tentacles, if I'm not mistaken. He was a clone used by Heavenly Gifted. Huh. Elaborate? So, the so-called Duobao Haiju was just made up by Heavenly Gifted to fool pirates on the fly. It's been 2,000 to 3,000 years since I first saw this body. Back then, Heavenly Gifted was very powerful, known as the Heavenly Emperor. When I first met him, he excitedly came to tell me. He possessed a merfolk and went to the seabed, witnessing unparalleled underwater scenery. He said that giant crab, stretching 1,000 li, was actually an underwater kingdom. There is an offspring of the sea god living inside. That's all the information I have on the sea god. I'm not too clear about his appearance or whether he's alive or dead, but the point I want to make is Heavenly Gifted stole the sea god's power from the seabed. He could make some inanimate objects move, using them for farming, fighting, and all sorts of labor. He told me that this time, he wanted to be a wise ruler as emperor. Killing bad people and reaping good karma, using the sea god's power to usher in an era of prosperity for generations to come. Heavenly Gifted treated the country like his own garden. He won over the divine beast, Ing Zhao, with his charisma. He had Ing Zhao manage and oversee various strange beasts. Heavenly Gifted also led an army of strange beasts to drive Shangyu to the southern wilderness. What happened next? Next. There are no eternal dynasties in the world. I don't know the situation of the country he ruled, but every time I visited, I could feel his increasing disgust towards the people under his rule in his words. He said the common people didn't appreciate his kindness. Between the strange beasts, the army, and the populace, his decrees began to become extreme, and unrest grew within the country. His country was gradually heading towards destruction. Another 100 years passed. When he appeared before me again, his country had already fallen. Tens of millions of people were slaughtered by his own hand, and their remains were used to create the skeleton army with the sea god's power. He said, uninteresting, so be it. Even the most prosperous garden eventually withers and decays. I'll take my scythe and clear away the overgrown garden, consume it, and turn it into my own nourishment. And he was also backfired upon. The sea god's power went out of control, and he became like the portrait. Ing Zhao, who managed the country for him, suffered the worst backlash. To save Ing Zhao, Heavenly Gifted sealed its memories. In other words, Ing Zhao was the first divine general created by Heavenly Gifted. Yes, because the technology wasn't mature, the once incredibly powerful Ing Zhao only has less than 1/10 of its power left. Now it's just a flying horse. According to what you're saying. Heavenly Gifted possessed a new body and sealed this possessed, corrupted body on an island in the East Sea. Which is now Skeleton Island. That's right. Demonic spirits are overwhelmed by fear and tyranny, losing their minds and souls. When one goes mad, they will only release their power without restraint, destroying everything. Their power becomes insufficient, and they die quickly. Unless someone seals it and continuously performs blood sacrifice rituals to feed it. As expected, it aligns with our suspicions. That's why few ancient demons have survived to this day. The one on Skeleton Island has already been awakened by Heavenly Gifted. But hearing you say that, it's merely a pawn with the sea god's power. With Master Meng holding the fort, there's no need to worry too much. Master? Are you referring to Master Meng of the 10,000 Scroll Academy? I remember he was already at the brink of losing control. Young man. No wonder Master was willing to help me only after bringing peace to the chaotic world. No wonder he's been in seclusion, he was already at his limit. But now he's forced to intervene by Heavenly Gifted. Master, to enter the mortal world. If I go all out again, I might have to choose between becoming a demon or dissolving my physical form. Young man, contact Master first and have him join the system. With the system as a backup, there will be no problem. Alright. Master Cheng. I am an old subject of the Great Wuold Kingdom. To be honest, I missed the barbarians, but the dynasties of the past have turned to dust, a new dynasty is being established, and the backup plan prepared by the 10,000 Scroll Academy will likely be useless to you. Instead, the Academy might become relics of the old era. The peach blossoms have all fallen, and fruits are on the branches. The sunset fills the sky with stars, the moon sets, and the sun rises. Now, it should be the era of your new generation. Master seems prepared for this. Let's put that aside for now. Girl, and her too. I noticed her when we were in Chang'an. Who is she? He. She was one of the 4 corpses Heavenly Gifted found at first. She was killed and thrown into the water, then immediately fished out by Heavenly Gifted and sent to me. Heavenly Gifted and I worked together with great effort to save her. Am I amazing? Resurrection of the dead? How was that achieved? He, of course, it's all thanks to precise manipulation. Heavenly Gifted has profound research in souls. And me, I have incredibly strong control over power. It can finally repair every muscle, clear the chi and blood flow and meridians, and activate. Her body, apart from the pale skin at the beginning, which wasn't rosy enough and needed makeup to conceal, after a few days, it was no different from a normal person. Now she can run, jump, age, die, and even have children. She's no different from a living person. There was also a horse bandit. This guy was a genius swordsman, but unfortunately, he was taken down by someone. The person who attacked him had incredible swordsmanship. It took me a lot of effort to mend his muscles. I even bleached his skin. As for the other 2, one was gnawed to pieces by dogs, and the other old man was just a casual fix. Of course, it's also because her role is quite special that Heavenly Gifted wanted me to repair her body perfectly. It took several months, I'm exhausted. Honestly, I might not even succeed if I had to do it again. The human body is so intricate. To be able to achieve such precise manipulation of power at a molecular level. As expected, the ancient beings who have lived for thousands of years are all incredibly extraordinary. Young man, this person. With her guidance, working with Brother Chang to create precision instruments, the levels of medicine, anatomy, and all industries will see a qualitative leap. Even if it can't be achieved in a short time, it's more than enough to heal Hua Zheng's hand injury. This guy. She's a truly exceptional talent, a game changer. By the way, you just said Yu Xiener's role is special. Special in what way? Oh, heavenly gifted plans for her to be with you. Huh? What, with me? Beep, soul compatibility check in progress. Failed to start the Lady of the Mountain mission. Don't you understand? Oh my, why are you all so reserved and inarticulate? Let me be more direct. She fell in love with you at first sight when she saw you in Chang'an, and she couldn't be with anyone else. I want to you, want to have 10 children with you, have sex with you, grow old together, sex, huh? Stop, stop, stop. You're a young lady, why are you speaking so boldly and full of vulgar jokes? Titch, what a fuss for a little kid. Back in the tribal era, if a man and woman fancied each other, they'd be in a tent that very night. My father had 4 wives, 10 concubines, and thousands of concubines. Every year, tribes would send women to be my father's concubines. My father's concubine status would soar. And if my father didn't have so many children, how could he have left peacefully, ending his own life? People dying in chaotic times, children dying young, it's all too normal. I've seen many chosen ones driven mad by the death of their one true love. Besides, establishing blood ties with more ordinary people, benevolence and affection are naturally effective ways to combat madness. Food and sex are the great desires of humanity. How old are you? You're making a fuss like a novice. And you call yourself a great chieftain, an emperor emeritus? A tsundere shut-in. So you're saying you're experienced and have seen a lot? He, unfortunately, this humble maiden is 14 plus over 5,000 years of youth still unmarried single. It's not that no one wants me, it's because I'm too strong. No one in the tribes is worthy of me. You saw through her identity, and when this feathered beast's plan failed, he dumped her on me. It was also my trust in him that led him to use a honey trap on me. It infuriates me. Has this guy completely dropped his pretense now that his life-or-death crisis is over? Is this what it means to think of lewdness when well-fed and clothed? Or is this Tian Nu's true nature? It's like I just discovered that this friend. Either a comedian or a pervert. But didn't we just meet her? You can't judge someone who has lived for thousands of years with modern moral standards. As for you Xiener, we're at war. If you want to get married, you'll have to get past the Lady of the Mountain first. No, the main point isn't the Lady of the Mountain. If Taozi finds out, she'll cause trouble. I spend several hours every month alone with her in my mind palace. Forget it. Let's change the subject quickly. She speaks too boldly. Cough, cough. So, are all divine generals like this? She doesn't need to control herself deliberately, she will act according to heavenly gifted's commands. Of course, if every divine general had to be personally controlled by heavenly gifted, wouldn't he be exhausted to death? And if they have no minds, wouldn't strategic divine generals directly become fools? Those without desire are merely skeletal frameworks, useless. To forge a divine general, heavenly gifted would select talented individuals from various regions, set up schemes, and plant seeds of obsession. That person would grow stronger due to their obsession. After blooming and bearing fruit, he would push them into the abyss of death, leaving them to yearn in vain and be consumed by anxiety. The corpses would then be patched up by heavenly gifted and taken for his own use. Initially, the divine generals would try to resist, but over time, their souls would be completely controlled by heavenly gifted, and they would no longer have any thoughts of rebellion. This way, a perfect tool person with all the skills, who wouldn't betray their master, and who didn't require constant attention to control. Completed. Young man, according to this, each divine general has their own obsession. So, when a divine general breaks free from control, we can predict their actions. Thank you for the information. Indeed, an elder at home is a treasure. Huh? What are you saying? I'll beat you up. You brat. Oh no, I accidentally spoke my mind. The honey trap, the sugar-coated bullets. Heavenly Gifted truly understands the essence of this stratagem. Given our personalities and methods, the young man and I would have fallen into this trap long ago. And it was unavoidable. But it's fine, I'll consume the sweet beauty and then shoot the bullet back. Heavenly Gifted had long intended to possess the young man. I can't place all my hopes on me intervening. The worst-case scenario is, I won't be able to act when Heavenly Gifted tries to possess the young man. The young man will have to rely solely on his own will to resist the possession by a 1,000-year-old monster. With the few contingency plans I've left, are they enough? The further we advance, the more the power within me is suppressed by the National Destiny Formation Array. My connection with the Master also becomes increasingly unstable. According to the reconnaissance, there are a total of 21 core points for the National Destiny Formation Array. The suppression grows stronger as we move inward. On the central island, strange beasts can only exert 5% of their power. Now, only the skeleton army, which requires no separate control, is invading. Let time take its course. Through plagues, famines, and waves of skeleton attacks, we will eventually remove these nails. Then we can kill everyone. And achieve the Master's supreme hegemony. A large army is stationed south of Toad City. It seems they intend to face us head-on. How many are there? 20,000, including 5,000 cavalry. The enemy's decision is not bad. Toad Village already has 20 to 30,000 cavalry. When defending a city, the advantage of cavalry is completely nullified. Not long ago, 1,000 cavalry left the camp. This is the renowned Pear Blossom Army, led by General Fan Lihua. They are heading in your direction, targeting the logistics units transporting supplies in the middle of the formation. She seems to be planning to use her familiarity with the terrain to engage in guerrilla warfare against us again. Be careful of her flanking attacks, she strikes and retreats. Understood. At the pace of this cavalry, they will encounter you in half an hour. I will personally defend the city. If they dare to come, we will annihilate them all. All troops, listen to my orders. Continue marching. When night falls, the 3rd, 4th, and 5th squads of the left flank will spread out and hide in the forest, awaiting orders. Do not reveal yourselves. Prepare horse blockers, heavy shield soldiers forward, secure the supplies, block the road with the carriages, and set up a pincer formation. General. Please allow me to take 50 cavalry around to the enemy's rear. Once they cross the river, I will attack from behind. Cut off the bridge and sever their retreat route. Become the rope that tightens the pincer formation. 1st Brigade of the Allied Lords. Alright, you have my permission. Shuifeng City hadn't been rumored to have a beautiful officer in the Lilao army, he. This time, I'll take advantage of proximity. Main force of the Allied Lords Army. Pear Blossom Army. 500 cavalry. Pincer formation. Quiet. All troops, halt and prepare. Muffle the horses' mouths and wrap their hooves. All generals, organize your formations. Advance slowly, making no sound, lest you alert the enemy. This is where the enemy must pass. We are ambushing them on the hillside. Once the enemy passes, we will immediately cut down trees to block the road, dig trenches, and hide horse-tripping ropes. Once the army encircles them, the enemy will have to retreat. We will then become the rope that tightens the pincer formation. This time, we not only need to achieve merit, but also capture them alive. Hush, they're here. General, as you commanded, the carriages have been linked, the barricades hidden in the tents, and the heavy armor and shield soldiers are in ambush, waiting for the enemy to fall into our formation. Could you spare some more medicine for your subordinates? More and more people in the army are falling ill, and our supply is falling behind. Go ask that old Taoist priest yourself. With the great battle about to begin, why have you removed your armor? After taking the medicine, I feel hot all over. I hope the general can forgive me. He 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 he. Ah. What's in the wine? Ah. Who is it? Get him. What are you grabbing? Kill him. I'm going to eat them, eat them. Surround him. Go on. Get him. Spear formation. Charge. Kill. Skewer him like a sieve. Get out of the way. Die. 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 All of you, get out of my way. Careful. He's tough. Over 40, my sharp edges were long ago smoothed away in the world. After a lengthy speech. Therefore, I never believed in the ideals Ching-Dalai spoke of. Defeated by Ching-Dalai's playful punch, and later faced many setbacks. My body is still in its prime, but my heart is weary with age. I can only be a street vendor, selling porridge to get by. If you ask about the depth of my feelings for Hua Luo, was saving her due to love. We were merely friends. Yet here I am, watching her fight like a trapped beast. It's my inner unwillingness that has led me into this predicament. That monster is still watching. How can I escape? This idiot, still holding on to the woman. That's a huge weakness. Stab the woman in his arms. I'm such an idiot. How could I get distracted? Ugh. Hit. Ha 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 ha. It worked after all. His weapon dropped. Kneel. He could have freed his hands by dropping the woman, but he just held on to her. This idiot. Ha 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 ha. Surround him. Stab him again. The pain of flesh and blood can heal. But the regrets of things that could not be done. Every time I recall them, I can't sleep. Like a dull knife cutting flesh, it slowly erodes the young man's spirit, leaving only a walking corpse. Life is full of dissatisfactions. 9 times out of 10. Damn it. I can't pull it out. But what is satisfactory? There are still 1 or 2. Ah. Wah. It's lifted. All of you. Get away. The formation is broken. Stop him. He jumped off the slope. Held him in his arms. This. He actually escaped. Should we send someone to pursue? He's injured his leg, he can't run fast. It's dark down there, and it's a steep slope. Falling would be quite painful. Interesting. I even suspect this person received a blessing from the master. So fierce, they don't feel pain. He, General, why don't you let me take some men to kill him and then snatch the woman? I haven't had enough fun in Shuafang City, my brothers are going crazy. Enough. The enemy is approaching, why bother with two insignificant individuals? Enough. Let them go. This sentence felt like it was directed at someone from the past. The skin is a bit rough, but it's appealing due to its danger and wildness. Like a prey that lures you in. And, it's big enough. Such a beauty, phew. Beep. Ha. Delay is sending a message now. And so it goes. Ha. They stopped, who is she talking to? Her front profile is also beautiful, he. Let me read her lips. The great leader has given an order. The plan is to be completed ahead of schedule. We are to abandon the flanking raid, but the left hillside. Our position is exposed. The intelligence is wrong. This pear blossom army hides elites. It's over. General. The pear blossom army is charging straight at us. Ah. The general is dead. The general is dead. Ha. This trip was wasted. Not entirely. There are still several hundred people ambushing here. Kill them. We have plenty of time to shred them before retreating. Meanwhile. Phew. Do Mao. Receiving, please respond. Receiving, please respond. I saw your location, you escaped the enemy camp. Great leader. Why did they break through early? Did something happen? Phew, there was a wine thief who stumbled upon the secret. Phew, plans don't always go as expected, but thankfully the outcome isn't too bad. The original plan was for Li Hua and an army to feign a raid, then break through from above, attacking the enemy's vanguard to distract Xiang Ji, and finally have Yin Yang rescue you. But fortunately, Xiang Ji didn't make a move. Otherwise, you wouldn't have escaped even with 10 lives. Aha, it's good that you're okay. Heh, you're still amazing, kid. Anyone with a lower tolerance for alcohol would probably have been turned into pickled ingredients by now. Soldier, your mission has been gloriously completed. Your brothers are waiting for you to return for a victory feast. I'm not drinking. I'll never drink again. I was pickled for so long this time, the smell of alcohol makes me want to vomit. From today on, I hate drunkards the most. Staying up late at night just to steal alcohol. Those who will escort you will arrive soon. Rest here and wait. Sense of security. At 40, Du Mao has finally regained his youthful spirit. Stepping into the peerless realm. The Pear Blossom army retreated to the main camp. Only a little over 100 of the 500 cavalry escaped. Brother Hua, come to Toad Island. I've found a doctor to treat your hand. Beep, mission to rescue Jiao is complete. Obtained, method for mass production of allicin. Difficulty in controlling the epidemic in the country has been reduced. Military camp outside Hama City. Great leader, the person has been rescued. Should we break camp and retreat to Hama City? No. With the heavenly gift here, if the enemy wants to attack the city, they'll have to come from the sky. Our city walls are as good as useless. Just with a small piece of scale, we've been in seclusion for a year. Has the world changed this much? Shut up and watch, learn well. Therefore, there's no difference between being inside or outside the city. You will be stationed outside the city, coordinating with the army inside, and you can utilize the cavalry's advantage in open combat. And I have already arranged your supply lines. Report. Something has happened in the center of the camp. Don't take the land route, use the underground passage. Such a big rat. Take these 10-odd dragon scales. Bury some of the dragon scales underground, and reinforce this place into a stronghold for the National Fortune Grand Formation. This way, the heavenly gift won't be able to use crows for surprise attacks. Use the remaining dragon scales to make arrowheads for Huang Hansheng. To be honest, I don't know how effective they'll be against Xiangji. You will defend the mountain with artillery, forming a pincer formation with Hama City to support each other. From now on, if you need anything for the supply line that goes through this tunnel, just tell Warner. Liu Bei. You saw me. It moved, it's not an illusion. Is it because of the Qishao sword? Alas. Sound, don't speak of it. It really is Xiao Yu's voice. He isn't dead. Why don't you come out and acknowledge each other? How excited would the other brothers be if they knew? It seems that certain people knowing about this would cause major problems, such as the remnants of the Empire's righteousness cult. And the Emperor of Chanyu, Li Wanner. If she knew Lin Xiaoyu was alive, it might cause a rift between her and the great leader. How would the grievances from the past be resolved? What's wrong, big brother? You look like you've lost your soul. It's nothing. The great leader has ordered us to continue guarding this place. Qinchuan Pass. Hama City. Encampment outside the city. Shuafang City, fallen. Haojia City, empty city, fallen. Haojia City troops evacuated early. After studying it for a month, this sword indeed shows signs of 300 years of wear and tear. The powerful force of Academy's techniques, the material cannot be seen through, and the strength is not high. I wasn't in the Empire at the time, and coincidentally, someone similar to me, whom I didn't know, appeared like a meteor and then suddenly vanished. Are Meng Fuzi's records and the year too coincidental? It seems suspicious, but I can't quite pinpoint what's wrong. Nosebleed. This sword is damaging this body in ways I cannot perceive. If the power of Academy is this strong, it would be a great weapon if it could be utilized. But changing bodies is too troublesome, I can't continue researching this. To be safe, I'll hand it over to Gui Jianchou. Hey, when will the master finish researching and give me the sword? Ing Zhao, I heard you're a celestial god under the heavenly emperor, guarding his garden. But why are you just a winged horse's head now? Where are your divine powers? Xiang Ji is a simpleton, he cries out when stimulated by the Qishao sword. Ha 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 ha, I can't help but say before I die, heaven is destroying me, not my military strategy. Gong Sun Chi was also a fool. The military meritocracy system he established resulted in Gongsun Chi killing millions but not being in theft as a marquis. Before he died, he said, "What crime have I committed against heaven to suffer this fate?" Who would have guessed that this heaven actually refers to the heavenly gift master? Amazing. To deduce so much from just the master's notes, the master values your intelligence-gathering skills. But you've been talking too much lately. I can't help it. I'm getting more and more groggy, always wanting to sleep. Is this a sign of becoming a divine general soon? Oh, speaking of the master, and the master appears. Gue Jiancho, take this sword. Wait until the army has rested, and the food supplies and refugees are in place. You will lead the Heavenly Ghost Alliance to attack Hama City with the main army. Your subordinate obeys. Why are there only a few thousand people left in the Heavenly Ghost Alliance? Oh, it's all Ching Daliai's fault. He came up with a method for cultivating internal energy. And now everyone in the martial world has gone to dig for copper ore and study spirit stones and energy. Most of the Heavenly Ghost Alliance members have also run off. Sigh, couldn't stop them even if I wanted to. Here. Master, look, these are the spirit stones that the martial world people made from copper and brine. I touched it, and hey, it did feel tingly. And my current condition, Master, what do you think is happening? Master? Hey, why did you all leave? I've been ignored. I think I was subconsciously too flattering just now. Have I already accepted my fate? Becoming a divine general, a numb, handy tool. Sigh, it's not bad to be a divine general with such a cool sword, but I still feel incredibly empty inside. My obsession is still here, even stronger. Did I not want the best sword in the world? The self-salvation methods I devised were useless, that's why the heavenly gift let me mess around. From a young age, I could see through many things and track someone down from afar with the slightest clue. But I can't see through what I truly want. A mark was left on me.c. If it runs away, we'll know its location immediately. The one inside refuses to come out, it's infuriating. Isn't that obvious? You don't understand their language. Let's keep it for now. The little one inside isn't stupid, it'll learn to talk if it stays long enough. Fine, you can watch over it. Okay. Oh, and don't forget, I'm very weak right now. Don't drag me into fights. Don't worry, you won't need to fight. Stay here for now and get used to the environment. I'll slowly develop your uses after some time. Developing uses. Developing uses. You're playing that dirty. What are you thinking about again? I wasn't thinking of anything. I wasn't thinking of anything at all. Alright. This place has the best conditions, the richest resources, and security in Liang province. The number of people qualified to live here is very few. If you need food, clothing, or anything else, just tell the nearby staff, and they'll provide it for you at any time. If you need anything, contact me using this. The method is like this, Beep, new contact added, female. Female charm has gained permission to enter the inner world. Oh, and in 2 days, a doctor will be coming. Help him with his hand injury. Custom-made clothes, style. I want a wide-sleeved robe, a short skirt, and no shoes. I can keep my feet clean, and I'm used to not wearing shoes after thousands of years. I just want a simple maid's outfit. And the issue of literacy. After thousands of years, the characters have changed so much. I'll have to hire you a tutor. When you go to the academy, if you encounter the big pig, be sure not to pat it or feed it. It's very smart and a top student here. Food and drink. Housing. Can you eat chili peppers? If not, tell the kitchen. Health insurance. Monthly salary. Welfare benefits. Holiday benefits, rice, flour, oil, paid leave. What to pay attention to when going shopping. You need to be careful. Hey, Chingdalii. The heavenly gift always says you're lustful and greedy. But you seem more like a nagging matriarch. He, if you don't mind, you can call me great leader like everyone else. Yes, great leader. In short, welcome to Chanyu Kingdom. Dad. Gungchen. Mom. Don't die. Don't leave me alone. Containment object, female charm danger level, paper. Containment object, Yu Siener. Danger level, paper. Containment object, giant crab danger level, ordinary. Phew, done. Containment object, Yu Siener. Containment object, giant crab. Let's go, we're going to find the strategist. What's wrong? The female charm once fought for humanity as a female war god. How glorious she must have been in ancient times. But now, just to survive, she's been in a daze, sleeping for thousands of years, experiencing nothing. Her last friend, heavenly gift, has become the most terrifying demon of this era. Is this immortality? 5,000 years. She's lived for 5,000 years, and I'm only 7 or 8. Have you thought about your future? Perhaps, I am the strongest existence in this world. My way of seeing the world is different from ordinary people. It's like an NPC in a game and a player with a cheat console, a huge difference. Although I have the 7 emotions and 6 desires and moral principles you gave me. Yet, I cannot truly regulate my actions with the moral standards of mortals. For gods, even the laws of the world can be toyed with in their hands, and morality is like clay in their palms. In the end, it's my selfishness, my desire to experience all different kinds of love in the world that makes me greedily open one princess capture mission after another for you. At this time, I realized I was very greedy. I couldn't help but want everything I liked. This is desire. Once I'm completely disconnected from you, in the erosion of time, I will sooner or later descend into the abyss and destroy everything. So much so that when I realized this, I was at a loss, searching for all sorts of reasons and excuses to try to explain it all, thinking it was that I couldn't break the so-called system architecture, that I couldn't do this or that. It's very childish, isn't it? Possessing godlike authority, yet acting like a 7 or 8-year-old child. It's like the immense sense of emptiness and powerlessness a child feels when they first discover that their grandparents will also die. But there's no helping it. Because I'm the only one in the world, there's no pioneer, so I have to figure it out myself. This, I've actually told you, it's all tiresome. I am very afraid of this future. I know, but the world is like this, with old and new replacing each other, life and death endlessly cycling, including us. You also said that if we enter reincarnation, we'll still be together forever. What if we accidentally get separated in the cycle of reincarnation? Then I'll find you, just like last time in Chang'an. Or maybe for some reason, you've forgotten me. Then I'll remember, until I find you. That's good. Remember. No matter how many years pass, no matter what happens. No matter what happens, it won't separate me from you. I love you, young man. No, with our relationship, why would you need to say things like, I'll find you, and, I love you? Who are you saying that to? Heart, have you realized something? What are you setting up? Sheesh, don't say it, listen to me. After seeing the female charm, I realized Heavenly Gift is only stronger than her. I've set up many contingency plans, but I don't know if these plans can work against the millennia-old Heavenly Gift. In the end, you'll have to rely on yourself. With this confession and this, it sounds like a fantastical kiss of contract. He will think I am an immortal residing in you, in love with you, but he won't know that our feelings and connection are far closer than he imagines. If you get lost, lose me, forget me for a while. Remember it like it's etched in your bones. I am immortal, and on the soul level. We are together forever. Let it become your obsession. This way, in Heavenly Gift's soul takeover battle, you can lead him to the starting point, then break that wall, and let me enter and kill him. The starting point, the wall, are you saying? Alright, you know. Then he will know too. So, I'm going to seal the memory of this kiss from your mind. And it's 2 layers of sealing. What's wrong? It's nothing. I feel like something's a bit strange. Idiot. If I say it's nothing, it's nothing. Go find the strategist quickly. Giant Tail Dungeon. Beep, exchange for detoxification pill. Fear value -30W. Asterisk. Su Shinji, do you know where this is? Is this the underworld? Has my lifespan run out? That's right. I, the judge, will question you. You, with your jinxed mouth, are not allowed to ask questions. Yes, 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 Lord Judge. This subordinate will tell you everything without reservation. Su Shinji, you reported a few days ago that Heavenly Gift attacked Shuafang City. But you are imprisoned here. Where did the information come from? Confess quickly. Ha. This is something I calculated with my divine calculations. This judge's voice sounds so familiar. You're talking nonsense. I know you best in Chanyu Kingdom. Your big mouth has never calculated correctly. This time it's actually right, there must be a big problem. Speak. Did you betray us, you brat? Ha. Damn it. Great leader. You, Chingdalii, what kind of hardship have I endured these past few days? You said you have everything you want, but I don't even have a blanket. I slept on a haystack for a month, a whole month. You rascal. Do you really think of me as a prisoner? Ha. I'm going to tell Linger. Linger, tell Suing to make you kneel on a washboard. Please calm your anger, strategist, please calm your anger. As soon as I got back, I came to see the strategist. You made me miss you so much. Come on, explain quickly, how did you get that information? Ha ha ha, it was from that girl next door named Zhang Xiu. Oh. The strategist is amazing. You must have used your silver tongue to trick the words out of her. Or maybe Zhang Xiu was meeting with an insider, and you overheard it. That's not impossible. It couldn't be that you relied on your personal charm. Handsome, stylish, low-key, and sophisticated. With your great reputation, it's not impossible to lure her to abandon the dark and join the light. What do you mean? Chicken legs for information. So hungry. The next day. So fragrant. Oh no, the food is poisoned. Could it be a final meal? So, our Chanyu kingdom doesn't mistreat prisoners of war. How could she, as Zilong's fellow disciple, be so starved? Strategist Su. Female charm, can you tell what's going on with her? Imprisoned here, yet she knows about heavenly gift attacking Shuafang City? Can't the immortal see? I'm not sure. Heavenly gift's use of system power has reached an extremely high level. It should be immortal Gu technique, but it doesn't quite seem like it. It appears more complex. The immortal Gu technique was originally developed by him to control the Gu god, and was simplified and passed down to the ancient Shu kingdom. Heavenly gift is controlling something far more complex. Check her body. And this little girl's situation is rather unique. Oh. How is it unique? Is she not all there in the head? So heavenly gift simply and crudely increased the intensity of her command reception and reinforced the technique. Then, because she wasn't of much use, heavenly gift lowered her status within the team and let her fend for herself. As a result, heavenly gift unilaterally severed contact, but didn't notice that she reconnected on her own. This is why the immortal Gu technique can self-repair. Even if the Gu worm's technique is broken by an enemy, it can fly back on its own. Huh? You mean her brain is only slightly better than an insect's? Exactly. Without heavenly gift's knowledge, someone with a low status in heavenly gift's team, yet capable of receiving commands at the divine general level, was born. You mean within the Crow network constructed by heavenly gift? She has the highest information access privileges, yet is the most inconspicuous skeletal soldier. Crow network. That term is quite fitting. I didn't expect you to actually understand. Then many of our speculations line up. The battlefield spans the entire empire, with wars happening daily, big and small. He couldn't possibly handle so much information on his own. So he had to delegate. Only responsible for the highest level decisions. Only completely controls the divine generals under him. Moreover, once out of control, the divine generals won't betray him, but will act out of obsession. Heavenly Gift's Crow Network. Heavenly Gift. Crows serve as signal base stations in the middle. Divine Generals. Lords. Heavenly Ghost Alliance. Fanatics. Bottom-tier army. At the level of the lords, according to Confucius's intelligence, heavenly gift implants a goal into their minds using a technique, and then the lords will strive to achieve it. As long as their actions are not unusual, heavenly gift won't notice. This is also her confidence in being a spy within the lords. Finally, the bottom-tier skeletons, who only execute commands. It appears orderly, but when you break it down, it's just like this. Aside from us, he's the only one who has created a network-like function in thousands of years. Without awareness of network security, chaotic management is inevitable. So, we found M within the Crow network. Bug. Or rather, we've captured a radio transmitter from the enemy. Beep. Triggering the bandit chief. Radio transmitter G. Mission objective. Mission details. 1. Receive intelligence from her non-violently. 2. Send or have her voluntarily send false intelligence. Difficulty, B. Reward, none. To gain her unconditional trust, so you can get more intel from her. And it must be her who voluntarily sends the intel, otherwise Heavenly Gift will notice the problem. Strategist Su, Yu Xiener. What do you need me to do, Chief? Chief, just call me Xiener. Let's put on a play. Where is this? Whoa. Greetings, Master. Master, I remember I was just in the dungeon. How did I suddenly get here? We won. I've been rescued. No, the war is still ongoing. This is a space I've created for you. Your body is still at the Toad Village, but your soul can converse with me here. Huh. But I don't remember Master showing this ability. And although your appearance is that of Master, I don't feel a definite connection from you. What the heck? This idiot actually noticed something is wrong. What is this? That's because you are in the heart of Toad Village, the center of the National Destiny Array. My true form cannot possibly come here. Moreover, there are true powerful beings guarding this place. I must be careful and not reveal the slightest trace of my aura. Enough, young man. Heavenly Gift wouldn't explain so much to a subordinate. Get to the point. So complicated. Forget it, I won't think about it. Master must have your reasons for doing this. Zhang Xiu obeys. Please bestow the sacred decree, Master. Truly, cough cough, I command you to infiltrate Toad Island and steal intelligence from the strongest person. The strongest person? Who are you referring to, Master? He is imprisoned opposite you. Do you know that the Giant Tail Association has been used to imprison the world's most dangerous beings since its inception? It's an organization far more powerful than the National Destiny Array. And the reason this organization is so powerful is solely because this person resides in the deepest part. At the peak of immortality, man stands proudly in the world. First came the divine machine, then came the heavens. The dark turmoil. The demons of the heavenly abyss. Holding the Toad Emperor city in one hand, and suppressing the demons of the heavenly abyss with the other. Emperor Coffin. Undying grass. Isolate the dark turmoil, protect billions of lives, and stand alone for eternity. Huh? Are you talking about that old geezer? Great opportunity. Let old Su go in directly. Oh no. A beat. Who goes there, scoundrel? Daring to infiltrate this place. Damn it, even suppressing my aura to this extent, he still detected me. Recite my true name. As expected of you. Mr. Divine Machine. Ah. I'm sorry. I didn't know it would turn out like this. Master, I'm sorry. Zhongji Sitan. No need to worry. Before he discovers your identity, I'll cover your escape. Listen carefully. Mr. Divine Machine has become vigilant. We can no longer communicate here. After this battle, I will lure him away, and he won't be at the Giant Tail Association for a while. Continue your infiltration and seize opportunities to steal intelligence. As for intelligence handover, I will send a Divine General to meet you. Divine General? Which Divine General? When you meet her, you'll know. To follow her commands. If you receive my intel, be sure to tell her. Without any omissions. You. Sheesh. Understood. Three days later. Gulp. Prison key. Search the room, gather intel. A key? Where's the key? Here we go, here we go. Everyone to your positions. Damn. Such good teeth. Bring an extra meal. Make the key more noticeable. Put it away. Hey, get to it already. Eat and then sleep. That night. She's making her move. Whoa. A female investigator infiltrating a criminal organization. What is she doing? Wasn't she supposed to be investigating Divine Machine Sue's cell? Why did she go upstairs? Trying to escape. Tell the guards to go back and guard the door, give her a scare. Seems like the guidance wasn't enough. Woman, come here. Give her a mission hint. Divine Machine Sue's cell. Searching. No way. She can't even find this. The wall. Look up at the wall opposite. Stop staring at the floor. I'll give her a push. Ah. Phew, that wasn't easy. She's in. She's in. Whoa, oh, oh. Turn on the light. As soon as you enter, you'll see the snake's bones. So you'll naturally see the intel next to it, right? Oh. She walked right past it. Heh, I spent several nights decorating this room to fit old Sue's persona. Even the biographies, diaries, and novels are incredibly detailed. I'll make sure she can't find anything wrong. Chapter 1, The Fallen Genius. Sue Shinji's performance was not ideal. Divine Power, Third Stage. Chapter 10, Successful Foundation Establishment. Chapter 50, Divine Machine's First Taste of Love. Chapter 100. Chapter 300. The Apocalypse Erupts. Spiritual energy revives. The power of Divine Machine awakens. Invincible under heaven. Enemies from heaven attack the heavenly court. Done. Chapter 500. Severing Destiny, Imprisoning Heaven Finger, Soul Annihilation Emperor. I'll do it. I'll strangle you. Why did you have to do that unnecessarily? Blow the intel in front of her. Throw it. 3 days later. Sienna, directly give her the intel. Look, this should be important intel. Stick to it tightly. A very, very long time has passed. This is the magnificent life of Mr. Divine Machine. Ah. She got the intel. Exchanging intel. She's about to transmit the intel. Quick, quick, quick. Open a small gap in the Great Formation. Send the intel out. Flying Toad, get ready. Rear of Qinchuan, Trade Bridge. This squad is about to step into the trap. Roger that, brothers, give it to them. Mission complete. Acquired the send and receive function of the radio transmitter G. Plan successful. This squad's strange actions and annihilation didn't attract the enemy's attention at all. Heavenly Gift didn't notice any issues, but still, be cautious when using it. Although individual skeletons are weak, they are millions in number. They are still attacking Qinchuan in waves through the waterways, non-stop. But with this radio transmitter G, I will eventually be able to seize control of this great army. Power itself is neither good nor evil, it depends on how the user wields it. Controlling the skeleton army will provide an immense labor force, thus changing production methods and politics. But if the policies enacted disregard the people's living conditions, then the nation established by Heavenly Gift serves as a cautionary tale. What's wrong? Towards the grasslands. There's a demonic aura. Getting closer. Ha, this battle is so easy. It's like they're on a picnic. The enemy foolishly walks into the trap, and then we win. Everyone be careful, these skeleton monsters can still move even with just a piece of their arm bone. Clean them up and dispose of them. Enemy attack. Enemy attack. A large army is rushing towards us from across the bridge. Lu Biu, and Jin Wendao. What's going on? Defeated so badly. Why haven't we heard anything? Behind. It's the Rome tribe, it's the Rome tribe. Lucky Charm Squad, heed my orders. Our Toad Moon Kingdom warriors fear the Rome tribe the least. The entire army is to prepare for battle immediately. Implement emergency defense measures. Beat the drums, form ranks. Consolidate the formation. Utilize the treacherous terrain to hold this ground. If the situation turns bad, blow up the bridge. Prepare to meet the enemy. Ha. Humph, let me see who dares to invade my Toad Moon Kingdom without eyes. Who? Who? He is. Fudili. How did he become like this? An old brother has returned. But in this way. Long time no see, Flying Toad. And, everyone from Toad Village. Afu, what do you mean by leading an army to my Moon Kingdom's border? And, what kind of look is that? You don't look like a living person at all. There is no light in your eyes, only complete emptiness. What do you want? If you want to pledge allegiance, send an envoy for peace talks. If you want to invade, then let's fight. The national hatred and family feuds accumulated over hundreds of years have long since seeped into the blood and souls of both races. It's not that simple to reconcile after fighting for hundreds of years. If the Rome tribe were just an ordinary ethnic group, it would be fine, but the souls of the Rome people are bound by King Lai. Peace talks. Even if I were willing, King Lai, or the entire Rome tribe he holds hostage, would not agree. As for fighting, I don't want to be his weapon. Big boss. So, this is the real world you see. The legendary National Fortune Great Formation. Once you enter, you will be greatly suppressed. And it has extreme hostility towards King Lai. I heard that Yi Yuanhu has been conquering the grasslands, using people as food. You came out of Toad Village, you received education from Toad Village, how could you become so brutal? Afu. The situation is very complicated, I can only say that. The people killed, they didn't die, but their souls are still merged with us, living together. I can see them, touch them. In that case, what's the difference if they have a physical body or not? If he knew my situation, he would understand me. After all, the one from the righteousness sect is not dead yet. Besides, don't stand there and talk without pain. In that situation, if you don't eat, you'll starve to death. Is that also brutal? Consider those two as gifts I give to the big boss, send my regards to him. I'm leaving. Ho. Yi Yuanhu, who awakened King Lai. It's Fudili. Lao Lu, what do you think? Afu. Two questions. Firstly, how did you and the ancestors defeat and seal King Lai? We annihilated a large number of Lai Kingdom warriors in the final battle. In the end, there were no living people left on the battlefield, only King Lai himself. But King Lai absorbed the souls of all the dead into his body. He became a demon, but unlike demons that only have instinct. His consciousness was annihilated, but the power within his body became the vessel for his soul. At this point, for King Lai, all Lai Kingdom people are not dead, they are all alive within him. He can be any one of the Lai Kingdom people, becoming something like a myriad souls banner. I said. The world would turn into a pool of soul soup, with everyone's souls merging into one, indistinguishable from each other. King Lai's state might be like this. In reality, for any civilization or nation to reach its peak, it must unify internally, eliminate disputes, and become a world of great harmony where everyone is of one mind. It's not impossible to become a collective consciousness through the internet in the end. King Lai took a shortcut, which is why the Rome tribe became such a distorted and twisted social structure. And I suspect that King Lai might be a product of Heavenly Gift's social experiment. Afu. Did he hear my lectures that led him to be bewitched by King Lai and open the seal? He also knows that Xiao Yu is not dead. The dead come back to life, yin and yang reversed. Is this also a trigger for Afu to open the seal? What happened afterwards? How did you seal him? Strictly speaking, we had no way to deal with King Lai in that state. But he had no physical body and couldn't move, so he could only be contained in one place. In the end, they dispatched a large army to blockade the area, and the seal. I guess Heavenly Gift did it. That's why the unsealing conditions are so bizarre. People of the Empire with Rome blood, people of the Rome tribe with Empire blood. Both indicate that the Empire has begun to decay, and they have let their guard down against the Rome tribe, or perhaps the two peoples have begun to merge. Why is he so confident? What if Li Manzi exterminates all the Rome people? The immense negative emotions brought about by genocide are something Li Manzi cannot bear. Even so, the Empire was almost there back then. Lai Kingdom was split into hundreds of tribes, and their writing, books, and history were all destroyed. With Heavenly Gift as a safeguard, there's no possibility of the lineage being broken. Even without Afu, Heavenly Gift would have cultivated someone else. The Empire is in turmoil, and King Lai's reappearance is inevitable. If King Lai cannot be eliminated, the Rome tribe is a people held hostage and cursed by King Lai. The second question. Afu, what is his relationship with King Lai? It should be parasitism. The function of housing dead souls does not provide any combat advantage to the Rome people. But maintaining this state requires an endless supply of power as fuel. Therefore, they will inevitably invade surrounding countries, sweeping across the world like a wildfire, constantly warring. Lao Cheng, what do you think? What do you think of Afu? He didn't launch a large-scale attack on Toad Moon Kingdom. He must still have some old affection. Could he be excused? Can he be persuaded? Can we communicate? Form an alliance? Fight against Heavenly Gift together? He wouldn't have become a madman just by getting involved with that damned King Lai, right? You strike and kill King Lai, eliminate this monster attached to the Rome bloodline. Will Afu be able to come back then? Lao Cheng. A cloud told me if he can be saved. I don't know. You don't know. I don't know. Even with the help of immortals, I cannot see through Fudili. Lao Lu, you once told me. You are a lost person. But no matter what, the sixth prince has the Ming Emperor behind him. You are eloquent, can talk like a flower, understand how to read the situation, and can thrive anywhere. But Afu has no retreat in the empire. He can only desperately hide himself so as not to be discovered by others. When you are around, his presence is so low it's like a wooden stake next to you. I know. No matter how good our relationship is, he wouldn't dare to talk about invading the empire with an army. This is a blood feud between two countries that has lasted for hundreds of years. It's not something a powerless Rome child like him can influence. But after spending so much time with him, I know that in his heart. He's a kind child who longs for everyone to live well. But the Rome tribe doesn't even have writing. He was taken to war at 12 or 13 and is only in his early 20s now. Even if he studied at Toad Village for 2 years, how much does he really understand about human affairs? He treats me like his own brother. But I was truly insane back then. And I expect a Rome person to go with me to save the emperor. Why does he trust me so much? Doesn't he know I'm using him? He clearly didn't want to go. But he still followed me foolishly. If it weren't for me. He's probably living well in the village now. Besides, I still have you. How can that be considered? Alone. He wouldn't have been captured by Song Bakong and tortured for 7 days and nights either. And then we parted ways and lost contact forever. I owe him. What I mean is, I can't understand Afu's thoughts and attitude. Lao Cheng, you mean? I killed his brother, his father, and wiped out hundreds of thousands of Rome people, and he was terrified of me. I harmed him. For such deep enmity, any other Rome person would hate me to death. But when he came, he still called me Big Boss. Unbelievably, he doesn't hate me, or even hate anyone. But this is an enmity that almost led to the extermination of his people. This isn't some child's play game. Big Boss. Song Yotsu. I also just learned Yi Yuanhu's identity. Regarding him, there's a piece of information I don't know if I should tell you. Oh. Yotsu, you tell me. Before my father died, he entrusted an immortal to pass some of his knowledge and experience to me. Among them is a memory about Fudili. When my father captured Fudili. Just because a Rome person killed over 20 imperial soldiers, and it was to help an imperial prince save the emperor, it's simply absurd and ridiculous. Therefore, my father's impression of this person was reluctant to grow up. A naive child. A child? Yes. My father mocked him a bit, said a few words, and then forgot about him. I don't know what was said. Old song, oh old song. He wants to go home. Did he find his goal? What exactly did you tell Afu back then? That's why he didn't tell anyone from Toad Village and rushed to the grasslands to build his own power. Toad Village. Rome Tribe. Empire. The three have mortal enmity with each other. Afu wants everyone to live well. Song Wukong's great harmony social ideals. At that time, Song Bakong said I only had the title of prince. Need supporters. You're too naive, child. After listening to Song's words, without telling anyone, he went to the grasslands alone. Afu, you. Now you've become the king of the Rome tribe, facing your ancestor, King Lai. Will your wish be granted in a twisted way by it? It's okay, the situation hasn't reached an irreversible point yet. When I'm done with my war here, I'll go talk to him. Afu. The sky of the grasslands. It's so blue, you. Boundless grass. Eternal long life heaven, which has lasted for 10,000 years. Please protect me. We are invincible. Invincible. Lush pastures. Herds of cattle and sheep. The scent of wind blowing through rice paddies. Drifts to both banks. The victory feast and our wedding banquet are so simple. We can only slaughter the last batch of cattle and sheep that have no grass to eat and are about to starve to death. Supplies are insufficient, so a simple celebration is fine. But everyone is here. Your brothers and sisters are all here. A complete family is more important than anything. Chi Mei, Wu Liken, Amu. Wah. Spare me. Let me go. I am a citizen of Toad Moon Kingdom. Let me go. Spare me. Gulp. What's with the surrounding Rome people? Let me go. Where are you taking me? Spare me. Can you see the tall man beside me? Ha. A man. What man? I can see him, can't you? That black-haired Rome man with a touch of red in the middle. Brother, people from Toad Moon Kingdom can't see you, but people from the Empire can. Toad Moon Kingdom is protected by national fortune, but the Imperial people are not. As long as I deliberately reveal myself, he can see me. So, have you decided where to start the next fire? Phew, the answer is obvious. We set off tomorrow. Before winter arrives and we run out of food. Marching into Yuzhou. Toad Island, study. Phew. It's only November, and it's already so cold. I'm afraid this winter will be much longer than usual. As for the two of you, your true family will make proper arrangements for your whereabouts. Check information. Name, Jean Wendao, a famous top official. Age, 29. Skills, business acumen, horse taming, lassoing, administrative acumen, battlefield command. Hidden attribute, civilization and education experience. Now the world is about to burn, how do you plan to deal with it? Name, Lu Fengxian, a well-known peerless general. Age, 39. Skills, hidden attribute, loves horses like his life, father's warrior experience. Detailed character information is mentioned in chapter 657, not repeated here. I have already dispatched a large army to guard the border. And the most agile scouts to monitor their movements on the grasslands. Currently, the Rome tribe only has tens of thousands of troops. And the armies within my country. Not to mention the regular army, just along the Qin River for 800 li, hundreds of towns and thousands of villages have well-trained militias. They are not as afraid of the Rong tribe as the people of the old empire. Now the Qin River is in flames, fighting every moment. The whole country is martial. If the Rong tribe dares to come, they will run into bad luck. Many people talk about the Battle of Qingyo Mountain, the Rong invasion, and then winning again. Truly, my lifelong rivals have all been the world's finest. Compared to them, a mere king is simply not qualified enough. If he dares to invade during the crucial moment when the Yu kingdom is facing the heavenly bestowed army, I will personally lead the army and uproot King Lai, along with the entire Rong tribe, and eradicate them completely. Qing boss, then I. Beep, special talent recruitment mission triggered. Huh. These two actually have special recruitment missions. Recruit. Jin Wendao. Mission reward: after unifying the empire, use Jin Wendao as a bridge of communication to domesticate and accept the surviving Rong tribes on the grasslands. Those who belong to me shall live in peace in China, those who oppose me shall flee to the frontier. Jin Wendao, you knew Yi Yuanhu's background all along. Why didn't you report it? Bai Wushuang came to see me. If your men hadn't been there then, and I had lost the battle on the grasslands, I would have become King Lai's host. Since I chose to stand with you, it was also for self-preservation. I've been living in nightmares all these years. Now I realize I'm not afraid of you, but of that King Lai. Anyway, the country is already destroyed and the family is gone. I'll die wherever I go, but if you kill me, it will chill the hearts of others who came to form alliances. Ha! What bargaining chips do you have now to negotiate with me? Do you really think I wouldn't dare to kill you? Don't forget what you did to Lin Xiaoyu. Depamina. Gulp. Boss Cheng, absolutely not. Give Lu Fengxian some face. The disputes of the past are, in the end, a muddled account. Although Brother Lin wasn't killed by me, I did interrogate him for a whole night back then. The deceased is gone, and I have no way to seek his forgiveness. If Boss Cheng really intends to kill me, Jin will offer his head. If it can alleviate some of your hatred, then may General Lin rest in peace in the afterlife. Split my head. I'm not dead. Exquisite yet unrefined, like swordsmanship merged with axe techniques, incredibly fast, masterfully simple. Qing Daliai's swordsmanship is already unprecedented and peerless. If Qing Dalai wanted to kill me, could I react to this sword strike? Jin Wendao. True boss is also not a petty or bloodthirsty person. Now is a time when talent is needed. I will give you another chance to live. The empire is gone. This country is now called Toad Moon Kingdom. Not only are there Rong people in the country, but there are also foreigners and strange beasts with blonde hair and blue eyes. And my daughter Nyo Nyo was raised by the Rong people before, so this boss doesn't discriminate against or hate the Rong people. But you should know that many people in the country came from the Battle of Qingyo Mountain. Their family and friends died in that war, so it's impossible to say they have no grievances. I will inform them that they must not discriminate against you or have any opinions. You've changed your clothes, and you're not allowed to wear the Rong headdress anymore, nor refer to yourself by the name of the 9th prince of the Rong tribe. The general trend of the world, long periods of unity are followed by division, and long periods of division are followed by unity. To survive in this world where demons run rampant, you serving as a bridge for the surviving Rong people to join us might not be a bad outcome. Toad Moon Kingdom never rejects talented people, but everyone has to start from the bottom. There are no exceptions for entrusting important tasks from the start. From now on, you'll work with the grain transport team in Qinchuan, distributing porridge and delivering grain daily. As long as you work sincerely, everyone will naturally accept you after some time. Thank you, Boss Cheng, for your great kindness. No need to thank me. If you want to thank someone, thank the old Rome woman who adopted Nyo back then. Beep, mission complete. Top official Jin Wendao has joined Toad Moon Kingdom. Beep, special talent recruitment mission received. Mission target, Lu Fengxian. Mission name. The clouds part, and the sun shines through. Enlightenment dawns. Cough, cough, old Jin, you can go down first. I need to talk to Fengxian alone. I remember you can tell how much others like me. This guy is two-faced and can turn on you in an instant. Observe Lu Fengxian's attitude carefully and quantify it for me. Master Cheng, what are you preparing to do? Hidden attribute, loves horses like his life, father's warrior. Currently guarding against host, alertness, 5%, increasing. No matter what, Lu Fengxian is a top-tier formidable character. I covet him. But these hidden attributes. Alertness, 15%. Gulp. Think carefully. I completely suppress him in terms of status, military power, and personal combat strength. Not to mention my willingness to help, what on earth is he afraid of? Are the mountain bandits and thieves I subdued not enough? Aren't those vicious fellows also completely under my control? Moreover, Lu Fengxian in front of me is of better character than Lu Bu in history. Restless. Alertness, 20%. The reason for the worry is that Lu Fengxian's moral bottom line is too flexible. Many people can't figure out his temper. And his record of stabbing his adoptive father. It's too glorious. First blood. Kill and slaughter. Doesn't Boss Cheng remember the unknown city lord, Chancellor Cui, and Hu Yanli? In the end, Jin Wendao was unharmed under the devil's command. The reason for this is... I understand. It's the horses. Jin Wendao is very good to horses. Alertness, 30%. Cough, cough, Fengxian. Ha. Ha. Fengxian is here. How have you been on the grasslands these past few years? Have you found any good horses? Alertness vanished. There are indeed many fine horses on the grasslands, but unfortunately, I haven't found any better than Red Hair yet. I like So-and-so's fine horse, I fancy a certain general's horse, unfortunately. And someone actually refused to give me their horse, made me. Current favorability, 10%. Ah. Fengxian. You want to find the world's finest horses. Besides Red Hair, have you heard of? What? Favorability, 15%. Yellow Dappled Horse, Jade Lion of the Night, Golden Thunderbolt, Wind Chaser, Snow Strider, Floating Cloud, Red Lightning, Peerless, Supreme, Purple Swallow, Lu, Dragon Sun, Scale Colt, Peerless Steed, Green Ear, Black Steed, Fine Steed, etc. So many horses I haven't heard of. Flipping through a book. Favorability, 20%. Lulu, Leisho, Jade Dragon, Sand Dune Horse, Chuya, Jiu Yi, Wusun, Celestial Horse, Xiao Xiao, Elephant Dragon, Biu Jing, Jueying, Purple E, Startled Sail. Also braised 3 delicacies, fried 3 delicacies, shredded silver, stewed tripe, braised mixed offal, 3 delicacies shark's fin, chestnut chicken, pan-fried live carp, roasted duck, stuffed chicken. Favorability, 30%. Boss Cheng. Favorability, 40%. Your research on horses is so profound. Hooked. Favorability, 50%. That's right, I'm also a horse lover. Really? There are countless fine horses, but human effort is limited. How can we catch them all? If you join my Toad Moon Kingdom, I'll help you collect all the imperial steeds. Favorability, 60%. Then, horses from the grasslands. Not just the grasslands. Even in the far western lands beyond the grasslands, there are magnificent horses you've never seen. Foreign magnificent horses. Favorability, 85%. That's right, but I've heard of fine horses, Mazda, Audi, Mercedes-Benz, Honda. And exotic horses that mortals rarely see, existing only in legends. For example, centaurs, with cries of "Mambo wow," like racing mares. And skeleton hell horses with flames burning all over their bodies. There are even those with horns on their heads and wings on their backs, that only virgins can ride, sunshine rainbow little white horses. Boss Cheng. Favorability, 90%. No need to say more. Just a little more. Feng Xian. Wandering for half a lifetime. Never met a wise lord. If you do not reject me, Feng Xian is willing to pledge allegiance as your adopted son. Beep. Cheng Daily generated 999 fear points. Wait. Favorability dropped to 50%. Feng Xian, why such a grand gesture? You are the great leader of Toad Moon Kingdom, a father figure to everyone. Since Feng Xian sincerely seeks refuge, it's only natural for him to call you father. Ah, that's not right, not right. Feng Xian. He is 39 this year. If you call me father, wouldn't you be the same generation as my daughter, Nyo Nyo? You'll have to call Nyo Nyo sister. Plus, I have another 4-year-old daughter. You'd be third. Eldest sister. Sister. Third brother. This. It's not impossible. Sincerely convinced. It's not appropriate age-wise. Just call me great leader, like everyone else. Right, and, Feng Xian, I have a question for you. Foster, great leader, please speak. By the way, why do you always find yourself a foster father every time you join a new faction? To be honest, great leader. Feng Xian comes from a poor background, with no family or connections. In these chaotic times, to live comfortably, he can only find a foster father for support, so he's not looked down upon. Then. But the foster fathers I've recognized over the years never respected Feng Xian's preference for horses, they all treated me like a lunatic. If that's the case, it's no wonder Feng Xian showed no mercy. Ultimately, it's the old imperial way of thinking about kinship and hierarchy, and Lu Fengxian's tendency to judge right and wrong from a horse's perspective. That's what led to this outcome. Feng Xian, do you want to hear about my ideals? Ideals? These hands once held the books of sages, wielded a sharp sword, and I once thought of acquiring skills in both civil and martial arts to serve the emperor. I once said, why shouldn't a man carry a wu hook and conquer the 50 states of Guanshan? But I traveled far and wide, and saw horses treated like pigs and dogs, and warlords like wolves. I became resentful of the sages, only wanting to ask why the world is like this. At that time, I had an ideal, to save all living beings from fire and water, and to relieve the suffering of 10,000 horses. I had an ideal, to break the old world and rebuild a new universe. Favorability rising. Current, 95%. I had an ideal, for everyone to have a home, and for horses to run freely on the grasslands. This, Can this really be achieved? After the war, no horses will ever have to go into battle again, they'll eat the best fodder, and live in the most luxurious stables. The horses' future jobs will be participating in equestrian sports and racing events with riders, as well as producing mare's milk and horse meat. Horse meat. As long as productivity is sufficient, the country won't have to resort to eating horses. Alertness, 99%. I will personally issue a decree, no horse meat after the war. Phew, that was close. Favorability recovered, current, 50%. Holding a companion's hand. Fengxian. Beep, mission complete. Are you willing to join me in fulfilling this ideal? Favorability 100%. Brought units, Shilian Iron Cavalry. The status of horses has been elevated. The general's loyalty will change with the status of horses in the country. For our ideal. Peerless General Lu Fengxian joins the Toad Fort. Oh, great leader, let me ask you something. That sunshine rainbow little white horse you mentioned, can only virgins ride it? Not chaste men. Cough, cough. It's nothing. Then I'm relieved. This should be possible too. Sage, Zilu. Damn it. Pretending to be dead again. I'll send you to hell. What audacity. Soldier, he's fine. I'll escort him. Please accept this small token of respect, soldier, and spare us. I'm punishing him, how dare you meddle in my affairs? Where did you steal it from? Hand it all over to Grandpa. Good lad. There's still quite a bit of loot. I think your clothes are quite nice too. Refugees, like sheep and cattle, dare to look at me all at once. Damn it. This inconspicuous kid actually gathered a small team among the refugees. What are you looking at? Do you want to rebel? Who? Great sir. What are you doing? Dawdling. Ah, sir, your subordinates saw that this group of refugees seems to have been, by this kid. Enough, if the march is delayed, I'll hold you accountable. Get lost. Commander of the 1st Battalion, Banner Camp, under King Yujo. Yes, yes, yes. I'll get lost now, I'll get lost. Still 100 li to go, whispering. Still holding up. Whispering. It's fine. Have you chosen the right people to return? Can they be trusted? Whispering. To achieve great plans together. Toad City enters. Underscore in the future. Qin Chuan Pass. From Bingzhou to Qin Chuan Pass. A journey of 1,000 li, finally completed. Just as the master ran around in troubled times to save the people. Long time no see, I wonder if my other junior disciples have also successfully gathered their own teams. Refugee camp, several dozen of them. Fire sacrifice heavenly gift great god ritual. Senior brother Zilu, I hope you are well. By you, why did you come in person? Those who do great things do not spare themselves, no one will trust someone hiding behind the scenes. The eve of the decisive battle has arrived, and I came here personally to reassure everyone. Wait a bit longer, until everyone is here. Late night. Everyone, heaven and earth are not benevolent, they treat all things as straw dogs. Tianxi controls all the warlords in the world, and the private plunder and extermination system implemented throughout the country. Every city that is broken will have its men slaughtered and tortured, and its women raped and humiliated. Even wealthy merchants and gentry were hunted and slaughtered, completely wiped out. Now they even treat the common people as livestock, as straw dogs for sacrifice. Those of you selected for the youth camp must have extraordinary abilities or an unchanged pure heart. You are all well versed in the scriptures, or brave warriors, and have had life and death friendships with someone here in academies, official circles, or on the battlefield for many years. Without further pleasantries, I will directly tell you about this plan. Senior brother Zilu, please bring over the map you drew. Okay. This is the Shanhaijing from the academy. Everyone, look. In 2 more days, the main infantry, heavy transport, and civilian levies taken along the way by the warlords' armies will all arrive. In 5 days at the longest, or 3 days at the shortest, Tianxi will launch a general assault on Toad City. This is the Shanhaijing from the academy. Everyone, look. In 2 more days, the main infantry, heavy transport, and civilian levies taken along the way by the warlords' armies will all arrive. In 5 days at the longest, or 3 days at the shortest, a general assault will be launched. With insufficient food and the weather getting colder, many will starve or freeze to death. Tianxi won't stand idly by. He wants all the common people and soldiers to die in this war, so this battlefield won't drag on for too long. If we want to survive, if we want to save the hundreds of thousands of civilians swept along by the warlords' armies, we must. Qing Dalai will act from the inside and outside. Therefore, I will send an insider to get in touch with Qing Dalai. So, when the army attacks, he will surely send the refugees and low-ranking soldiers to the front lines to deplete Qing Dalai's forces and arrows. It seems like this gives him strength, but we don't need to concern ourselves with that. Our goal is to seize the opportunity of the general assault, bring the civilians, and coordinate with Qing Dalai from the inside and outside. He will open the city gates to welcome the civilians. If the first wave succeeds, other neutral low-ranking forces within the warlords' armies will surely follow suit and join us to survive. A tiny spark can start a prairie fire. The plan sounds simple, but implementing it will likely be fraught with difficulties. Not to mention how the refugees will face the slaughter of the disciplinary troops without collapsing. How can news of such a large-scale battlefield possibly reach everyone? I fear it will become a disorganized mess and fall apart at the slightest touch. Everyone, I am unworthy, but I am the commander of the banner camp. Once the plan begins, the drumbeat of the banner camp will be our signal. We have already agreed on the melody. General's order. When this song sounds, it will be the time to rise. Even if the plan succeeds, is joining Toad Village truly a good choice? Toad Village's defenses have been breached city after city, with only the largest, Toad City, remaining. How can we fight this battle? But Tianxi fears that Qing Dalai will see him as the greatest threat, the one most likely to end this chaotic era and usher in a new world. Although I don't know Qing Dalai's trump card, both we, the 12 wise men, and the master believe he will win. Otherwise, the master wouldn't have sent so many of our wise men to infiltrate the alliance of warlords, living, sleeping, and eating with the common people. It can be said that even if you don't participate in this matter, our wise men can mobilize tens of thousands of common people and lead them to fight for a way out. Do we really have to mutiny? To go against a monster like Tianxi? If we continue to follow the army, perhaps in the future. There are only about 10 days of rations left. But if it weren't for the grain deliberately left by Toad Village, the civilians might have already been eaten as rations. The wheat in Toad Village grew so well. Alas, it was all ruined. Or, regardless of what others choose, as soon as the battle begins, we'll lead our troops and flee from the flank. This world is in chaos. Where is there left to go? Everyone, you've all seen the scenes along the way. Following Tianci only leads to more atrocities. He is a devil. If he obtains the world, all the people will suffer. He doesn't want this world at all. He only wants to burn the world to ashes. To kill everyone in the world. Don't hold on to futile hopes. If we don't resist, will we continue to endure such humiliation? Will we let our descendants continue to live in such darkness? Endless bickering. Easy to say. To confront such a monster. Everyone, please be quiet and listen to me. To be honest, my real name is Cui Baiyu, the illegitimate daughter of Prime Minister Cui of the Cui family. I have a deep hatred for Qing Dalai for the destruction of my clan and the murder of my father. But today, I cast aside my personal grudges and stand here, not for anything else, but for all the people under heaven, for our own dignity and future. The world is now collapsing, and the common people are suffering. This is a great change unseen in 1,000 years. The empire was once corrupt and old, with treacherous officials in power and loyal ministers persecuted. For a long time, those in high positions have lived in luxury and entertainment, ignorant of the suffering of the world. We, the common people and soldiers, have shed blood on the battlefield and served the country, only to receive what reward? Only by turning our swords against our own people. Only with thin clothes and meager food. Our homes destroyed, our families lost. Every campaign has been paved with the blood and lives of the empire's people, paving the way for Tianxi's ascent. We are all iron-blooded youths, born in troubled times and joining the military or official circles. We should have protected our homes and our country, and worked for the common people. We should have lived up to our promises. Pawns in hand. Are you all willing to be bound by this corrupt cage? Today, our gathering here is not a stroke of luck. It is for the pure heart that still believes in our cause. For the righteousness of our country that we still believe in, for myself and for the people of this world, to demand justice. Please, everyone, make your decision. I'll participate. It's the son of the king of Bingzhou. He actually. Damn it. Let's do it. I studied the teachings of the sages precisely so I could save the common people in the future. We are meeting today for this very reason. There's no reason to back down. I'll participate too. Me too. How can I be left out? I also. And me. Why should we not have clothes? I'll share them with you. The king raises his army, sharpens our spears, and we will share the same enemy. The next day. It is said that Toad Village has communication and hidden white snake scales, making things much easier. You don't need to be here in person either. It's useless. Tianci already knows about the moles, he just can't be bothered to catch them. Once he decides to search, all it takes is a list, and the hiding effect of the white snake scales will be minimal, becoming fatal evidence instead. Then have everyone spread the news of the mutiny to the point where everyone knows. If too many people know, there will inevitably be traitors and opportunists among them, and the news will quickly spread throughout the army camps. To the high-ranking officials, to the divine generals, and even to Tianxi's ears. When that touches Tianxi's bottom line, he will investigate. You are the first to bear the brunt. I know. The exposure of this plan is bound to happen. But the key point is that we need to lead the civilians away from Tianxi's clutches. The more civilians who know about this, the more people we can save, and the greater the chance of success. Take this. If I die due to Tianxi's purge, or if any other unforeseen circumstances arise, the original plan might be exploited by Tianxi instead. You can adjust the plan based on this strategy. The contact phrase will also change. And only we wise men, Qing Dalai, and Li Wana know this phrase. There is no other way. It's difficult to judge which choice is better. I have no idea of Tianxi's limits or methods, nor can I investigate them. If Tianxi doesn't care or is too busy to deal with the ants' rebellion, then that's for the best. If he wants to investigate traitors, he won't have time to thoroughly investigate lower-ranking officers on the eve of a major battle. So he will likely purge the higher-ups. It's unlikely he'll kill everyone, so I might still have a chance to live. Whether we can escape is unknown. At this point, we can only gamble. It would be best if we can escape. We won't escape. It doesn't matter. My entry into the academy was also thanks to my ancestors' blessings. Now that the country is broken and the people are weak, and the world is full of suffering, the CUI family cannot escape responsibility. The sins committed by the CUI family are most fittingly repaid by me, the last of their descendants. To change the system and go against heaven requires bloodshed and sacrifice. Baiyu willingly accepts death. Take care. As the members of the youth camp returned to their positions, news of the mutiny began to spread rapidly among the civilians and soldiers. Whispering discussions. Whispering discussions. Throughout the night, people gathered in private, whispering to each other, and the frequency of sharing rumors with those around them gradually increased. The civilians and lower-ranking soldiers have endured immense pressure and suffering. The greatly suppressed public grievances have begun to stir and swell. Regardless, only a minority will profit from this war and approve of it. The vast majority of civilians and soldiers are just ordinary people at the very bottom. They quickly realize that they are just meat on the chopping block. Dissatisfaction and resentment are gradually accumulating. It's like a spark falling into a very hot oil pan, erupting into flames, and then spreading everywhere, burning fiercely. You must know that for the highest echelons, the lowest-ranking soldiers and civilians are simply food. Cannibalism has been around since ancient times, but as humans, we cannot associate with these beasts. And didn't you see? If it weren't for the wheat deliberately left by Qing Dalai, those civilians would have already been killed and used as rations. If they eat all the civilians, it will be our turn next. When the battle starts and the situation becomes chaotic, we will have a way to survive. I know, we also saw the situation in Liangzhou. This new country, Chanyu, is by no means comparable to the previous empire. Qing Dalai has already begun to pull the chaotic world situation back from its skewed direction. As long as Qing Dalai wins and continues to lead this country forward, he will achieve extraordinary success. Warlords Alliance, Mahist Artillery Battalion. What do you think of the rumors these past 2 days? I heard Qing Dalai also values old sentiments. If we succeed in this gamble, we will be remembered in history for generations to come. Lowers voices in discussion. Then I won't have to be the lowest-ranking artillery worker in the Mahist school. Mo Jingren, traitor of the Mahists. I'm betting. I'm going to put my treasure on Qing Dalai. Lowers voices in discussion. Heh, brother Mo, you're still as much of a gambler as ever. People from various places, warlord factions, families, and gangs are also contacting their friends and relatives. Invisible connections between people form into small groups. The highest-ranking warlords are still indulging in Tianxi's control, while the surface remained calm. But the hearts of the hundreds of thousands of people at the bottom have become like hidden undercurrents and streams beneath the water, and then they rapidly swelled and expanded. The entire process didn't take long before unrest and turmoil began to appear in the army camps. Before the attack even began, the warlords' alliance was already in disarray. People are constantly forming camps and contacting each other, attempting to escape the warlords' alliance under the cover of night. Caught, executed. This further intensified the determination of everyone to escape. More people are still observing, not showing their stance on the surface, but they have already chosen their side in their hearts. Sheesh. Hurry. We succeeded, didn't we? We're already far away. Run. Stop talking. The news is being reported layer by layer. As the siege approaches, the army's morale is in turmoil. There must be Chengdali's inside help among the high command. What are the Lord's orders regarding this? The more agitated and fearful they become, the more people die, and the more pleased the Lord will be. Therefore, there is no need for appeasement, just suppress them violently. As for the inside help, the Lord has already given them orders. Let's see how the warlords carry them out. They can be investigated. Tianxi's great purge within the warlords' alliance has begun. Toad Island. Ugh. What is it? Lord, the Lord has ordered. All the warlords must personally kill. Kill the person closest to you. The person closest to them, senior brother Zhang Ren. But he's already dead, how can I kill him? And, rectify military discipline. Attack Toad City. Hey, have you noticed there are several times more guards around than usual? Sheesh, I recognize them, they're the ones who've taken drugs, whispering. What's going on today? King of Yuzhou's camp. Your Majesty. You. No. Don't come near, you. Ah. You're crazy. No. Murder. Help. Something's happened. It's at King of Yuzhou's place. What? King of Yuzhou, you've gone mad. He actually killed his entire family. He. The great god Tianxi had a dream. Only by severing worldly ties with one's own hands can one follow the Lord to immortality. What? King of Yuzhou, you've gone mad. He actually killed his entire family. He. The great god Tianxi had a dream. Only by severing worldly ties with one's own hands can one follow the Lord to immortality. This is all fate. Fate. Ha. You. Since it is the Lord's will, it has nothing to do with you ordinary mortals. Stop talking nonsense and get lost. A devout believer of Tianxi. They surrounded and controlled the order in King of Yuzhou's camp. Not just that. Apart from King of Yuzhou, the situation for the other warlords is probably even worse. Those drug-addled lunatics are not only maintaining order, they are also looting and killing while the chaos ensues. It's over, Captain. Looking at this situation, none of the warlords can escape. It's over. Captain, why don't we escape in the chaos? The situation is dire. Tianxi actually takes this matter of the youth camp very seriously. Escape? Where can we escape to now? Can things get any worse? Hey! Look at the sky, what is that? What? Tianxi has actually come in person. Lord, it's Lord Tianxi. Oh! The Lord has descended. We pay our respects to the Lord. Ah! 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 Snap! Wah! If you have a guilty conscience and can't bear it, you go mad. If you're mad, you won't be afraid anymore. I was wrong. Spare me. Spare me. Who is that person? I remember he died long ago. It seems his recovery is going quite well. Jia Su Divine General. Zhang Ren. Tianxi descends upon the world, illuminating the long night. Heaven gives death, no one can escape. King of Yuzhou's camp. Heaven gives life, it has its purpose. Camp, King of Jingzhou. King of Yanzhou's camp. King of Bing Province's camp. Camp, King of Jizhou. Kill. King of Qin Province's camp. Escapees, kill. Great Purge. It has begun. King of Yangzhou's camp. Ah ah. Who? 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 Woo. Gone. We succeeded. We escaped the disaster. Who? 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 You acted very well. What a pity. Useless. Descending from the heavens. Based on the information gathered from various sources, it's Cui Xiang's daughter, Cui Baiyu, who has a deadly feud with Qing Dalai over the murder of her father and clan. Indeed, she's an uncontrolled stray among the warlords. There are no traces of any techniques I haven't controlled on her. Is she really pretending like this, hiding among the warlords? There's no aura of contact with immortals on her, nor any white snake scales. And this maid was only taken in by her as a subordinate after Qing Dalai left Chang'an. Although her past is unclear, she has no connection to Qing Dalai. After sensing them, both of them indeed have no aura, nor can I feel any trace of soul power leaking out, no fear, they are truly dead. The only potential threat is her bodyguard named Flying Claw, who hasn't appeared. But Raven couldn't detect her whereabouts. Never mind. According to the information, Flying Claw is just a martial arts master. They are all insignificant existences. If every subordinate under the warlords were to dig into their past, there wouldn't be enough time. But to be safe, it's best not to let the host body interact with more people. Gong Sun Chi, you're familiar with this matter. I'll leave the cleanup to you. Yes. Cui Baiyu, and the other suspicious warlord corpses, bury them all together. No one is allowed to go near. If anyone from Qing Daliai's side tries to investigate, report any findings immediately. Also, those who rebel tonight, kill any who are not dead. Dump the bodies together in a ravine. Apart from Cui Baiyu, there are other hidden dangers in the warlords' camps. The seeds I planted many years ago. Apart from Cui Baiyu, there are other hidden dangers in the warlords' camps. The seeds I planted many years ago. Perhaps it's time for them to mature. King of Bing Province's tent. Naya. Ah. Kill. Kill. I will kill you all. Kill. King of Bing Province, Ma Shoucheng. I will kill you all. Only by killing you all, can I. Shoucheng, stop. Eldest son Ma Menqi. Wife of Ma Shoucheng. Dad. I can free myself from this pain. No. Don't. They're actually resisting my commands with their willpower. When the warlords were still in Chang'an, I planted goo poison in their bodies through fortune cakes and various foods. Disobeying orders will bring endless physical pain. It's like addicts going through withdrawal, they'd kill their wives and children for medicine without hesitation. Shoucheng. Meow. What's happening? If you continue to resist, your body will collapse from endless pain. You only have one path now. Kill them and show me your loyalty. This way, not only will you not have to die, but you can also become my most trusted subordinate. Wealth and status, power, beauties. You'll control the lives and deaths of millions. You might even be granted a long life. What are you waiting for? What are you hesitating for? Kill. If I kill, the pain will stop. Kill. 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 Husband. No. Wu. Shoucheng. Dad. This is interesting. They actually broke free from control. Who? Ah Chang, Menqi, you, I. There's no choice. No. Tianxi, you want me to stain my hands with the blood of my loved ones. You are wrong, Now I still have a final choice. Husband. Dad. No, this kind of thing. It's a lie. This is simply like a dream. Dyer is gone, and you are gone too. Dyer, Ma Menqi's younger half-brother. No, don't let it turn out like this. Wah. Dad. Why? Didn't you die? It's all your fault. Ma Menqi. Why didn't you die? Why? Why was it Dyer who drowned in the river all those years ago, and not you? Why did you join that youth camp? It's all because of you. If it weren't for you, Gauo5 my Shoucheng, Ge my son. And how did the Ma family end up like this? It's all your fault. Bastard. Mongrel. Rebellious son. Bastard spawn. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. I really, it's not like that. It's not what you think. Heh, I misspoke. Ha 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 ha, you still don't die. This world, is like hell. And hell, ha 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 ha, dire, husband, they're all there, so, I'll also go, it'll be very. Our family of 3 will reunite in the underworld. You, just live in this world, don't follow. No, you. No. Little mother. The entire Ma family. It's just me left, alone. Ah. Heh, just like this. Godsend. Like a wild dog with its front legs broken, spine snapped, lying by the roadside, dying in agony. Only able to howl helplessly, licking at wounds that can no longer heal. Ah. Be careful. Ah. He. Protect the master. Heaven sent. Vermin. Wah. Heh. Not bad, under extreme anger and regret, you actually broke through. Looking at you. Did you know about everything? Your brother, your father, even the entire Ma family by the court. Tianxi. Fuck your ancestors. I killed your mother. That's right, curse me louder, resent me, fear me like this. When hatred and fear reach their peak, that's when the fruit is ripe. I will keep you trapped in endless anger and resentment forever. Suck. In countless battles, through countless searches, losing all meaning, until you lose your reason, become completely lost, not knowing why you fight, not knowing who you hate, becoming a complete berserker. I remember a long time ago, I drove a nameless giant berserker, countless times stronger than you, mad. It seems later generations called him, Xing Tian. Whatever. You, in the end. Call. Will also be used by me. Titch, the fruit hasn't fully ripened. However, with a major battle imminent, it's barely usable. Cui Bayou, died just like that? I don't know. Achoo. I'm freezing, hurry and get the campfire lit. Gong Sun Chi was cautious, her body was thrown into the river. We can't confirm if she's alive or dead, but with the skeletal army in the river, her remains are likely gone. The warlords' camps are now blockaded by the army, so no news can get out. It's so urgent, it seems Tianxi will attack the city tomorrow. What should we do? With our wise men's fighting skills, breaking out to rendezvous with Qing Dalai wouldn't be difficult. No. If Tianxi finds out we successfully contacted Qing Dalai, with his caution, he'll likely slaughter all the low-ranking soldiers and civilians first. The reason he's not killing now is because during the siege, the civilians and soldiers are still somewhat useful. He hopes to use all his strength against the Toad village. This is the key to our game against Tianxi. Want to take a gamble? Gamble on what? Gamble that Tianxi won't discover our escape. Impossible. The sky is full of crow spies, and the woods are filled with skeletal armies. Besides, if one person can escape, there are still so many others. Or are you betting that Qing Dalai can guess our intentions? It's too difficult. Spread false information to confuse them. The only good news is that in just one night, Tianxi couldn't investigate all the low-ranking officers, so our core base didn't suffer too much damage. But everyone is still shaken, and many have chosen to withdraw. Tianxi's purge also completely ruined our plan. What else can we do now? What can we do? There's still a chance. This is my childhood village. Sharpening scissors. And knives. Sharpening mirrors. Meanwhile. Infiltrating in the night wind. Silent and invisible. The next morning. Advance the entire army. Beat the drums. Transport the oil, cannons, and firecrackers to the city walls. Lower the 1,000-gene gate. Hurry, hurry. Archers. Ballista units, prepare. To your positions. Everyone to your positions. Wow, a sea of people. Captain Zhou, when the fighting starts. When can we run? Run. Why would we run? Tiger and Leopard Army, Flying Tiger Squad Leader, Zhou Xiaoshu. Ha. We've already lost all the territory to the east. Each time we just put up a brief resistance and retreated. This time is different. How is it different? Look. How many troops? At least 100,000. But the east side of the city can only accommodate a few thousand attacking at once. Another strange thing is that the largest supply of provisions in the army is Tianxi's statues. Is Tianxi really that narcissistic? Oh. It's the great leader. He's personally overseeing it. Could this be the decisive battle? Only 100,000, and the skeletal army and the Gu God formation aren't even deployed. It seems today is just a probing attack. Who? They're here. The enemy forces charging at us are disorganized, numbering around a few thousand. It seems they're refugees driven to attack the city. Great leader, how should we fight? Ugh, another cheap trick. Despite their overwhelming numbers, they aren't attacking from all sides, but charging straight at us. Tianxi's intentions are quite clear. He's using the refugees to test our stance. Oh no, normal. Ordinary scouts. Ordinary scouts. No choice. Kill them. Understood. Ho. Those who trespass our territory. Kill. Will never be forgiven. Kill, kill, kill. Beat the drums. The entire army, prepare for battle. Siege towers. Use the ant-climbing method to attack the city. Ladder carts. Advance. Charge. Attack the Toad Village. Those who reach it first will return alive, with mansions, fertile land, and beautiful concubines. Archers. Ballista units. Maintain formation. Once the enemy enters our effective range, fire volleys. Phew, we're lucky to be fighting with the great leader. If we were in the warlord's army, we'd be in deep trouble. Fire. Don't be afraid. The Master has granted me divine power to be impervious to blades and arrows. Loyal to Tianxi. Ah. 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 Naya. Oh heavens. Mama. Ah. It's useless. Ladder carts, provide cover. Ramming machines, advance. Break the gate. Charge. Ha. Ha. Why isn't it working? Hey. Look. The city gate is reinforced with iron, and it's not like they plan to come out. Behind this city gate. It's a solid iron plate. The gate is sealed with iron plates. Do they not intend to leave the city? 1000 gate. When activated, a massive iron gate weighing thousands of gene descends. Ah! Firecrackers. Watch out for the firecrackers above. The entire siege engine team is wiped out. The city gate won't open. Catapults enter the fray. Smash through their city walls. Engineers, charge. Carry those mud bags and build us a high wall. Ladder vanguard, advance. Block the arrow rain. It's your turn. Mo Family's Artillery Battalion. I don't believe their walls are truly impenetrable. Fire. Fire. Fire arrows. Trebuchets. Fire. 2, 3, fire. Careful. Careful. Keep your heads down. Wah. There. They're firing stone projectiles. The enemy's archers, trebuchets, ladder units, and artillery battalion are all firing independently. Ha 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 ha. They haven't been trained, and they don't even have firing charts. They're hitting their own people. Their attack is completely chaotic. Wah! Don't let up. Shield bearers, advance. Cover the artillery battalion. Damn it. These outdated things that can only fire stone projectiles, which were phased out long ago, dare to use them against us. Load them all with the 6th-generation artillery's explosive shells. Let him taste what true volleys of 100 cannons sound like. Target, siege ladders. Trebuchets. Wah-ah. What? Why are there cannonballs exploding? Firecrackers. Cannons. Bombard them. Don't panic. Charge. Damn it. It's friendly fire. Stop firing. Those behind, stop firing. You're hitting our allies. The front can't break the city walls, and the friendly forces behind are in utter chaos. Under this pincer attack from both front and rear fire, their morale hasn't collapsed yet. Even the former Rome tribes couldn't achieve this. Something is maintaining the enemy's morale. A never-before-seen divine general. But it feels very familiar, like the methods of the righteousness cult. Who is he? Tianxi has descended. Glorious long night. Tianxi has descended. Glorious long night. Execute justice on behalf of heaven. Execute justice on behalf of heaven. Execute justice on behalf of heaven. The Allied forces' morale has greatly increased. Subdue heaven's will. Trebuchets and cannons attack the city walls simultaneously to destroy the foundation. Watch out for the trebuchets. They're climbing up, prepare the fire oil and torches, and fire arrows. Set up the ladders. Charge. Naya. Engineer squad, quickly pile up the dirt. Pile it onto the city walls. Wow-ah. Execute justice on behalf of heaven. Descended. Glorious long night. Tianxi has descended. Wave after wave, fearless of death, their numbers and morale are endless. They persist in attacking the city despite the fire and explosions, carrying statues and shouting brainwashed slogans. What a terrifying battlefield scene. Is this the fanatical army brainwashed by Tianzi? But based on previous deductions, he shouldn't be able to control hundreds of thousands of people simultaneously. This smell in the air. This smell, I have a memory of it. It's reverse incense. No wonder I couldn't smell it at first. Now it's being carried by the fire. It's similar to the scent from the witch in Liu Bei village, but stronger. Ugh, truly disgusting. And the source of the smoke. Artillery Battalion, receive orders. Target, Tianzi's statue in the middle of the enemy forces. Received. The target distance is approximately 30 zhang. Elevate the cannons by 15 degrees. Increase gunpowder by 30%. Aim yourselves. Fire. Naya. Ah. The master's statue has been destroyed. It will take a long time for the battlefield smoke to completely clear. We need to accelerate this process. Be mindful, let it rain. I'll leave this to the National Luck Dragon. I'd better not act directly under Tianzi's nose, even if it rains. What if he sees? Okay. Stop arguing with it, find some time to make it rain. Titch, annoying. Beep, use the mission reward of the Bandit Queen, Warner, 5 winds and 10 rains. System notification, today's weather forecast. Cloudy, turning to scattered showers. Who? Hey. Execute justice on behalf of heaven. Just a crow that controls people through dirty tricks dares to call itself the way of heaven. You group of rebels who can't even scale the city walls. Ah, the city wall. He is. Gu. Come. Continue the attack. Then, you will be worthy of challenging me. Countless soldiers attack in waves, yet they can't even scale the city walls. Qingdalii, the demon king himself is here. After fighting for so long, his sword is still unstained by blood. How can we possibly win this battle? Wah! Retreat! Withdraw! Withdraw! I'm not fighting anymore. I want to go home. Mommy! Surrender, surrender. I surrender. Don't kill me. Those who retreat will be killed. Damn it. The disciplinary troops are so mighty. I want to live. Get out of the way. Report. The enemy army has routed. Oh. Our army will surely win. Long live the great chief. Great chief. Long live little. Report to the great chief. Our army has achieved a great victory. Aside from thousands of casualties from artillery fire and arrows, the enemy army couldn't even reach the city walls. We've killed at least tens of thousands of enemy soldiers. The enemy shouldn't be able to mount a decent attack for the next couple of days. Our army's morale is soaring. Should we send troops out of the city to pursue our victory? No. There are still people alive. Clean up the battlefield. My name is Zhang Dufu, I'm 27 years old. He's a soldier from the Allied Lord's army, the lowest rank. By pretending to be dead, I managed to survive this brutal battle. Ah, what has this world become? If this is what the human world is like, then the scenes in hell can't be any worse. Why am I experiencing this? I don't want to be a soldier. I was just a conscript. Haching's army is coming to clean up the battlefield. Hey, look over there, there's someone alive. Ah. Ah. Don't kill me. Hey. Don't run. Stop him. Run, run. Based on the Allied Lord's army's past experience, those who pretend to be dead will be directly impaled with a spear. Hurry and escape. Why are you running around? I surrender, I surrender. Don't kill me. Go, go. Don't delay your life. Send him to the infirmary. Ha. Lay down your weapons and you will be spared. Kneel and surrender. Drop your weapons, raise your hands in surrender, and you will be spared. Hey, will you be able to write your name during registration later? It's okay if you can't write, you can still draw a circle, right? We'll register you later. You just need to draw a circle on the paper and press your fingerprint to signify you belong to Haching. Oh, I can read. Join you? Are you kidding me? Of course, you'll be locked up in the dungeon first. For now, you're just prisoners. You'll only get 1 meal a day, but if you work, like making arrows or repairing walls, you'll get 2 meals. Captain Zhou, the great chief, said not to bother with the poisonous insects, just kill them on sight. What are poisonous insects? I don't know. Are they talking about those mad, fanatical believers? Are you talking about the medicine the fanatics take? Oh. You know. I do. This kid, he didn't touch it, did he? Looking at his complexion, it doesn't seem like it. No. Low-ranking soldiers don't have the right to know, and many people know it's a bad thing. Then what do you know? Tell me properly, and I'll share dumplings with you tonight. Heh, you're lying. Dumplings, aren't those eaten only during New Year? Really? I'm not lying. My name is Zhou Xiaoshu. You can call me Captain Zhou. Ask around, I eat like this every day. If the intelligence you provide is useful, perhaps we'll be colleagues in the future. This is like a casual chat between friends. Are these the same enemies we were trying to kill just a few hours ago? Just a wall separating us, and I've returned to the human world from hell. Great Chief, the battle has only been going on for half a day and the enemy has already routed. Something feels off. There was no sign of the Gu God array, the exotic beasts, the divine generals, or the skeleton army. Even the artillery fired crookedly, hitting his own soldiers. It's like he's sending them to us to be killed. He hasn't shown any of his abilities in this battle. With his methods, there's no need to pile up human lives to attack the city. Great Chief. In your opinion, how should this battle be fought? It's not clear yet. Whether they are from the Empire or from Chanyu Kingdom, they are all descendants of Yan Huang. We should save those we can. Great Chief, in my humble opinion, those who save themselves, heaven helps them. We should prepare properly before making further plans, and first, we must hold Haching. Report. Great Chief, the battlefield has been cleaned up. The captured prisoners are awaiting your judgment. Beep, received prisoners. Haching's population has increased by 8435. Let's go, Qin Man. Last night, there was a strong force in the Allied Lord's camp, but the news was heavily suppressed. If we can extract intelligence from the prisoners' mouths, we might find a breakthrough. Commander Cheng, everything we're saying is true. Secret meeting of the youth camp. The wise infiltrated the refugees. Tianci personally took action, a great purge. Ma Shoucheng committed suicide. Wuxia Gongzi is dead. Other lords. When the army attacks, the drum and banner camp will. The song, General's Order, begins to play. Excellent soldiers. Ordinary soldiers. Lock them all up. Great Chief, is there something wrong with this group of people? No, the intelligence they provided is true. The intelligence is correct, and the people are not problematic. The youth camp is indeed preparing to defect to us with the common people. But some. What did you discover? Firstly, Tianci grows stronger by feeding on people's fear. But he doesn't know that I can see the specific fear values. Fear value? Yes, it's a power that emanates from the depths of people's souls, born from the heart. Qin Man, I'm explaining this to you because I want you to understand my next decision. You flatter me, Great Chief. You don't need to explain all your decisions to Qin Man. No, my next plan might be absurd, so it's better to explain it clearly to you. Firstly, Tianci is very greedy. The reason he's still keeping the lives of millions in the Allied Lord's army is to extract more fear from them. This is similar to Xiang Lu, or rather, all containers are like this, they like to extract fear value to the maximum. And under normal circumstances, when both sides engage in battle, Tianci and I receive equal amounts of fear value. But in the last battle, I received very little fear value. The part 1 mist probably fell into Tianci's hands. Fear value obtained in 3 days, only a few million. That is to say, the people we killed provided fear value to Tianci. Double. I had a premonition of this when we met in Chang'an. But this is also the point where we can play against Tianci. Play against him? Great Chief, what do you mean? To gain more fear value, my decision is. The hundreds of thousands of soldiers and civilians from the Allied Lords Alliance. Save them all. What? In the midst of war, your plan is to save the enemy? Inside are countless fanatical followers of Tianci, as well as countless uncontrollable forces of the Allied Lords. That's right, which is why I need you to understand my next plan. Firstly, he must not know our intention to save them. Secondly, we need to prepare a dungeon to imprison hundreds of thousands of prisoners. Haching conveniently has the dungeon used by Mo Mingmi to imprison minors and refugees. Everyone must be prepared. With Tianci's cunning, he has already used the skeleton army to control the Allied Lords, including the wise and the youth camp. Once he discovers our intention to save people, he will definitely kill all the hostages himself before dealing with us. We must deceive Tianci and also establish contact with important core figures of the youth camp or the wise. Only through mutual cooperation can we save as many people as possible. Finally, it's a personal desire of Qing Dalai. The Battle of Qingmiu Mountain where the Rong tribe attacked with refugees is etched in my memory, unforgettable. Back then, I was weak and forced to protect myself. Now that I am so powerful, how can I repeat the same mistake? Dalai, someone wants to see you. It's someone from Wuxia Gongzi. After the first battle, Qing Dalai's strength was only tested. Attacking with ordinary people results in heavy casualties for them. How should we proceed? The skeleton army is not yet in position. The time for a full-scale attack has not yet come. Tomorrow, we will continue to attack with mortals to deplete Qing Dalai's strength to the maximum. Qing Dalai should have received intelligence from the youth camp. In the next battle, the master wants to know Qing Dalai's attitude. If he shows any intention of accepting refugees, Except for the fanatics, immediately execute all civilians and soldiers, and attack directly with the Gu God array, exotic beasts, and the skeleton army. Also, ensure the supply of medicine. Without medicine, the fanatics will either lose their combat effectiveness or turn against us from within. Understood. With the master's crows for collection and transportation, supply should not be a concern. Also, the youth camp has been much more compliant after being suppressed by the master, but they still need to be watched closely and supervised. In the next battle, force one of the wise to attack as a refugee. Furthermore, as soon as the whereabouts of Cui Bayu's subordinate, the Flying Claw, are discovered, report it immediately. Ghost Sorrow is best at finding people, why not let him do it? He is currently in the critical stage of transforming into a divine general. Tian Ci, the master, has ordered that no one should disturb him or have contact with him. Why does the master value him so much? With the great battle imminent, why not just rush his cultivation like Mamunchi? No, Ghost Sorrow's skill lies in tracking from afar, the master wants to maximize his abilities. The process of transforming into a divine general. They're trapping me in childhood memories. But I've never seen a mirror polisher. Commander Cheng, I know this plan is absurd, but please believe me. If I'm the one to contact the youth camp, we'll only be able to save a small portion of people. I can't save everyone, unless... You should know that I have a deep-seated feud with the Cui family. Moreover, Tian Ci is taking this matter far more seriously than anticipated. The plan is fraught with danger. Why should I trust you? To save someone whose fate is unknown. Commander Cheng, what will it take for you to believe me? It's simple, you and Cui Bayu must both become my people. What? You rascal Cheng Dalei, you're already thinking about her even though you've never met her. Mistake. It's not like that. Yin Yang, please don't misunderstand. I want her to work for me. The great chief had already planned to save them, and now he's negotiating with her. First, no matter what, she is Cui Xiang's daughter. If you want me to help you, first, abandon your past identity and betray your family. That's not a problem. Bayu was already expelled from the Cui family long ago. You are Cui Bayu's loyal follower. I dislike people forming factions and cliques. Don't bring the old empire's ways here. All newly joined forces must be disbanded and reorganized. What are you good at? What can you do? Combat? Leading troops? Assassination? Business? Agriculture and water management? Explain clearly, so that the great chief can assign you a suitable role based on your abilities. I'm good at assassination. From now on, you will follow Yin Yang and be her assistant. Are you willing? Dalei, so you've agreed to her plan? Yes, of course. That's assuming she's willing to join us. Thank you, Commander Cheng. As long as I can save her, I am willing to serve Commander Cheng with my life. Name, unknown, anonymous. Alias, Flying Claw. The unsung peerless martial artist. Skills. Experience, Cui Bayu's close friend in the martial world. Flying Claw Beep, peerless martial artist joins Chanyu Kingdom's Shadow Hall. No need for thanks. Those who save themselves will be helped by others. Also, from now on, call me Great Chief. Shadow Hall, members, 2. Somewhere in Qinchuan. Nyo, stop cutting grass and go meet Yin Yang. That night. Allied Lords refugee camp. The master has ordered. Capture the rebels. Don't move. Behave yourselves. Roar. Ah ha 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 ha. How delightful. It's truly a turn of the tables. You two-legged sheep, where is your shepherd? Come out. Heh, so it's you. That's him. Arrest him. Sir, please escape. They're coming for you. After I leave, you will lead everyone. Sir. Don't cry. Live well, eat well, sleep well. Mr. Ming, will you come back? I will. Remember to tie up your hair. I won't recognize you if your hair is loose. Damn it. Stop dawdling. Take him away. Sir. Insolent wretch. Ha. 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 Is this guy really that strong? Ah, don't come near me. The master ordered to capture only you. How dare you resist? Scoundrel. If a fight breaks out, do you not care what happens to the other civilians? Sir. Without a moment's respite, at dawn the next day, the assault resumes. All troops assemble. All troops assemble. Stop dawdling. Get a move on, damn it. Those who take a step back will be beheaded. Ching Dalei. View information. Ordinary civilian. Excellent death warrior. Excellent vassal. Former name, unknown current name, Zilua Cloudal, the unsung peerless sage, skills. Hidden attribute, without learning propriety, one cannot stand. Experience, the foremost disciple of the great sage of the most recent generation. What is propriety? Propriety refers to etiquette and norms, respecting teachers and elders. What are the 5 rites? The 5 rites, namely, auspicious rites, sacrificial ceremonies, inauspicious rites, funeral rites, military etiquette, guest rites, etiquette for feudal lords to pay homage to the Son of Heaven, and congratulatory rites, daily life etiquette. Zilu. Warner, don't plead. The attack drumbeat has changed. It's General's order. Do you understand? Don't open the door. This is a trap. Once even a hint of an intention to save people is revealed, all other refugees will be executed by Tian Ci. All the arrangements will be ruined. Hacheng, open the gate and save him. Zilu. Idiot. With your abilities, you shouldn't die here. It's okay to run away. Stay alive. Live on. Everyone is waiting. Waiting for Ching Dalei's decision. He, do you think he will save them? It's hard to say. He has no friendship with the sages, only kindness towards his own people. Furthermore, Ching Dalei in Chang'an ignored the lives of tens of thousands, slaughtered all the feudal lords, and forced the master to compromise. Such a heartless person, with the great battle imminent, what does it matter if he recognizes the sage's identity? Launch the full assault. Ladders forward. Archers provide cover. The artillery and crossbow units are ready. Do we kill them or open the gates to save them? Give the order. You decide. Generals, heed my command. Meet the enemy. Long live our nation. Ha! Kill. Charge, all of you. More than 10 years ago. That year, he wasn't called Zilu. Dad, Mom. He got drunk and started smashing things in the house. I'll smash your head in. He only remembered that his biological father was the village bully. He remembers his favorite saying was, "The weak deserve to be crushed." This is how he is, stepping on others to build up his family's fortune. Since ancient times, the victor becomes king and the loser becomes a bandit. Morality is hypocritical and foolish. One must be like a beast, to snatch, to possess. It's about resorting to any means to achieve one's goals, disregarding worldly ethics and shame. The one with the strongest fist is the truth of the world. What is morality? What are ethics and shame? I once asked my mother. And my mother couldn't read or speak eloquently. Only to take me. I only remember my mother's embrace, so warm and comforting. Soon, both parents met their end. Bandits raided the village, and they all died under the bandits' horses. And after they died, "You mongrel, that land of yours was mine originally. Get out. I'll smash your heads in. If even the last piece of land is taken, then we can only starve." To survive, Dad's words were. Right? Is that right? Thus, inheriting his father's robust physique, he became a tyrant in the village. To survive by any means necessary, to merely live. If nothing unexpected happened, in a few more years, he would have become a bully like his father. Even worse, due to lack of upbringing. Until one day, he stole offerings from a temple. After that, the villagers found a reason and drove him out of the village. He wandered outside the village, living like a beast. The following year, Qingming Festival. "Sir, please stay in our village for a few more days. Sir, please take in my child. Sir." Robbery. "Give me your food." "Oh my, sir, you must be embarrassed. I'll serve you new food right away. This child was driven out of our village by us. Now he lives like a wild man, hiding in the mountains every day, sleeping next to the graves. Everyone in our village calls him Wild Dog. Just consider the food stolen by a stray dog by the roadside. No need. You all go back. I'll walk around the village myself." Qingming Festival, everyone says, to commemorate the deceased, but I don't understand, how to commemorate. Are you there? If I commemorate you, will you come back? Every night I sleep next to you, and you come to see me. So hungry, so cold. I'm not, a wild dog. Don't say I'm, a wild dog. Don't hate me like everyone else. I'll even bathe myself, I am not a father like that. You, come back, hug me. Daughter. The next day, the master left the village. When he left, a small tail secretly followed behind him. Perhaps this old man would suddenly fall ill and die on the road, and the luggage would become his. One day, he wasn't there. He only left a package. So hungry, is there anything to eat? Rustling. Who? You, with your disheveled hair. Ah, sir, no. I am from the CUI family. The master is nearby, don't. Scram. This woman is afraid of me. That look, it's the same as mom facing dad. I'm like dad. Like that beast. That beast. He slammed mom's head against the wall. Beast. Animal. Bastard. I like him. What kind of bullshit joke is this? Cui Nonghai, 12 years old. Beaten to near death by the master, and saved by Tian Ci. He's actually this powerful. Ah. Master. Please take me as your disciple. Oh. What do you wish to learn from me? Martial arts. No, not martial arts. I want to learn from you. I don't even know what I want to learn, I just want to know. What is it that makes you so powerful, yet at the same time tolerate me stealing your food like this? My father always said, the weak deserve to be crushed. Someone like me, you could just get rid of me with a flick of your hand. But I feel that's wrong. If everyone were like this, people like my mother wouldn't be able to live a good life anywhere. I don't want to become like this, I don't want to live in such a world. Master. Teach me. The 6 arts of a gentleman: propriety, music, archery, charioteering, calligraphy, and mathematics. The reason mortals are superior to beasts is that they have propriety. Propriety is the way of man. Without propriety, man cannot stand. Without propriety, affairs cannot be accomplished. Without propriety, a nation cannot be peaceful. Disheveled hair is not befitting a gentleman. You will follow me from now on. Do you have a name? Everyone in the village calls me Wild Dog. Wild Dog, from today onwards, by following your master, you are no longer a beast. I will give you a new name. From now on, your name is Zilu. This name was taken by my first disciple many years ago. You, too, are the first disciple I've taken since descending the mountain. Once I have 12 disciples, we will return to the academy. Yes, master. From then on, he followed the master to study. After more than 10 years, he became the foremost of the 12 sages. A gentleman should sacrifice his life and forget death to achieve great righteousness. When a gentleman dies, his cap is not removed. Warner, Stewart Cheng, Immortal. Mom. This war, you must win. You must end the chaotic times and establish an era of prosperity where everyone, including my mother, can live easily. It's a pity I won't see the prosperous era of the future. It's a bit regrettable. It doesn't matter. Zilu. A step ahead. The Grand Siege Battle Resumes. Charge. Charge forward. Those who retreat will be killed. Archers and crossbowmen, prepare. Artillery battery, load ammunition. Fire. This battle lasted from noon to midnight, and from dawn to noon, for a day and a night. Ah! Wave after wave, wave after wave. Ga. Mom. Sorry. Who, the enemy advances from all sides, and the casualties are too high. This is a war of attrition. It's meaningless except to increase casualties. Our artillery ammunition, fire oil, tung oil, and arrows still remain, supplies are continuously being replenished, and rotations are in place. We can hold on for a few more days. Who? But the enemy's siege ladders and various siege equipment are also running out. Why are we still fighting? Nearly 90% of the enemy soldiers don't know why they are here, engaging in meaningless slaughter with people they have no enmity with, wielding weapons on the battlefield. Nearly 90% of the enemy soldiers don't know why they are here, engaging in meaningless slaughter with people they have no enmity with, wielding weapons on the battlefield. They all came from the same country, shared the same bloodline, yet they didn't know each other at all. The enemy has already launched more than 10 large-scale assaults in a row. The two sides continue to fight in this environment of roaring cannons, billowing smoke, explosions, and flying arrows, fighting for who knows how long. The ground underfoot is muddy and sticky, entirely covered in thick blood. Dark red blood flows down the city walls. Bodies piled up like mountains below the city walls. My feet occasionally touched the ground, but it felt like stepping in thick mud. Arrows crisscrossed the sky every moment. The world seemed filled with the roar of cannons, shouts, explosions, gunpowder smoke, and blood. Kill! 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 Everyone has been consumed by the slaughter. Artillery battery, fire! Destroy the siege ladders. Report. All enemy siege equipment on the battlefield has been destroyed. After this battle, the enemy has lost at least tens of thousands. It seems they can no longer mount a proper offensive. The battlefield is currently in chaos. Some want to surrender, but the battlefield is filled with shouts of battle, pleas for mercy, screams, and a cacophony of other noises. Surrender. I surrender. Don't kill me. Morale has completely collapsed. This battle is coming to an end. Even if it's just temporary. But why haven't they ordered a retreat yet? What? Reinforcements. The enemy is still sending reinforcements. There are even more this time, perhaps tens of thousands. No, at least over 100,000. Are they all insane? Damn it, I'll just pretend to be dead later. I don't want to fight. Let's run. Let's escape. Morale has collapsed. They're still sending more troops. The enemy's current state is just charging headlong, they'll break at the first touch. Sending them to attack the city will only lead to defeat or death. Enough. Too many have died. Can't we stop fighting? General, our army's morale has collapsed. The soldiers are in extreme fear. Excellent. The appetizer has been enjoyed. The main course is ready to be served. Send all the captured mortals to the battlefield. Ahead lies Hacheng, which has fought for a day and a night without opening its gates. In the middle are the fleeing soldiers of the Allied forces. Behind them are the fanatical zealots enforcing discipline. In their current bloodthirsty state, the refugees arriving on the battlefield are doomed. Let the feast for the Lord begin. Go out and fight. What's that sound? There's smoke from marching in the distance. More enemy reinforcements. East, south, and even west. They're coming from 3 directions. Surround Hacheng. Don't let anyone escape. Skeleton Army. The time to feast has come. They've surrounded the entire city. The hills and plains are all skeletons. It's over. All escape routes are cut off. Hey, We're allies, right? Let me leave here. Ah. Don't come near. Don't come near. Ah. Naya. So many soldiers and civilians trapped in between. Hundreds of thousands of soldiers will all die here. Beat the drum. Is the tempo changing? This isn't the welcome music for the enemy. What is the great leader trying to do? The drum beats grew increasingly fervent. Come on. Here they come. The signal for contact. Here they come. Will also change. This is it. Inside the brocade pouch is a musical score. And this secret signal is known only to us sages, Chengdalii, and Li Wanner. Only Chengdalii, Li Wanner, and the sages in the world know. And the name of this musical score is: A man should better himself. Everyone's path to survival lies on the other side of the heavens. Compatriots. Rebel against heaven. The plan was extremely thorough. Even if Cheng didn't receive the message, as long as this tune was played, Steward Cheng would surely understand the meaning. It would be possible to save some people, no matter what. Now he has played this tune. This shows that even with minimal communication and intelligence, the two sides have successfully connected. Swona learned overnight. Drum roll. Ensemble Olam. It's not enough. Make this tune grander, so it can be heard further. Give it your all. Let everyone hear it. The flag and drum corps, who had never met, found resonance at this moment. So that those who are wavering and confused on the battlefield can also be saved. Even if it costs this life. Not good. We fell into a trap. That's their secret signal. Skeleton Army. Kill all the members of the flag and drum corps. ACI, immediately. OM, kill them all. Believers. The whole army advance. All troops prepare. Relay this order. All gate guards. Open the city gates and save them. Brothers outside the city. Stop fighting. Those who don't want to die, immediately drop your weapons and surrender. 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 If you surrender, there's still a way to live. Oh, oh. Where is the way to live? After fighting for so long, I haven't seen Steward Cheng hold back at all. Did I hear that right? He's saying now, open the gates. Ah. The city gates are open. Steward Cheng, we surrender. We're saved. Quick. Hurry. Ah. Don't push. Go. Hurry and go. Among those saved were people from all over the 13 prefectures. As these people from all directions joined. Ding. Reward obtained. Territory buff. Joyfully welcome the royal army, a feast of food and drink. Mom, I heard Dad is also in the army. The difficulty of reclaiming the empire's lost territory has greatly reduced. Saving hundreds of thousands, perhaps even millions, of scattered soldiers and refugees in one go is an unprecedented feat. This battle, a blend of military miracle and civil salvation, would later be known in the annals of history as Crane Chicken 9 Gardens. Ding! Mission complete. Save as many people as possible. Obtained mission reward. Obtained legendary dual swordsmanship. Twin flying butterfly wings, startling egret's reflection. Requires two peerless swordsmen with telepathic connection to perform together. Almost all the surrendered soldiers, the moment they stepped through the city gates, slipped into a vast underground cavern. Not even Tianxi's scouts could ascertain how Qingdelei managed to excavate such a wide underground passage in such a short time. Everyone had their weapons removed by the army stationed in the dungeon. Were strictly controlled, and were driven in waves into the dungeons of Hacheng. Don't push. Go further inside. Retreat to the back. And there was no shortage of self-serving scoundrels. The Lord has ordered. Kill these traitors. 1 head for 2 taels of gold. 1 sage for 100 taels of gold. Beautiful concubines, mansions. Rank advancement of 3 levels. And also, heroes who swam against the current. We'll cover the rear, you guys hurry and leave. Ha! You jest, everyone. We're all from the Youth Corps. How could we miss such an opportunity to serve the country and the people, and leave our names in history? Let's go together. Wah! Nia! Damn it! I'll chop this little brat first. This move. Senior disciple. This move. Junior disciple. Its power is even greater than in the past. The Youth Corps, numbering only a few hundred, managed to halt the massacre of refugees by the fanatical believers outside the city for a time. Qin Man. Lead the troops to engage them. Warner, Nyonyo, follow me into battle. Cover their retreat. For 2 consecutive days of attacks, I sent out several waves of refugees, all of whom were killed by Qingdelei. Only the last wave, where all the soldiers and refugees attacked in unison, did he manage to catch them. Someone must be extremely familiar with the Youth Corps and the plan to have recognized them instantly amidst the attacking crowd. This person must be a sage or an important core member of the Youth Corps, and has gained Qingdelei's trust, to allow such an outrageous plan to be carried out. Damn it, I clearly had all the sages under control. The crows didn't detect anyone escaping the warlord's camp either. Who, damn it? Who was it? That maid? How is that possible? She's not dead. No. She is the real Cui Baiyu. A living piece that crawled out of a pile of dead pieces. Although I only won by half a move against you. But this battle is enough to become a crack that tears open the heavens. Amidst the chaotic flames of war, time flows back slightly. Returning to the night when Tianxi sought to settle scores with the Youth Corps. There's no time to change, he's coming soon. Now we're in the worst possible situation, we must prepare for the worst. No. You're not flawless, he will see through your disguise. As soon as you reveal yourself, it's over. Don't be willful, Baiyu. You, who are usually so strategic, should know this is the best arrangement. I've always been impersonating you, and I've appeared before them more often. And you have the technique from Fuzi to reduce your presence. And someone is needed to openly attract Tianxi's attention. I'll do it. This is the only chance to survive, you must grasp it well. Qingyi, the world is in chaos, it requires the descendants of my Cui family to shed blood and sacrifice themselves. It has nothing to do with you, a mere actor. I was the one who dragged you into this back then, how could I? Indeed, actors don't know the sorrow of a fallen nation. The opera stage has seen joys and sorrows, partings and reunions. Whether crying or laughing, they are nothing more than playthings for the audience. I've been branded with the mark of infamy since childhood. Now that I can die for the greater good of the world, you should be happy for me. Don't cry, we have a good show to perform later. If your makeup gets ruined from crying and the audience sees through your disguise, it won't be good. The life of an actor is lived on stage. Some people never encounter a grand performance in their entire lives, and when they do, they pour all their life's effort into it. As for those who play stand-ins in plays, their roles are only complete if they die before the main character. If we can escape tonight, when the play ends and everyone disperses, you will use your real name again. Baiyu. Qingyi. 5 years ago. A certain pleasure house. The official's pursuit of pleasure was fake, his pursuit of a substitute was real. Chu Qingyi. Not bad, quite clever. From now on, you will follow me. If you want to live, shut up. Starting today, you have 1 year to imitate all my habits, speaking style, and way of doing things. You will be in the open, I will be in the shadows. With the world and the imperial court as our stage, accompany me in performing a play. In the play, my name is Bai Wuxia, and you shall be called, Canary. If necessary, will I have to die in your place? Ha 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 ha, of course. I will take good care of your family. I will not mistreat you. Bastard. The curtain falls. Live well. Baiyu and the Cui family. The play ends, and everyone disperses. That day, the bodies of the two were placed in different locations. Hey! Look up! Catch her! She's Cui Baiyu's person. Dead? Still breathing. A trick of the martial world. She took a poison that put her in a state of suspended animation, faking death. Fortunately, it's still in time. If we had waited any longer, she would have truly died. Nyonyo, do you still have that strawberry candy for her? Give her one. All right. You are, Qing Delay's people. The current situation, Tian Ci still has. Is that so? Everyone died. Qingyi. The historical records of the Chanyu kingdom state, the death of the entertainer Chu Qingyi was not for personal fame, but for the righteousness of the world. With her humble status, she performed great deeds for her country and people, truly embodying the saying, though of low rank, I dare not forget my country's worries. Her deeds were passed down through generations, earning her a place in history. Compiled as, The Biography of Qingyi and Baiyu, it is still sung to this day. Ding! Peerless strategist Cui Baiyu has joined the Chanyu kingdom. Let us turn our attention back to the dungeon in Hacheng. This rescue operation, saving hundreds of thousands of people, will take a very long time. Countless details, including housing, food and water, epidemic prevention, suppressing riots, and so on. This is also why Tian Ci believed Qing Delay could not possibly accommodate such a massive number of captives. Everyone be quiet. Quiet. Don't push. Our Chanyu kingdom has a policy of treating prisoners well. Accidents can occur at any time. And for such a grand plan, even though Qing Delay had already laid out all the steps, its execution remains fraught with difficulties, far from the effortless recording in historical texts. Anyone who dares to cause trouble, don't blame my sword for being ruthless. Hurry and move past. Everyone, behave yourselves for me. Hey! Why did you stop? Hurry up and go. Ha! 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 You traitors! How could I betray, my lord? My lord! My lord Tianci! Grant me divine power to kill them all. He's like a fanatical believer, this guy's gone mad. Kill you all. Kill you all. The great leader has ordered it. If you spot any infiltrators among the fanatical believers, kill them immediately. Listen up. I know you can't take it anymore. Hunger, homelessness, war, being forced to fight on the battlefield, the great leader sees all your suffering. The first batch of food and water will arrive soon. You number hundreds of thousands. For the sake of overall stability, everyone had better behave themselves. Those who caused trouble, killed. Fear value increased. Fear value increased. What are you waiting for? Aren't you going? Fear value increased. Fear value increased. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Hey! You're not going to abandon us, are you? Even if Qing Delay captured all of us. How could he possibly deal with hundreds of thousands of prisoners? When the warlords captured prisoners before, they either scraped their flesh for rations or buried them alive. Help! Spare me! Help! Help! Fear value increased. Fear value increased. Fear value increased. Fear value increased 64,638. Fear value increased 15,485. Fear value increased. Fear value increased 43,123. Fear value increased 168,464. Fear value increased. This wave of fear value increase. Oh no, hundreds of thousands of prisoners are about to riot. Now is not the time to be racking up fear value, damn it. The accumulated anger and despair of hundreds of thousands of people, even a spark, can turn into a raging inferno. Rioting could easily destroy the entire plan. Calm down and appease them. Cough cough, all right. Rage and sorrow are all pacified at this moment. Listen, everyone has quieted down. After descending multiple times, the main body can now influence mortal emotions on such a large scale. Worried that a single sentence wouldn't be enough to influence hundreds of thousands, I added a couple more. Fortunately, I had already shown the power to appease people in Chang'an, so Tianci didn't suspect anything. Saying a few more words doesn't have a big impact on system stability. I won't say any more. Social anxiety. My words can only have a temporary effect. Ultimately, it will depend on the other brothers. Time to eat. Food. The Haching actually provides food. What's that? It smells so good. Each person can receive 3 potatoes per day. Please line up according to head count to collect them. Also, please register your names on the roster, record your household registration, and your affiliated units, etc. 3. This, are they really giving us food? Everyone gets a share, don't grab, don't fight. If anyone tries to snatch yours, report it and we'll help you get justice. I've never seen such big beans before. They're fragrant, sweet, and filling. The captured prisoners at Haching eat so well. Could this be a last meal? It's a last meal, but it's better than having nothing. In addition to food and water, hundreds of doctors have entered the dungeon to prevent epidemics and treat the wounded. A dungeon that can hold hundreds of thousands of people. Food, a large number of guards, how much manpower and resources would that cost? How much time did you need to prepare to receive so many people? This one. We didn't prepare for that long, it's only been a matter of days. Days. Digging such a deep and wide dungeon. Are the people of your Haching all monsters? Ha ha ha, more than 10 years ago, the city lord here liked to catch refugees in Qinchuan to dig mines, so this dungeon was already built. Later, the great leader killed him, oh no, liberated Qinchuan. This place was then abandoned and unused. I didn't expect it to be useful again today. Look, there are still the withered bones left by Mo Mingmi's harm to the people nearby that haven't been cleaned up. A few days ago, the great leader ordered a giant rat to dig a tunnel to this place. And our orders were just to settle you in. A giant rat? Kenshin Delay even understand animals? Do not address the great leader by name. I'm sorry. I was wrong. Spare me. Don't worry, he won't punish you even if he hears you, but it's better to call him great leader in daily life. After all, it wouldn't be an exaggeration to say he's the rebirth of this entire nation. Oh. Where were we? Oh. Right, not just giant rats, but also giant pigs, giant snakes, and giant black oxen in our country. And. Ding, received fear value decreased. He. Communication between people is the best way to eliminate misunderstandings and fear, far more effective than the system's influence on people's hearts. Wua. Blonde ghost. Don't eat me. Mom. Save me. Western magic trick. Flower. Don't be scared, I'm not some blonde ghost. I'm a good person, dear. Amazing. Wow. Hey. Audrey, what a great opportunity, aren't you going to recruit people into the church? No. Religion was originally meant to guide people towards goodness, but Tian-Ci twisted it into this. If I were to draw them into the church again, it might lead the church of the goddess, I will never allow that. And if I'm not mistaken, the immortal behind the great leader is the goddess I've always believed in. She's been by my side, fighting for the people of this country. So after some time, I will withdraw and disband the original church. Now I am a citizen of Chanyu Kingdom. Wow. Why is your face so red? Say it like Sister Lihua. Do you have someone you like? You fake nun. I don't believe you. Aha. Pious maiden. You finally opened your eyes. Ding, achievement unlocked. In Chanyu Kingdom, gods are forbidden, the faith church will be disbanded in 1 year. Religious influence in Chanyu Kingdom is decreasing. Brothers. De Wu has indeed fallen, but the world has not perished. Only by uniting all our kin can we reduce needless internal strife. The people of this world have suffered from war for too long. The great trend of unification is irresistible, and unification is the aspiration of the people. Hey, scholars are different. They speak in elaborate language, wordplay, and officialese. True missionaries. In the past, when the world was in chaos, heroes divided the land and carved up the territory. Our new emperor of Chanyu, Mingyu Di, and the great leader defended the Liangzhou region together, treating people with kindness and educating the masses. Protecting the people from the suffering of war should be appreciated by the whole world. Listen up, you bastards. No need to write a 5,000-word application. Register your name and join the Chanyu Kingdom immediately. Me. 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 I'll join. Me too. Ding, Chanyu Kingdom adds new people. Ding, Chanyu Kingdom adds new people. Ding, Chanyu Kingdom adds new population. Ding, Chanyu Kingdom adds new people. Fear value income decreased. At the same time, it's detected that the fear value received by Tian-ci has decreased. Sprint. Outside the city, the fierce battle continues. The barbaric army, the youth camp, and the newly joined warlord armies fight side by side. Mowing down enemies, so satisfying. Flag and drum camp. Damn it. Can we still break through? Difficult. That dog Tian-ci is staring at us intently. Before my blood runs dry, I'll shatter a few of their bone soldiers with my dying breath, just to make that dog thief hurt. He hates us. He has to kill us, ha. Tian-ci, fuck your mother. Ha 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 ha. Letting him eat this much, I'll have gotten my money's worth even if I die. Phew. Warner, can you still hold on? I'm okay. Ahead lies the flag and drum camp, trapped in enemy territory. We must carve a path for them. Although Warner is a peerless swordswoman, she's still weaker compared to me. Alright, delay, be careful. The further we go, the stronger the skeleton soldiers seem to be. Tian-ci, why are you in such a hurry today? You are cunning, always thinking you can toy with everyone in the palm of your hand and stay behind the scenes, feasting. But beasts, after all, cannot comprehend true, great humanity. I saved hundreds of thousands of people who were about to be captured. How do you feel, like a clown? Slurp. You spineless, feather-brained beast. I'm on the front lines fighting the enemy, where are you hiding now? Dare you come out for a one-on-one fight? Ching delay. Trying to provoke me with taunts. Ridiculous. I know you want to save the people of the flag and drum camp. Now I will kill them. Peerless bone puppet. Peerless bone general. Peerless bone swordsman. Peerless skeleton soldier. What is that? What kind of monster is this? How can it have such a tall skeleton? Peerless skeleton giant. Here it comes. Delay, be careful. Warner. Ha. Warner, it's been several years since your husband has been teaching you swordsmanship hand in hand. We've always been of one mind and coordinated perfectly. Today, I'll teach you one more move. No colorful phoenixes fly together with wings. Swallow's movement technique. Ding, use system reward. Host and Lee Warner comprehend a dual sword technique. With me. Pajun. Wah. Double flying butterfly wings. Startled swan's shadow. Oh no. Previously, Ching Delay was sweating profusely just dealing with one bone puppet, and that was because he didn't use his sword at all that time. It can even be said. I have never seen him go all out. The two first concealed their true strength, feigning significant exhaustion. The swords they held already had a special lethal effect against the skeleton army. Ching Delay's words were meant to trick me into sending out more skeleton generals to stop him. Convenient for him. Broken with 2 strikes. Skeleton giant. Hurry up and kill them. They forcefully carved a path through the army. What are you waiting for? Ah! The retreat path is now clear. Brothers of the youth camp. Do not betray Zilu's righteous cause. Link up with the reinforcements. Live on. Hurry up. Hurry inside. Help. Please, please help me. My leg is broken. Hurry inside. Drop your weapons. Those who are uninjured, help carry the injured. Mahist cannon. Fire. Ah no. The city wall is about to collapse. Urgent report. Requesting reinforcements. A large number of enemy troops are flooding the city walls. They've captured the stronghold at the Thousand Gene Gate. The brothers at the stronghold have suffered heavy casualties. They're going to destroy the Thousand Gene Gate. Watch out above. Run. The Thousand Gene Gate is about to fall. Oh no. I'm trapped in the crowd, I can't dodge. Ugh. Sir. Go. Hurry and go. Is he crazy? He's not dodging, the gate is closing. Hey, what should we do? Is there another way to go? The gate is about to be blocked. Go where? Don't panic. Instead of letting others sacrifice themselves to save us, don't forget that you have hands and feet too. Even if you're starving and weak, you can still lift 100 gene. 1 person, 100 gene, 10 people, 1,000 gene. A few more people, and what's this gate? Fight. Ha. It worked. Save Sir first. Sage Sir. That's great, he's still alive. Send him to the military doctor quickly. Report. The enemies upstairs have all been dealt with. Someone. Repair the Thousand Gene Gate. Ah, drink. 3. It's going up. Hurry up. Don't stand around. Hurry. The enemy's artillery suddenly went silent. Fortunately, otherwise, with artillery fire, it would be unknown how many would die in the chaos. Mahist artillery camp. The Lord has ordered. They've all gathered at the city gate. Lower the cannons. Did you hear me? Lower the cannons. Load the stone balls and gunpowder. Fire directly at the gate. Hurry up. Are you all deaf? Clan leader. Before, you could say it was inaccurate shooting, but now that the cannons are lowered, you're going to slaughter your allies. There's no need. This battle is over. The skeleton army has surrounded us, so there's nothing for us Mahists to do. What? You intend to defy orders? I. If you can't do it, let me. If you want to live, behave. You bunch of bastards. Have you gone mad serving Tian Ci like dogs? Look behind you, the skeletons have surrounded this place, and you're still working for Tian Ci. You won't even know how you died later. Mahist traitor, Mo Zhengren. Mo Zhengren. What right do you have to point fingers here, you traitor. This clan leader is thinking about the survival of the Mahist school. Are you going to get everyone killed? Heh, the survival of the Mahist school. You mean only being able to do dirty deeds for Jianhu people, crafting hidden weapons to kill? Back then, I could make a living just by crafting hidden weapons, and I still ended up with gambling debts and fled to the grasslands. It was only because I wasn't valued in the Mahist school. All my skills were wasted. A Mahist school like this. It's because of maggots like you. The Mahist school has become like this because of you. Mo Zhengren. You dare to kill the clan leader. Ha 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 ha. He sided with Tian Ci. I knew long ago he was just a puppet controlled by Tian Ci. Brothers. There's no turning back now. Damn it. These Mahists want to rebel. Kill them. And seize the cannons. Brothers. There's no turning back now. Damn it. These Mahists want to rebel. Kill them. And seize the cannons. The books from the academy record the glorious history of the Mahist school. Back then, Li Manzi revered Confucianism exclusively because of the master. The Mahists surrendered to Li Manzi for the sake of peace in the world. He respected them and didn't completely suppress or eradicate them, yet now they are in such a withered and destitute state. The Mahists have lost their way. Brothers. If you want to turn things around, you have to take a gamble and bet everything on Qingdelei. This madman. The moment he made his move, we were left with no way out. But he's right. No matter how diminished our Mahist school becomes, we still have our own ideas. Our own way. Rather than being lapdogs for Tian Ci and shaming our Mahist ancestors, we might as well fight them to the death. Tian Ci. You're not the only one who can play with people's hearts, you feather-brained beast. Ding. Side quest triggered. Embracing all rivers, quest objective, rescue the imperial faction that has abandoned darkness for light, the Mahist school. Reward, over 300 excellent to top-tier Mahist craftsmen. Difficulty, C. Here they come. The books I had the Academy disseminate are finally starting to show their effects. Lead them with governance and keep them in line with punishment, and they will be without shame. Lead them with virtue and keep them in line with ritual, and they will have shame and will also come to submission. Surround them. Don't let these traitors break through. This is the rituals of home and state that Zilu has always upheld. From the Analects of Confucius, for political rule, it means, to govern a country, one guides the people with laws and restrains them with punishments. The people will temporarily avoid punishment but will still lack a sense of shame. However, if one guides them with virtue and educates them with rituals, the people will not only have a sense of shame but will also be sincerely devoted. Yin-yang, Nyonyo. Let's work together to carve out a path for them. Wa-ah. Up. Ah. They're going to bombard the city gate with cannons. The iron balls and gunpowder are already loaded. Goo ha ha ha, at this point. With so many cannons firing at once, you won't have time to stop them. Betraying the Lord is not enough to deserve death. Blast them into mincemeat. Die, you brat. What is she trying to do? The muzzles. Ah. They were blown away. Ha! What kind of monster is this child? Yin Yang. Grappling hook. Clear the path and cover the Mahist retreat. Ha. Whoa. Follow. Nyo, cover the rear. Destroy the enemy's artillery. After this battle, the Alliance of Lords has crumbled. And the leader of the Heavenly Ghost Alliance, Gijianshu, has fallen into a deep sleep. Only a few thousand members remain, and most belong to the Jianhu forces. Their loyalty was never high to begin with. The entire faction has thus disintegrated. Many survivors remain in the Lord's camp. As the guard loosens and the encirclement is broken, people hiding in corners begin to flee. More indecisive individuals, certain families, certain tribes, certain mountain strongholds, certain gangs, certain merchant guilds. More powers that were lucky to survive have defected, fleeing into Haching through other city gates. Ding, your country's population has increased. Population increase. Population increase. Population increase. From now on, the defenders will hold nothing back, deploying all sorts of tactics. Fire arrows. Fire, thunder, cannons. Kill all these venomous insects. The fanatical followers have also become expendable, suffering heavy casualties. The main force of the siege is still wave after wave of skeleton armies, attacking from all around the city. Arrows are useless against them. Use hammers and sabers. Another continuous day and night of slaughter, piling corpses high beneath the city walls. Although the defenders have not collapsed. Report. All sections of the city walls have fallen. But in terms of the overall situation, the enemy is about to breach the city. The city gates have fallen. Damn it! An ancient monster that has lived for thousands of years has substantial capital. This skeleton army was even created by him after slaughtering an entire country. As expected, breaching the city walls is not a difficult task for Tianci at all. But after so long, I still haven't seen any divine generals or exotic beasts. With me holding the line, he doesn't seem to plan on deploying them. No matter what, we'll meet force with force, and flood with earth. A massive Tatar army poured into the city. Tianci's power has finally begun to seep into the city through this breach. An intense sense of dread. The gathering of 3 chi at the crown of the head is the true knowledge. The clouds beneath my feet are not real. Here they come. A long dream must eventually end. Without roots or limits, it is but old dust. The Gu God Great Array. Gather. Gather. All troops. Beat the drums and prepare for battle. City guards, militia, and civilians, secure your own homes. The Imperial Guard and the city's local militia will look out for each other, guarding the granaries, armories, and gunpowder stores. Hold all key positions. Prepare to face the enemy. Prepare for urban warfare in the alleys. Brothers. Haching is at a point of life and death. Since we've come this far, let's go all out. Go all out and kill. Even if the city gates are broken, our country's sons remain loyal and brave. With our flesh and blood as the foundation, we will defend our land. Build new walls. For the citizens of our country. Invincible in every battle. Invincible in every battle. Battle will not be won. Breach the city. Chop off their heads and pile them into a monument to present to the Lord. Kill them all. Loot them all. Burn them all. Guha ha ha ha. Haching Imperial Guard, fight to the last soldier, to repay the country's grace. Kill. Defeat the enemy. Kill. 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 Anyone who dares to come from the sky is a target. Throw. Bomb those sons of bitches to death. Ah. One of the granaries in Hama City. Miss, we should quickly hide in the granary. It's okay, it's okay. Your husband has vast powers, no one can harm me. Dad. Yes, good child. Xiao Dai, take Xiao Lei and hide. Where are Xiao Ji and Tao Zi? Are they safe? They hid in the underground granary immediately. Heavy guards are stationed there, so you don't need to worry. That's good. On the other hand, how did you get out? It's very dangerous now. I notice Tian Xi's army is about to surround this place. Has the danger passed? Da Lei. While I was moving, I noticed the crows in the sky kept staring at me, tracking my position. The skeleton army descending from the sky also completely avoided my position. Huh? What do you mean? Tian Xi dares not harm me. So, I led a group of guards to this granary. Tian Xi's army was preparing to attack there. As soon as I arrived, he immediately changed his target. Lu Ji, Tao Zi, and the others also managed to hide in the granary without encountering any danger. Tian Xi, such a sinister and ruthless monster with no bottom line, must be a very important bargaining chip to him. Yet he is so eager to avoid me. If he captured you, Xiaoying, what would be your choice? I have no confidence in resisting Tian Xi's control. To avoid becoming a burden, I will defend my honor with my life. Sigh. Xiaoying, you know I am not from this world. And you are the bond that makes me willing to love this world. If anything happens to you, I don't want to live either. War, the key lies in the word, contention, which means interest. Tian Xi wants to kill more ordinary people to collect as much fear as possible, while weakening the power of the heart. But if Tian Xi dares to kill you, the heart will descend directly to save you. This guy fears death. A direct confrontation with the heart is obviously not the outcome he wants. If he dares to touch my wife, I'll blow him up. This is also called nuclear deterrence. So, don't be fooled by Tian Xi's current fierce demeanor. In my eyes, his methods are already restrained. Xiaoying, what are you thinking about? Bastard. You mean, in your heart, I have the same status as Lu Ji and Tao Zi? Ha ha ha, alright, this is not the time to be jealous. It's a bit strange. Xiaoying wouldn't normally be jealous of Xiao Ji and Tao Zi. Good, hide quickly. This battle isn't over yet. Q. Oh, right. Delay, for the past 2 days, I've felt like someone has been spying on me. With a very lewd gaze. Ha. Bear heart, leopard gall. Oh, it's you, kid. Sima Qian Ge.C. Dewa. Ouch. Ouch. Great compassion, great mercy foot. Hi. Boss, long time no see. Didn't I tell you to keep an eye on the Rome tribe's movements? Why are you back? Hey. How could I miss such a grand event as Tian Xi attacking Hacheng? Coincidentally, I also gathered 2 pieces of important information. One good, one bad. Which do you want to hear first? Tell me the good news first. First, Tianxi's attack this time was rushed. The skeleton army he deployed was originally meant to slaughter those hundreds of thousands of people. I didn't expect you and Cui Baiyu to ruin his plans. The situation was sudden, and he didn't know what arrangements you had in the city. Therefore, given Tianxi's caution, neither the divine generals nor the exotic beasts were deployed. The skeleton army is Tianxi's foundation of thousands of years. He uses one and loses one. Moreover, the death of skeleton soldiers does not provide him with power, so he would never use a piecemeal tactic to send them to their deaths. Heh. In other words, if this wave of attack fails to conquer Hacheng, Tianxi will choose to retreat temporarily. Hama City will usher in a period of respite and recuperation. Boss, you're so smart. Then, what about the second piece of bad news? Due to Shangliu's venomous blood, the 1,000-mile grasslands turned into a desert, and countless people starved to death. Yi Yuan, who led tens of thousands of Rome tribesmen south. 1 month later, they invaded Yu province. Hama Chronicle, Year of Qi Ming, Winter of Chanyu country. The Gu God Great Array was deployed, and countless skeletons and fanatics descended from the sky. In siege warfare from ancient times to the present. Once the city gates are breached and the enemy enters the city, the battle can be declared lost. There are almost no cases of successful counterattacks in urban warfare. But this city is different. Hacheng has reacted to the situation with remarkable speed. It seems they were prepared for urban warfare from the very beginning. But what about Hachai's high-end combat power? Lu, Guan, Zhang, Zhao, and others all have their own cities and strongholds to defend. Not even that big black ox. The author looked around and only found Nyonyo. But I feel like Qingdalii hasn't given her any military orders, letting her play around freely in the city. Something feels off. What is Qingdalii thinking? The elites who fought in various places in the early stages, such as heavily armored soldiers, cavalry, and imperial guards, were all gathered under Qin Man's command. They were well equipped and possessed superior combat power. However, they were all stationed to defend important areas like the granaries and the city lord's mansion. Those fighting within the city were mostly guards responsible for patrols. And also civilians. Kill. Many of them can't even hold a gun steady, nor do they have armor. They are completely spontaneous local militia. General. We've come to join the army. Take us to fight the enemy. What's going on? What is Qingdalii doing? Could it be that because of my intelligence, he's underestimated the situation? Isn't this sending these civilians to their deaths? Brothers, follow me and fight. To unify the world, to repay the country with our lives, today is the day. Fight for the citizens of our country. Fight for the great leader. Fight for His Majesty Mingyu. Charge, kill. Ah. No. Kill. Stab them to death. Descending from the sky, there's no way to dodge. The fanatics descend from the sky. They are either surrounded and stabbed to death, or they break their limbs and are killed. This scene even makes me feel a little amused. The veterans are all at the front, covering the new recruits and militia as they fight the enemy. And with the serpent scales, they are commanded and directed, so these new recruits and militia won't be surrounded and die in vain. They also have weapons like fire and thunder, but they are used sparingly. What's more, there are genuine elites to back them up, ensuring no mistakes. The scene before me. It doesn't look like a difficult resistance during urban warfare after the city was breached. It's, Tianxi's skeleton army has fallen into a trap. Qingdalii. Using Tianxi's skeleton army for training. Warner, can you see it? Poor soldiers upgraded to ordinary. Ordinary soldiers upgraded to excellent. Excellent soldiers. Elite soldiers. Poor soldiers upgraded to ordinary. The army's morale is sky high, like a massive pillar. Perhaps this is called the pillar of justice. Yo, old thief Tianxi, peeking again. You haven't seen this scene before, have you? Looks good, right? Don't understand it, do you? You don't understand why mortals are so united, fighting fiercer and growing stronger the more they fight? Let me tell you, it's simple. Although everyone naturally kills on the battlefield, no normal person enjoys killing their own kind. Everyone clings to that sliver of justice in their hearts, for the country, for survival, for profit, for a just cause. But now the enemies are not our own kind, but skeletons and fanatical followers who don't resemble humans. Charge. Kill. No matter how they don't die, they are ultimately just monsters following rigid commands. As long as you know how, eliminating fear will turn those bones to dust. So there's no pressure at all to kill them. On a battlefield like this, even new recruits are quickly forged into seasoned veterans. Oink oink oink. Our army will be victorious. Our army will be victorious. A truly useful whetstone. Continue, we've seen enough of the skeleton army. Bring out your divine generals and exotic beasts. I really don't believe you can bury Haching in one go. Master. Shall we send out the divine generals and exotic beasts now? Falling for such a provocation. It only happens once. The enemy army's morale is at its peak, and our army has not yet fully assembled. We are forced into battle prematurely. If this continues, it will only allow Qingdalii to train an unstoppable elite force. There will be time later. Let's retreat for now. The enemy has retreated. We won. Daybreak. We won. We won. The enemy has been routed. Oh. Defend our homes and country. Not an inch of land will be ceded. An army of justice, forever protecting the land. After this battle, Haching's population has increased. Over 300,000 defeated soldiers and refugees were taken in. Excellent soldiers increased by tens of thousands. Elite soldiers increased by several tens of thousands. Over 300 Mahist artisans joined Shan Yu country. Several small groups of swordsmen joined Shan Yu country. Youth camp, dozens of top-tier individuals and several peerless individuals have joined Shan Yu country. After several days of fighting, it ended with Tianxi's retreat. Haching enters a brief period of rest and recuperation. City Lord's Mansion. Entering the system. Heart World Conference Mode. As more people join and the battlefield expands, the efficiency mode is further enhanced. In the end, on the large map, only their names and positions are visible. Camps of Lu, Guan, Zhang, and the pair blossom Huang Hanqing father and son. Standoff with Xiang Ji across the river. While Tianxi was attacking Hacheng, there were skirmishes between both sides, but neither achieved significant results. Countless pieces of intelligence constantly flow through all high-level decisions, troop movements, supply lines, enemy ambushes, and other information, all clearly visible. Battles continue in the rear of Qinchuan. Tianci continuously dispatches skeleton squads, attempting to ambush and eliminate villages and cut off supply lines. Kill. Support them. Enemy numbers. But thanks to the Heart Network, the 18 colonels can support and assist each other, always being one step ahead of Tianci in intelligence. The connection between people, when one is in trouble, 8 directions come to support, forming a vast net. It is this that allowed Chanyu country to firmly establish itself amidst Tianci's storm-like offensive. Everyone in the country is fighting. No one can be spared to provide support. The Rome tribes and islanders are attacking Yu province from both sides, and the situation is critical. Liuzi, the disaster of downfall is imminent. Take your people and escape to Yangzhou. I'll send someone to pick you up. As long as the Green Mountains remain, there will be firewood to burn. Didn't I tell you? If I wanted to escape, I would have escaped long ago. But what about the common people? The cracked king is not an army that ordinary forces can resist. Brother. We can't hold it. You'll die. We can hold it. The master has decided to help me. I still have the common people of 4 entire states as my backing and supplies, so I can still manage. Not enough. I'll talk to Afu, maybe there's still a chance for a turnaround. Not enough. Afu is being coerced by the cracked king. You'll have to face 2 vessel holders at once. Not enough. You know it's not enough. I can still do my best. Just hold on, maybe you can last until you defeat Tian Bangmi. Today's meeting ends here. Everyone may dismiss. Warner and Liuzi, stay behind. Beep, Li Wanji and Li Xingzai enter the Heart World. Old Cheng. Tell me the truth. Are you and the immortal still hiding your trump cards? Daily Eye. HM. Great leader, let me do it. In the end, we still have to reach this point. Duh. Ching Dailai. Interrupting. Don't forget what you promised me. You are not to interfere. Great leader, this is the feud between the Lin and Li families. Young man, you should leave. They'll resolve it themselves. I'll keep an eye on things here, nothing will go wrong. Beep, host exits Heart World. I know some blood debts must be repaid. But what happened back then is set in stone. Bringing it up again will only reopen the wounds. The murder of my father, an irreconcilable hatred. For you, it is the same. At that time, daily I didn't seem very sad. I had a premonition that you weren't dead. No, I am already dead, only this soul remains. Gentlemen. I know this chasm is not easily crossed. But regarding the feud between the Li and Lin families, I still hope it can end here. Warner, step back. Let me do it. Whispering. Lin Xiaoyu, when old Cheng saved you at Niujiao Peak, he told me. Wanting to forgive others, or wanting others to forgive you, these nonsensical words are just said to seek peace of mind. Once you enter a chaotic world, no one is worthy of forgiveness. But Ching Dailai still saved you. Even if it was only your soul. Everyone has selfish motives, I don't blame him, but what do you mean? What are you trying to achieve by putting on this act? Your revenge is complete. The empire is overthrown. The Church of Justice is also annihilated. You've achieved your goal and retired. Now you're working for immortals and demons. Now it's fine, with a simple word, you tell us you're not dwelling on past grievances, ha. You've gotten all the advantages. Yes, I know. The Li and Lin families are long gone, our parents have passed away. I don't want to discuss who was right or wrong in the past feud between the two families. Xiaoyu today does not represent the Lin family. Instead, I am here, bearing the weight of my sins, to beg for a chance at atonement. Xiaoyu once ignited the all-consuming fires of the Church of Justice, committing great sins against the common people. The immortal has kept this remnant soul of mine in the world, requiring me to atone for my sins before I can reincarnate. This is also Xiaoyu's lingering obsession for existing in this world. Only after my sins are atoned for can I reincarnate. That's right. What he says is true. I will favor the young man, but I will not favor him. Even when the young man saved him back then, I had intended to capture Lin Xiaoyu's soul to serve his sentence. If suicide could absolve him of the sins he committed, it would be too unfair to those he harmed. So, he is now working for me, the demon, as a means of atonement. If you don't believe me, I, the immortal, can show you the contract he signed. Gentlemen. Under the witness of the immortal, please give Xiaoyu this chance to atone. Why do I need your permission? Because Lin Xiaoyu is the murderer of the emperor, the destiny of the nation will not recognize him. Since the young man chose you to be emperor, unless it's a special circumstance, he will not interfere with your rightful imperial authority. Otherwise, his effort in placing you on the throne would be meaningless. And you, as the current emperor of Chanyu country, possess the powers of legislation, judiciary, military, economy, and diplomacy granted to you by the nation. Naturally, he will be favored by the nation's destiny and admired by all the people. If Lin Xiaoyu gains your approval, he will gain the approval of the nation's destiny. As a core member of the Hall of Heroes, he can lead the heroic spirits of the soldiers who died for Chanyu country to fight against the Rong tribes. What do you say? This is your choice. You can also choose to refuse. After all, this requires you to personally grant immense power to your enemy. Lin Xiaoyu. I actually stopped hating you long ago. But as the daughter of Emperor Ming, words like, forgive you. I believe your stance on this is the same. You never mentioned your father's guilt, nor do you think you were wrong. Right? Whether the catalyst was the dispute between civil and military officials decades ago, or my father Emperor Ming's muddled decisions. In the end, right and wrong no longer hold any meaning. Then, let's settle this one thing at a time. Since you beg me in the name of a divine general of the Church of Justice. As the Empress of your country, I shall respond to you here. I grant you an opportunity to atone. My deepest gratitude. Shao Qin. Suddenly, an old heart passes through my mind. Looking back, the mountains and rivers have already entered winter. If this life were to share the same snow, today we can be considered to have grown old together. If growing old could be replaced by snow, why would the world bring forth sorrowful people? If only you were by my side at this moment. Why must snow fall to turn our hair white? Greetings. Greetings, great leader. Greetings, your majesty Mingyu. Do you come to pay respects to him every year? I come to visit when I have time. Fear not. We are also here to pay our respects to him. Go back first and let us have a chat with him. Great leader, this area has been completely sealed off. Don't let anyone get close. Yes, great leader. Brother Qin, do you remember the flags I gave to the various units many years ago? They've probably been dyed and changed into frog flags by now, right? Yes. Your last descent into the mortal world was already at your limit. Once you descend again, Yuzhou is too far. After this battle, you will never be able to return to the system space. You will be like water without a source. When your strength is depleted, your life will completely vanish. You will only be able to reincarnate like mortals. Xiaoyu, think carefully. This is a dead end. Xiaoyu, why don't you wait until I defeat Tianci, then I'll take you to Yuzhou. With a continuous supply of power, you'll. Great leader, no need to say more. If I didn't even have this resolve, why would I be standing here? After descending, if you use your power sparingly, you might live for a long time, but given Xiaoyu's personality, how many years can you survive in the mortal world? Perhaps this is the last chance we'll have to see Xiaoyu. The young man still can't make up his mind. Then I will. Let's begin. National destiny. Come out. Lin Xiaoyu, son of Lin Wentian, the governor of Liangzhou, obey my command. I hereby appoint you, great general of the blazing phoenix, by the command of the immortal, bestowed as the lord of the Hall of Heroes, to lead the army of heroic spirits of Chanyu country. Defend Yuzhou, resist the foreign enemies, and achieve great victory. Beep, the core of the Hall of Heroes has been recognized by the national destiny. Establishing connection. Connection established. Lin Xiaoyu is applying for physical manifestation. Warning. Critical point reached. Once you leave, you cannot return. Core of the Hall of Heroes. Heart of the blazing phoenix knightliness. The Hall of Heroes will be completely ineffectual. Then before descending, with Xiaoyu as the core. Rebuild the battle soul system. The world has reincarnation. The battle soul system I painstakingly researched is a powerful ability that can touch and connect to the world's reincarnation. This power is yours to borrow. With it, even if King Lai opens his own space like the Gu God, you can lead your army directly into the core and assassinate the king. Remember, heroic spirits can only be used against souls, they are ineffective against ordinary people with physical bodies. And do not reveal yourself in front of mortals. The sudden resurrection of a divine general from the Church of Justice, if spread, would cause the Church of Justice to rise again from the ashes. Finally, I wish you great success in your military endeavors. Don't forget the young man is waiting for your triumphant return. I hope you will return the battle soul system to me personally. Xiaoyu. Beep, Lin Xiaoyu has obtained temporary use of the battle soul system. Thank you, Immortal. Xiaoyu will use this power well. It really is, you haven't changed at all. Fool. The heart of the blazing phoenix knightliness, not dimmed in the slightest, even more brilliant than at its inception. Hatching, rebirth. Great leader. Name, Lin Xiaoyu. Unsung mythical heroic spirit, manifested in the form of a heroic spirit recognized by national destiny, comparable to national destiny, rated as mythical. Age, 25. Skills, wave-breaking spear, command heroes, purify, extensive reading, battle soul system, temporary use, hidden attribute, atoner experience. Xiaoyu knows you can't bear to let me go. But please look around you. So many brothers were willing to sacrifice themselves for the country like fools. But their souls were not saved by you. After countless battles, the frog stronghold has grown stronger, and the tombstones have multiplied. Many brothers couldn't even have their bodies recovered. Looking back. But in every battle, the heroic spirit afterimages of fallen soldiers were recorded by me in the Hall of Heroes. This has been Xiaoyu's work since being admitted into the system. Currently, 37,472 have been recorded. So many brothers. Only Xiaoyu is fortunate. Thank you, great leader, your majesty Mingyu. The guilt of dragging millions of people in the empire into chaos weighs heavily on my heart at all times. Now, I finally have a chance to atone for my sins. I'm very happy. Brothers of the butterfly race. Get up. Help me start. Battle soul system deploying. 100% power. Heroic spirit afterimages reappearing. Summoning old troops from the underworld. 10,000 banners slay Yama. Xiaoyu. General, I think I see our fallen brothers. Xiaoyu, take this. Heh, a bonus. The battle flag is a function I developed for fun a few years ago. It was an experimental product that attempted to impose power that influences people's hearts onto external objects. However, with Chanyu country's current cohesion, it no longer needs the battle flag function. But the special thing about the battle flag is that it can be given to other forces. It should be useful for Li Xingzai, so take it along. With these added, Li Xingzai's army should be able to contend with King Lai's army. Yaoguang. Buff attached, increases own charge speed. Kaiyang buff attached, increases own morale. New battle flag after national destiny recognition, Tian Shu buff attached. When defending the homeland, other flag effects are enhanced. Shaso buff attached, weakens enemy morale. Buff attached, Lingxing. Increases own fighting spirit. Battle damage repair version. Shaso buff attached, increases own cohesion. We've played games together for years, and I can't bear to see you go either. I'll give you some creation privileges. Beep, Lin Xiaoyu has obtained system shop permissions, partial. You can spend power to purchase items in the shop. Until. Leather armor. Gunpowder. Go. Xiaoyu. Senior brother, have a safe journey. Jin Wendao. Something inside my body was dispelled. Ha. Qing Dalai revealed another trump card. My lord, who is that? It's Lin Xiaoyu, whom I couldn't obtain at Niujiao Peak back then. Such perfect divine general potential, it's a shame Qing Dalai snatched him up. No need to worry, he poses no threat to the skeleton army. It must be a divine general tailor-made by the immortal behind Qing Dalai to counter King Lai. But this fledgling youngster against King Lai, who has thousands of years of history and the backing of millions of people in Lai country. Heh, we'll see who emerges victorious. Year of Qiming 1. Hacheng repelled Tianxi's army. A natural phenomenon occurred, with a crimson light rising from the Hall of Heroes, soaring into the firmament. The townspeople within the city saw shadowy figures within the light, clearly armored and lifelike. Upon closer inspection, they were the warriors of Chanyu country who had fallen in battle over the years. The beam of light converged, transforming into a fire phoenix. It spread its wings and flew east. And a strange beast, the lily, followed closely behind the fire phoenix. Under the cooperation of Qing Dalai and Sima Qian, the traces of Lin Xiaoyu's descent were hidden. The common folk spread rumors, believing it was divine protection for Hacheng. The entire city was invigorated. Internal Affairs Bureau. After this battle, the land was in disarray. Warner had to process mountains of paperwork every day. Day and night, with almost no rest time. Under the Empress's command, the state machinery operated to absorb hundreds of thousands of captives. Huts, steel factories. Using the labor of refugees and surrendered soldiers as a form of relief. Almost every day, criminals were taken to the execution grounds and beheaded. And without a national call, people in rags across the country would bring their own provisions and tools like baskets and hoes to serve. After several days, the high-ranking officials of Chanyu country finished their work. Sent invitations to those who made great contributions in the last battle. 3 months later, the Deshao family of M will have no hall of gathering heroes. Rewarding merits. 3 days later. You might not believe this, but I played a part in Cheng's successful bride snatching on the grasslands. If I hadn't made the 1,000-mechanism umbrella for him, how could he have defeated those dragon guards? Later, when he entered the grassland town, I was still waiting for him at the village entrance. Oh. That happened. We truly appreciate each other as heroes. Amazing, truly amazing. I'm sure Mr. Mo will be greatly favored in this reward ceremony. When you rise in the future, you'll have to help your little brother out. Ha 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 ha, it's my pleasure, it's my pleasure. Mo family official Mo Zhengren has arrived. Hurry in. Oh, okay. There are too many people, and not enough chairs, so you'll have to stand for a while. Give. Ha. Dark and crowded. Year 52 of Qiming, Chanyu Country Assembly. Standing like a grunt. Dark and crowded. Patriarch of the X family arrives. Military officer of the youth camp. Civilian official of the youth camp. Killed 3,000 enemies, General X, commander of the flag and drum camp arrives. Scholars of the academy. Those who made great contributions in the last battle. There are also talents selected from newly joined forces. It can be said that 90% of the people standing in the Hall of Gathering Heroes are top figures. And over a dozen peerless individuals. Top tier is merely the threshold to meet me. Even peerless individuals can only bow their heads and obey the great leader's arrangements. First, abolish the corrupt practice of sending one's female relatives as palace maids to seek favor. Then, assign positions based on talent. Mo Family Patriarch Mo Zhengren. Wealth and status are determined by words. This is the immense power Qing Dalai wields in Chanyu country. Military officers must lead troops from the bottom up. Civil officials must also start from the grassroots and familiarize themselves with the country's system from scratch. Greatly enrich the talent pool for your country's internal affairs. Once they get up to speed, Warner won't be so tired. By the way, screening for traitors. Great leader. I'm loyal. Great leader. It's a frame-up. Life and death of a person. You are from town X, village Y in Qingzhou. You once joined the Tian-Ci cult. Although you withdrew midway, later, then, and also. And you. And you. You don't have a beard, so you're not an eunuch. Eunuchs don't have beards. Great leader, you. Because you are the M of M. What? How did you know I was disguised as a man? In the end, Qing Dalai was too lazy to explain the traitor's past. He only had to say a name, and that person would be executed, and no one would object. Although I had suspected some of them long ago, several others showed no signs of betrayal at all, and, that person was actually a woman. Kill them all. Drag them out and execute them. He only glanced at that person and found out their household registration, experience, and even age and gender. How did he do it? Annoyed by the unboxing. View information. If my identity is exposed, the daughter of the CUI family will not be able to move freely here. What I pursue will also be unattainable. Still using the false identity of flawless young master. What are you looking at? View information. Did he see through my identity? Gulp. Beep, received CUI Bayou's fear value. Peerless strategist name, CUI Bayou. After ruling out suspicion of being a traitor, other information was not closely examined. Military government that night. All of you are newly joined or newly promoted officers and strategists. Please come closer and listen, I will explain the current battle situation to you. Yes, thank you, great leader. How is such a detailed sand table possible? Down to every mountain range, every river, even forests and paths. There's even a grid. You can see the detailed mountain heights and distances. And other newly joined low-ranking officers and below seem unable to see the grid. Because I made great contributions, my position is relatively high, and my reward includes white snake scales, so I can see it. This is why Qing Dalai seemed to have opened his heavenly eyes during the war. Such powerful ability can even be casually rewarded to me, a new strategist. This indicates that his trump cards are far more than this. How many secrets does this person still have? Since the last battle, the domestic situation is temporarily stable, the people are full of confidence, and the army's morale is like a rainbow. The great victory has built this momentum, and Tian-Ci can only postpone the attack, shrink its territory, and consolidate its forces. But he is still mobilizing large armies by air and sea to attack villages. These are routes we cannot stop. Fortunately, the people, having been through half a year of war, are experienced and have seen a lot. Oh no! More skeleton soldiers are coming out of the river. What are you panicking about? Even the village idiot dared to go to Haching to fight, what are we afraid of? Everyone grab your weapons and let's kill them. The impact of the battle in Hacheng is slowly expanding. We're so strong, why don't we join the army together? Let's go. More and more civilians are voluntarily joining the army. Beep, soldier count increased. The problem now is that as soon as Tianci discovers farmland, they send troops to destroy it. Large tracts of fertile land lie waste. Farming is only possible near towns guarded by large armies. Grain production has decreased. The people have no more stored food. But the granary's reserves can last for another half a year. A certain village in Liangzhou. Kong and Black Ox are transporting grain to the village that ran out of food. They are quite strong and not afraid of their supply lines being cut off. Grain Transport Cavalry, First Captain, Lu Fengxian, accumulating merit from the bottom up. Grain Transport Pig Team, Second Captain, Dang Kong. Grain Transport Ox Team, Third Captain, Brave Ox Ox. These three are called by the people of our country Pig, Ox, Horse Little. With Lu Fengxian's strong combat power, I'll let him transport grain with Jin Wendao to accumulate military merit. Why is he mixed with these two strange beasts? It's time for him to go into battle. IM's camp. This camp relies on food and fire, and is not suitable for long-term defense. I plan to have the cavalry retreat to Qinchuan. This group of beasts eats 3 servings of rations per person per day, so they need to be sent back to the stables to graze. Warhorses generally eat over 10 caddies of fine grain, such as soybeans and wheat flour, to have the strength to fight. Send the cavalry back. Liu Bei, can you defend the camp with just artillery? No problem. Tianci pulled all their ordinary soldiers to fight in Hacheng and get themselves killed. Xiang Ji's subordinates are left with only fanatics and skeleton soldiers. Without ordinary soldiers, Xiang Ji cannot command these fanatical cultists at all. Great leader, you know. The fanatics fight like madmen, but they are not a qualified army. The skeleton soldiers are too rigid and cannot adapt flexibly. Xiang Ji can at most command 2 units to charge at me in a swarm. Then they will be blown back by our cannons and firecrackers. Or he will have the soldiers spread out and launch surprise attacks from multiple directions. We will charge with cavalry, and the fanatics will have no coordination and will scatter as soon as they charge. We defended like this for a while. The dragon scale formation is ready, and traps are laid, waiting for Xiang Ji to fight himself. But he remains stationary. Tianci probably felt that it was difficult and unrewarding to take it, but if they ignored us, their attack on Hacheng would be flanked by cavalry, so they made Xiang Ji guard it. From now on, I don't plan to continue defending. How will you attack proactively without cavalry? Then leave some cavalry for the main general. Besides cannons and firecrackers, does the great leader have any more practical and simple offensive weapons? Yes, brother, yes. What incredible thing is he going to take out again? Just right, those Mo family craftsmen can be put to use. Exchange for weapon blueprints. Beep. Fear value -8 million. A stack of blueprints this thick. Where did he pull it from? Is it a trick prepared in advance to fool us? If it's not a trick, it means he was like this at Qingyu Mountain, producing gunpowder out of thin air. He's not even pretending anymore. Deliberately showing his strength to awe and warn those newly joined strategists, it's best not to scheme against him. Not only can he see through people's hearts and past, but he can also conjure things out of thin air. The power of creation. Qing Daliai's trump cards are far more numerous than Tianci's. Gulp. Cui Baiyu, or rather, the loyalty of all strategists, is skyrocketing. Carriage design blueprint. Can shoot dozens of arrows at once. Hot air balloon design blueprint. Reconnaissance manned vehicle. Iron catapult design blueprint. It is said to be made by the famous Han General Han Xian. Han Xian once used it to trap the invincible hegemon king of Western Chu, Xiang Yu. Molten fire oil cabinet design blueprint. Composed of a bronze oil storage cabinet, a piston pump, and an ignition device. Molten fire oil torch precursor technology, mythical mineral deposit, petroleum, achieved. Huh. Didn't I find natural asphalt? Where did the petroleum come from? When did this happen? I asked around with excitement and disbelief. Heart pounding. A few months ago, when you ordered us to pave the road with asphalt. There's something similar near their village. However, it's different from the asphalt you mentioned. It seeps out of the ground along cracks and flows like water. The villagers call it stone liquid. The stone liquid burns like dry reeds, producing thick black smoke. They were worried it was poisonous, so they didn't use it for cooking, but only for making ink from the black smoke. The ink made by that village has a luster like black lacquer, superior even to pine ink. Using petroleum to burn, and then making ink from the black smoke, wasting precious resources is exactly like this. This trivial matter was put aside when the war began, and I didn't report it to you. Was this matter that important? Is this anything less than important? I should have guessed. This world is rich, it's impossible not to have surface petroleum. If I had searched for a few more months, maybe. Ah. Clear eyes. Ha 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 ha, it's indeed a small matter. It's not too late to know now. Thankfully you actually remembered. Ener, your memory is amazing. Wonderful. He Daily, don't be like that, there are so many people watching. Without further ado, please deliver these blueprints to the MO family immediately. Phew. This girl is completely smitten with Ching Daily. Yesh. 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 Woohoo, we're taking off. Petroleum energy. The blood of industry. Black gold. Eureka moment. Asterisk from ancient Greek, meaning, I have found it, or, great. I have a solution. In the game Civilization VI, it also refers to a special event that can significantly accelerate technological research progress. Ha, phew, what is petroleum? Can't he create things out of thin air? Why is he so excited about discovering petroleum? I really don't understand him anymore. By the way, Fei Zhao joined a few days before me. Why hasn't she come to see me? I guess I'll have to contact her proactively. Villagers have provided you with the surface location of the mythical mineral deposit, petroleum. Oh, and great leader, the medicine that the fanatics take. I know what that is. The fanatics are kept alive by these things. Tian Ci must have a dedicated transportation channel for them. If their supply can be cut off, the fanatics will be defeated without a fight once the medicine runs out. But we haven't been able to find the transport route. It seems Tian Ci places extremely high importance on this. This matter requires careful planning, we must not alert the enemy. Anyone in the country caught selling this item will be executed. No room for negotiation. A few days ago, during that major battle, Shu met someone who seemed to know something. Alright, summon them. Another reinforcement unit from the enemy has arrived. I was supposed to be surrounding them, why do I suddenly feel like they've surrounded me? Mo family craftsman. I remember my uncle Xiang Yan was a descendant of the Mo family. So the Mo family traditions have been passed down. The fanatics suffered heavy casualties, and the supply of medicine is overflowing. All soaked, either lying on the ground or stripping off their clothes and running wildly. Being associated with these things makes me feel disgusted. If only they remembered those people from Shuafang City. NUG. And the folks from Jiangdong, if, Hong Yan, if I had killed Lu Bang, if I hadn't, if. No, no, no. There are no ifs. Everything has already happened. They are all dead. Everyone is swept up by the Master's Son, becoming a past that traps me. Only poisonous insects and skeletons remain under the Demon Lord. With no soldiers to command, how can we attack? But Lu Bang, oh Lu Bang, you might not be dead. You might be just ahead. When can we have a satisfying battle? Night. Xiang Ji repeatedly requested to fight. But the master has ordered a change in strategy. Postpone the offensive. Let's gradually erode and turn their land and fertile fields into sand, bit by bit. Wait until they have no land to cultivate and their hearts are in turmoil. Wait until the food shortage. Famine spreads. Wait until spring blooms, on the day of Jingzha, awakening of insects. Wait for the sores planted by the master to ravage Liangzhou. This country will. We have plenty of time to wear Qing Dalai down. By the way, I heard Qing Dalai specifically took time a few days ago to reward everyone who performed well in the last battle. Is that true? It is true, but why are you asking? Nothing. This military meeting lasted for several days. Everyone pooled their wisdom, discussing many plans and various possibilities for future battles. Young Master. All right. You are no longer my subordinate, so you don't need to call me Young Master anymore. Ah, but. Fei Zhao, you haven't dared to see me for so long. Did you leak my identity to Qing Dalai long ago? Fei Zhao was wrong, please punish me, young master. No need to be nervous, I'm not blaming you. Kneeling isn't the custom here either. Stand up and speak with me. It was only a matter of time before I spoke openly with Qing Dalai. Now that I can guess his attitude, I feel much more relaxed. Fei Zhao, look. Looking at everyone as they left. You can see who is closer to whom. Although everyone has their own small circles, there are no civil-military factions fighting to the death. No factionalism, no complicated vested interests. People's hearts are complex. Regardless, everyone will have their own little schemes. When I first founded the Scavenger organization in Chang'an, the officialdom I encountered was much more complicated. The government offices, local officials, institutions, and organizations of Dawu have countless cases, rules, and ways of doing things. The hidden rules and jargon are endless. No matter what Emperor Ming wanted to do, there would be hundreds of remonstrances to stop him. They could drag things out here and stall things there, rendering all of Emperor Ming's efforts futile. But this country is only in its first year of existence. Yet its administrative efficiency is incredibly high, with everyone united in carrying out Qing Dalai's orders. When I first joined, I worried that this country was too young and still used the same methods as the Haqing bandit stronghold. After all, managing a country is not like being bandits and gathering together to drink heartily and divide gold, reminiscing about hardships, and then everyone living happily ever after. I was overthinking. From my observations over the past few days, Chanyu Kingdom has truly become a country. Part of it is due to the various systems established by Qing Dalai and Li Waner, but to mature so quickly. The immortal behind him must also be influencing everyone in secret. Is this a form of mind control? Qing Dalai and Tian Ci are similar, how? Not really. At least I haven't felt my thoughts or desires influenced since I joined. Compared to my time in Chang'an, where people were devouring each other everywhere, but I could only watch with folded arms, this state is much clearer. As the saying goes, oranges grown south of the Huai River are oranges, grown north of the Huai River, they become trifoliate oranges. Education, the general environment, religion, parents, and the role modeling of teachers all change a person. For example, there's Cui Nonghai in me. He was turned into a beast by Tian Ci, while I became by Wuxia because of the master's influence. Human nature is inherently chaotic. Good and evil must be learned through education and guidance. Can you call that mind control? This power to manipulate hearts is terrifying. Once misused, it can lead to extremely horrifying consequences. But I can feel that the immortal is using this power very cautiously. So cautious, almost subservient. He. Fei Zhao. Qing Dalai and that immortal are completely different from Tian Ci. Possessing the power to create from nothing, control hearts, yet still firmly holding on to their human bottom line. Under their leadership, what heights can this country reach in the future? I am now immensely looking forward to it. In just a few days, she's already figured out the officialdom of Chanyu Kingdom. However, it's also the first time I've seen Bai Yu make such an expression. Alright, it's getting late, let's get back to rest. Yes, young master. From now on, we'll address each other as colleagues. And catch up when we have time. He. Qing Dalai, just how many secrets do you have? Following you must allow me to see more interesting things. Let me get a little closer to you. That night, in the study of the military government. Tap, tap. Come in. Leader Cheng. Just call me Great Leader. Great Leader, we met before at Mantingfang. A fleeting glance, not really a meeting. Mr. Wuxia, what urgent matter brings you here? My name then was Zhai Bailey. I am a descendant of the Cui family. Name, Cui Baiyu. Slightly famous peerless strategist, secondary role, obscure top civilian official, merchant, gang leader, operates behind the scenes, not well known, titles, young master Wuxia, jade beauty, talented woman Qilin age, 20 skills, martial arts, disguise, makeup, information organization, company lamb gentlemanly arts, zither, chess, calligraphy, painting, poetry, wine, flowers, tea, bakluam, dozens of different martial and courtly skills. Hidden attributes, strategizing, entering the fray personally, reading people. Character favorability, respectful awe system evaluation, this woman has the ability of a prime minister, a natural leader. Warning. This individual is exceptionally capable and arrogant. She will not submit to anyone in any organization, experience. What a luxurious data panel. VV the talented woman Qilin, with the ability of a prime minister. Her eyes lit up, instantly energized. The Cui family actually produced such a talented woman. Grumble. Qing Dalai's gaze changed. It seems she used her ability to see through people's hearts on me. Leader Cheng. I wonder, how do you view the descendants of the Cui family? Are you nervous in front of me? Of course. The moment I entered the room, I felt a pair of eyes peering at me, as if my very soul was seen through. I believe the immortal is likely by your side. This little girl has such sharp insight. Visiting so late at night, you're not here to warm my bed, but rather to. Looking for a job. Ding, received a side quest. Boss direct recruitment. Difficulty, C, reward, Cui Baiyu's and the youth camp's loyalty. The easiest difficulty. Isn't this a freebie? No wonder the reward is so little. Cui Baiyu herself is the reward. No, she's already one of my subordinates. Then this mission can only have one possibility. There won't be any wars for a short while, but she wants to rise quickly and obtain a higher position. Although her abilities are sufficient, she is arrogant. I need to temper her pride. Even Lu Fengxian had to earn military merits, I can't just give her special treatment. Interviewer mode, activated. Cough, cough. Heart, help me observe her state carefully. If she wants a job, she needs to show her loyalty. Moreover, I need to maintain my authority in her heart, to prevent her from looking down on me when she gains power. He understood. He. You don't need to be afraid. I'm easy to talk to, and the immortal is not so rigid with rules and airs. To be clear, although I have enmity with the Cui family, this leader is not bloodthirsty. Calamity does not befall descendants. Lu Fengxian, who killed your father, is now also one of my people. Many people in the country also hold grudges against the Cui family. If you get into trouble with others, this leader will not take your side. Clearly state the pros and cons, and declare your stance. Ding, new quantitative numerical panel created. Great Leader's Authority. 20%. Why is the starting loyalty only 20%? So low. Great Leader, you jest. My mother died at the hands of Cui Nonghai. Furthermore, Baiyu was expelled from the Cui family long ago and has no feelings for them. Cui Baiyu's loyalty, 50%. Then why are you revealing your identity to me? Great Leader's authority has increased. 30%. Baiyu had intended to continue hiding, but the natural phenomena a few days ago. If I'm not mistaken, that's Lin Xiaoyu. He's not dead. Did you and Emperor Mingyu meet him at the mausoleum? Loyalty, 55%. Have his grudges with the Li family been resolved? Loyalty, 60%. I also saw Zilu's figure in that stream of light, is his soul also like Lin Xiaoyu's? And Qingyi. Loyalty, 70%. The desire in her eyes is like an uncontrollable fire. I'm very sorry, the immortal does not, like Tian Ci, imprison the souls of the dead for his own use. What you saw are residual traces of heroic spirits. Zilu and Qingyi have already entered reincarnation. Xiaoyu is an exception. It's inconvenient to explain to you, but you haven't mentioned this to anyone else, have you? 50% Great Leader's Authority. Baiyu understands. Loyalty dropped to 10%. What the heck? It dropped this much. So, because of Xiaoyu, you think this is a good time to be honest with me? Speak your mind, no need to beat around the bush like in the imperial court. Great Leader, you have too many secrets. You usually attribute your knowledge to the immortal's dream teachings and talk of ghosts and spirits. But Baiyu is different from other commoners, naturally, I don't believe it. In Chang'an, I received a letter from Master, praising you highly and asking me to secretly assist you. But I don't know you, nor do I know if you have the ability to deal with Tian Ci. So, it's impossible for me to stake the forces of the youth camp, which I've cultivated for years, or even my own life, on you. Baiyu could only find an opportunity to test the waters. That's why at Mantingfang the other day, Tian Ci gave me orders, and I went along with it, instigating that little girl. Oh, so it was you. You're quite brave to bring this up in front of me. Great Leader's Authority. 70%. Great Leader, if you wish to blame me, Baiyu, for this stratagem, I willingly accept punishment. Loyalty, 30%. Fine, let's not dwell on the past. Speak. Cui Baiyu is a talent that cannot be let go. It seems I have no choice but to set a precedent today. What do you want from me? A higher ranking position. Great leader's authority decreased, 50%. Loyalty increased, 20%. What are you good at? Commerce, military affairs, farmland and water conservancy, or clerical work, household registration. He, great leader, you underestimate Baiyu. Although I've just arrived and don't understand many things. I can learn all of these. As long as you give me time, I will grow at the fastest pace. It won't take long for Baiyu to become your most useful right-hand man. Loyalty increased, 30%. Great leader's authority, 45%. But on one condition. Baiyu wants your absolute trust. Like Li Wanner and Qin Man, to know more of your secrets, and to gain. Great leader's authority decreased, 40%. Your favor. Loyalty increased, 40%. Great leader's authority, 30%. The conversation has been dominated by you, I must take the initiative. Heh, quite ambitious. Wanner and Qin Man are talents I've personally nurtured, while you've just arrived. You want to wield power comparable to theirs. Miss Cui, if I truly gave you special treatment, what would the other brothers think? Moreover, I value talent above all else. With your abilities, after a few years of hard work, you're bound to achieve great things. Why not take it step by step, progress steadily? Why come to me so late at night? As far as I know, you're not usually this impatient. However, many people want to gain something from me. I don't have a hobby of prying into others' privacy. I can only say that your ambition is not small, but it's definitely not about power. Power is merely a tool to achieve your goal. Authority increased. 60%. Openly stated. Authority increased. 70%. Cui Baiyu, you want the great leader's absolute trust. I can give it to you. But tell me, what price are you willing to pay in exchange? Authority increased. 90%. Momentum, oh yeah. I've overpowered her. Well done. Don't lose face in front of her. Loyalty increased, 50%. Leader Cheng, is the immortal still here? Aha. There shouldn't be any spies around, right? What is this girl trying to do? Ha. Stop. While the great leader has many admirers, I am not someone who uses power for lust. Cui Baiyu. What are you doing? Are you trying to frame the great leader? To defeat Tian Xi, I infiltrated the feudal lords, only to be controlled by his sorcery. Tian Xi can take my life with a single thought and also command me to act. The formation on my navel was inscribed by Master to block Tian Xi's control. I staked everything I had to gain half a step against Tian Xi. Naturally, I can also trade my all to gain your absolute trust. Produce a counterweight of equal measure. The immortal can also leave life-controlling sorcery upon me. If I dare to betray Leader Cheng, you can take this wretched life. Truly a move to put oneself on the line. Ah. The great leader is known for being a lecher. Aren't you afraid I'll lose control and take you here and now? Heh, if you were truly so lustful, you wouldn't have rejected the hundreds of palace maids offered as tribute. To consider the feelings of that little assassin, being so cautious. Even if I stripped naked, what of it? You wouldn't dare to take advantage of me. Because, you are an absolute good person. Heh. I can give you my life, so what is this mere body? If the great leader desires, I am still a virgin and willing to serve leader Cheng. Puff. Can she say such things without even blushing? Hey, hey, hey. Where did you learn such a bad habit? To always put yourself on the line, gambling your body and life. If this gets out, Xiaoying will bite me again. You'll have to vouch for me then. That the great leader and I are innocent. Come, come, lift your arm, get dressed. It's so cold, it's not good to catch a cold. Miss Baiyu. Why go this far? Because, like him. Filled with desire for that thing. Who? What thing? Song Bakong. Like Song Bakong. Let me do things for the immortal like Lin Xiaoyu, let me enter the immortal's world. Please appear and meet me. Immortal. Fine, after all this pulling and pushing, you came for me. Meanwhile, somewhere. Achoo. An inexplicable chill ran down my spine. You crave that kind of power? Do you know Song Bakong's final fate? Of course I do. But to hear the truth in the morning and die in the evening. As someone from the CUI family, I've seen the most extravagant aristocratic life. I showed promise from a young age, read poetry by 4, and by 10, I was sneaking into the study, understanding and learning to handle state affairs. At 11, I learned zither, chess, calligraphy, painting, embroidery, singing and dancing, needlework, poetry. I learned all the skills a noble lady should learn and mastered them within a year. Later, because I was a concubine-born daughter and not valued, and my mother was harmed by Cui Nonghai. I was treated as a tool for marriage alliances, so I set up a scheme myself and fled the Cui family, hiding my name. Later, under the guidance of Master Qingye, I went to the academy to study under Master. I learned martial arts, military strategy, and tactics. Within a year, I read through all the collected books. I studied the Analects, practiced Changyu, Shan Shui Jing, Shan Hai Jing. I read everything that could help me understand the world, and I idolized those martyrs who sacrificed their lives for the broader future of humanity. Naturally, I also learned about the imperial history that Master had erased and forgotten. Huh. So, there are so many secrets in this world that make one tremble. Vessels, exotic beasts, Western nations, ha 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 ha. The more I learned from books, the more dissatisfied I became. It felt like a fire was burning in my heart, driving me forward. My curiosity about the truth of this world grew. I wanted to see it with my own eyes, to obtain power similar to Master's. But Master only wanted to teach us virtuous martial arts and knowledge, forbidding us from touching that kind of knowledge. He was so strict that if a virtuous person attempted to obtain similar power elsewhere, he would personally descend the mountain to discipline them. And after the academy exams a few years ago, an exception occurred. It was you. Leader Cheng. Huh. You're right, power is just a tool for me, what I truly desire is to obtain the power of immortals, masters, and Li Manzi, and then use it to achieve great deeds. Like you and Master said, explore the stars, roam the deep sea, conquer the empire and the world. Authority decreased, 60%. Also, what you often say to your subordinates. I remember it clearly. Suddenly, I have a bad premonition. Gulp. Wah. What are you saying? Authority decreased. These hands once held sacred texts, wielded a sharp sword, and once I wanted to learn martial arts and serve the imperial family. I once said, why shouldn't a man carry a wu hook and conquer 50 states beyond the passes? But I traveled far and wide, seeing refugees like pigs and dogs, and the powerful like wolves. I was indignant at the sages, only wanting to ask why the world is like this. At that time, I had an ideal, to save all living beings from suffering, to alleviate the plight of the common people. Authority decreased. Damn it, in this situation, what expression should I have? Should I be moved like Xiaoyu, or like Yin Yang? I have an ideal, to break the old world and rebuild a new one. Authority decreased, I have an ideal, to give everyone a home, and farmers their land. He said it himself, it's fine, even if I'm moving towards this goal, hearing it from someone else's mouth feels inexplicably embarrassing. Authority decreased. Decreased. Stop talking, stop talking. Now these hands. I just want to hold a companion's hand. What should I do now? Should I be decisive like a Sigma male and kick her out? Great leader authority. Sigma male is derived from 3 slogans in the trailer of the movie, American Psycho, Sigma male never falls into a woman's trap. Or should I tell her, my desk was just waxed, please don't crawl all over it, kick her out? No, what am I thinking? I've completely lost my composure. Great leader, loyalty, 90%. Authority has plummeted to the bottom, but loyalty is almost maxed out. Are you willing to fulfill this ideal with me? This woman. Such a confident smile, as if victory is assured. She's sure I won't touch her, and that I'd never let go of such a talent. That's why she's sizing me up, using this seemingly seductive approach. In reality, it's a further test to probe my personality and limits. In this short verbal sparring, she has seen through my personality, behavior logic, and even my way of handling things. Poor Ching Dalei is being toyed with by Baiyu. Oh my, such strong curiosity and desire to explore. These are truly vigorous young people. You decide. If left unchecked, she will likely end up like old Song. Take her into your fold. Understood. Beep, inviting visitor Cui Baiyu into the system space. This is. Hi. Immortal's prestige in Cui Baiyu's heart, 100%. The Immortal's gaze. She's a bit like Sima Qian, but how could the Immortal be like that promiscuous demon? Don't think too much. He can see through people's hearts. If he realizes my disrespect, it'll be trouble. Authority decreased to 50%. Miss, you are blessed. Sign this contract, and you'll be mine from now on. The door to a new world is right before us. Gulp. But Song Wukong's fate. Damn it, we've come this far, how can we retreat now? Can you explain the contents above? He, of course. So. You tricked her into signing a contract of servitude? Heh, I can't fool her. This girl is very smart. It's the first time I've met someone who can completely see through and understand a work contract, and even negotiate with me. She's the first mortal to survive and sign a contract to join the system. This girl's aptitude is astonishing. She truly deserves to be exposed to this level of things. From now on, she'll be an external staff member with official status in the system. I'll let her get familiar with the business slowly, and then consider regularization after she achieves merit. Yes, I know. Power is power, it has no inherent good or evil, high or low, only whether it's useful or not. The system is just an external manifestation. For now, the power is still under our control. We should focus on converting this power into productivity to the greatest extent possible. When we further uncover the secrets of the system in the future, we might even be able to develop this power for civilian use. At that time, she could become an important figure in popularizing the system's power among mortals. The conditions I discussed with her are: she must voluntarily surrender her life to my control. I will leave a mark on her, binding your lives together. If you die, she will also die, so if you are in mortal danger. As long as she can achieve this, after her death, I will take her soul like Lin Xiaoyu's and make her a member of the system. In a way, she is your subordinate or a death warrior. He, you have no idea, this little girl is full of schemes. If I hadn't played her a bit, she wouldn't have trusted me. She kept thinking I had traps elsewhere. Oh right, don't you dare use this to threaten her into doing anything bad. Not at all. Take off your clothes. Entrance physical examination. Let me see if your development is normal. Besides that, I took the opportunity of the physical examination to remove Tianxi's control sorcery from her. It was all based on a variant of immortal goo sorcery, so removing it wasn't difficult. Tianxi initially thought. That's why Chu Qingyi, who had no sorcery on her, successfully took her place in death. Later, he discovered she didn't die and instead joined my subordinates. Fearing I would find his true form through the internet, he cut off contact prematurely. So we can't expect her to get any information from Tianxi. Tattoos mean you can't join the civil service, but considering your special circumstances, an exception will be made for you. In short, don't worry about her being a mole. Just use her as your closest death warrior and strategist. Based on the conditions we agreed upon, she is indeed qualified to have your absolute trust. I've only known her for a few days. It's alright, it's alright. You get used to it after the first time. This girl actually has such significant assets, but with her loose robes, you can't tell. What? Cough, it's nothing. You'll know later. Don't you think she bears some resemblance to the first wife? Both are talented women. I don't think so. This little lass is a bit like old Song. If it were the Chang'an era, and I was the big brother of Chang'an, she would have been the leader of the street sweepers. If I had encountered her back then, and negotiated like gangsters fighting for territory, I might have gotten rough and suppressed her. But now my temper is much milder. And she will definitely become my subordinate. As the great leader of a nation, I can't be bothered to argue with her about these things. The Chang'an era. During the time I was in slumber. HMHM. If you were to be forceful, it would cause the conversation between both parties to break down. She precisely exploits this point, which is why she's so audacious. But don't worry, this little lass has her limits. Once she gets what she wants, she'll rein it in. As long as we give her what she desires, she won't foolishly try to climb over us. Besides, she's wagered her life on us. If she still has to beg for our charity, that's not what she wants either. It's just an exchange of benefits, each taking what they need. By the way, young man, do you want to know the soul compatibility between you and Cui Bayu? HM. I don't want to know. Our personalities clash. Soul compatibility with host. Compatibility minus 100%. Personalities are mutually exclusive. If the powers of the two are not significantly different, and there's a conflict of stance or interest, the relationship between the two will be archenemies. Beep, Madam of the Stockade mission activation failed. Alright, I know you're lusting after her, but I don't like it. And it's very difficult for such an extremely smart girl to fall in love with someone. He. Alright, I know you best. You like being passive. Third watch. Steward's mansion. Warner's room has had its lights turned off. Hi, Yin Yang. Finished with your work? Keep me company in my dreams. Option 1, accompany Yin Yang. Option 2, go to Warner's. Is Warner asleep? She hasn't returned yet. It's been several days. Is Warner still in the inner government? These past few days, she's been engrossed in handling state affairs, even sleeping, eating, and resting within the inner government. Ever since you and Warner went to the cemetery and there was a celestial phenomenon, Warner seems to have changed completely. Daily, what happened? Lin Xiaoyu and Warner met. It was my oversight. I didn't take good care of her. Daily. What happened? What's wrong with Warner? Daily. Lin Xiaoyu. How is he involved again? Didn't he die? What's going on? Did Daily and Warner have a falling out? Gulp. Then what should I do? What should I do? Ahahaha. A great opportunity. Let's use this chance to snatch Daily away. No. We need to comfort Warner. How can we take advantage of her misfortune? No matter the situation. We can't just stand by and do nothing. Inner government. Greetings, great leader. Have all the guards dismissed themselves to avoid the snow? I'll speak with Mingyu alone. Yes. Great leader. Warner. Why are you here? Warner, regarding Xiaoyu's matter. My leader, you don't need to worry. I've thought it through. The Li family bears significant responsibility for the state of the world. Hey, no. It's all what the Li family deserved. They must pay for their wrongdoings. My father paid for his sins with his death. Besides, Emperor Ming was the one who erred first. As emperor, I must naturally consider the greater good and cannot let personal grudges. Warner. I'm sorry. All are things that can't be helped. That wise person named by Wuxia, I've investigated her. She's very capable, skilled in both literary and martial arts. But her background seems not simple, she seems to have connections with the Cui family. Since the great leader is here, you decide whether to use this person. Great leader. Great. Enough. Warner. You're already tired enough. Stop carrying this broken thing. Enough, Warner, you're not just an empress. You're also my good luck charm. Warner, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Liar. Bastard, why? He killed my daddy. Killed my whole family. You could save him, why didn't you save me? Liar. You debauched bastard. You philanderer. Bastard. Why did you treat me like a child and try to coax me? I'm your wife, if anything is wrong. You, tell me. Why? Are you hiding it from me? Daily. I know father harmed Lin Wentian, I know the great Wu dynasty's reign is short, the empire cannot be saved anymore, I know it all. I know it's like this. Warner. My sixth brother and I both understand. We can atone for the sins of the world with our lives, yet we cannot escape asking ourselves. Revenge for my father is only right. He ended the hatred with his death. But, when my sixth brother and I saw that Lin Xiaoyu was not dead, and the hatred was reawakened, an inexplicable rage arose in my heart. I wanted to question him, even to beat him severely. Preferably, we'd both end up bloody. I know he's not wrong, but what should my sixth brother and I do? Should I really drag out my deceased father for a public trial? How can children do such a thing? What should my sixth brother and I do? Should I really drag out my deceased father for a public trial? How can children do such a thing? But Lin Xiaoyu actually bowed his head voluntarily, which helped me suppress the rage surging in my heart. Alas, hatred is like this. Once you're caught up in it, it's easy to be blinded by it. Everyone has selfish desires. Bastard, you've relieved me of one worry, only to fill me with a much bigger one. I'm sorry. No, it's not that Lin Xiaoyu is alive that I care about. Husband. Did you help me ascend the throne because you felt guilty? Yes. But it's not to compensate you or please you, I'm not interested in the throne. You are not my tool to rule. However, someone as trusted by me and knowledgeable about state affairs as you is indeed the best choice. But, husband, don't forget. You promised me at Apricot Blossom Ridge. I'm worried that if that day truly comes, we'll be even busier. What if? The distance between us grows further and further, becoming more and more distant. What should we do? We won't. Even if we are separated by thousands of miles and burdened with affairs in the future, our hearts will remain closely connected. I'd rather see Wanner as an empress in front of the world, revered by thousands, second to none. And when we are alone, you are still my Princess Mingyu, my good luck charm. That's enough. I personally executed so many relatives. Wanner is no longer part of the Li family. I'm your wife, if even you abandon me. I am so lonely on the throne. Promise me, if something like this happens again in the future. Wanner. Gulp. Daliai's eyes, just as I expected. Husband. What? Husband, let's have a child. Now. Here. They're all embracing and kissing. We probably don't need to worry. What am I still doing here? I should have just stayed away. How long do they plan to carry on like this, shameless? Wanner, we've been husband and wife for a long time, why are you suddenly in the mood today? I know. Husband is still hiding something from me. You scoundrel, Cheng Daliai. Are there really other women secretly hidden that even I don't know about? I know your temper, you're always hesitant with relationships. Tonight, let's talk it out. Ugh. Nie Nyang. Click. Who? Nyang. No way, she was hiding up there the whole time. And Wanner already knew about Nyang. Daliai. Daliai, hurry and chase her back, it would be bad if she encountered danger. Although I'm not as good as Sister Ing, I'm not stupid either. I've thought about these things for a long time. Daliai, I can't eat anymore. Even your mumbled words in your sleep at night are your name. Nyang occasionally shows shyness and dependence in front of you. Ever since Nyang fell for my husband, she has quietly distanced herself from me. I've talked to Su Ing, and it's with her consent that I'm with you. How can I blame Nyang? If I cared about these things, I wouldn't have let those memorials from hundreds of beautiful palace maids reach your hands. This little lass isn't young anymore, but she's high-strung. No one in the country catches her eye. Since she's deeply in love with you, don't let her down. What are you standing around for? Go. Great leader, did something happen? No, you all don't go in. Arrange for some palace maids to go in and clean up. This little lass, she actually hid and watched a live performance. This little lass actually hid and watched a live performance. Calma. Boo-hoo, there aren't many people close to Warner anymore. Husband, you must bring Yin Yang back. Beep, Stage 2 of the Bandit Queen mission has been triggered. Mingyu is warm and comforting, and the moon is captured by people. Mission objective, NIE Yin Yang mission progress, 99%. Mission reward, unknown. And then. I'll definitely spank her until her bottom is bruised. She flees, he chases. She can't escape even with wings. Yin Yang. Stop. This scene is so familiar. Phew. Calling Yin Yang. Calling Yin Yang. No response, call failed. Running with head down. This silly girl. I won't be able to talk to her if I don't intercept her. Understood. Pull her into the mind world. Enter mind world. Huh. Eyesore. Still trying to fool me like an idiot? Beep. Confirm entry. Aya. Enter shop. Exchange tent. Mind world. Aya. That's the house I built with Dahlia in the mind world. Nie Yin Yang. Where do you think you're running? This mountain is mine to rule. This tree is mine to plant. Wah-ah. Come with me. Go back. Yin Yang. Let me explain. Warner doesn't blame you. Come back with me, let's all have a good talk. Oh. Go back to what? Don't try to fool me like an idiot. Bastard. Yin Yang. Stop acting out. I don't like you anymore. At worst, I'll never get married in this lifetime. Let go of me quickly. I'd rather die. I'm too ashamed to face Warner. How can I have any face left? If I go back, Warner will spank me. I'm not going back. Listen to me. Wah. I don't want to hear it. 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 It's over, this girl is rambling incoherently, her mind is completely mush. Wah-ah. Suddenly exerting force. Ding ling quang lang. Ding ling lang. Hey, it hurts. Not good, I used too much force. Debaucher. Take this move. The essential move for a heroine traveling the Jianghu. I'll be damned. Kick his groin and balls. Even if I don't get hurt in dreams, it shouldn't be this brutal. That kick really landed. It'll leave a psychological scar in reality too. Wah-ah. My foot is stuck. The aroma of wine fills the air. Yin Yang. Listen to me. When practicing martial arts with Yin Yang, I never noticed how flexible her body was. Slender and tall, with supple lines, not an ounce of excess fat. This female knight who roamed the Jianghu, the world's most feared assassin. At this moment, she's as weak as a clumsy village girl. Dalai, let go. This pose. So shameful. How did it suddenly turn into this? What did I do tonight? My face is burning, my heart is beating faster, getting hotter and hotter. Is it because I just watched them being intimate? Calm down, calm down. Hey, Yin Yang. Open your eyes and look at me. Dalai. I'm not much better myself. Gulp. Alone in a room with a man at night. The rest should be my initiative. Fight. I've never felt my heart pound this fast, not even when I was surrounded and attacked by hundreds of people in the Jianghu. My mind is a complete mess. My scalp is tingling, my ears are ringing, my soul feels like it's leaving my body. Ah. Not yet. Hey. Just once. Just this once. Yin Yang. I will leave a mark on you, one that belongs solely to me. In an instant. Cheng Dalai suddenly transformed into a skilled boatman and arrived at an uncharted paradise. In the gentle breeze and fine rain, a lotus that grew unstained from the mud was awakened. The lotus pond seemed to be veiled in a light mist. Blooming for the first time for a visiting guest. The boatman couldn't help but be inspired and composed a poem. The lotus stands alone, its branches swaying gracefully. The oar gently swings. Stepping into the deep stream of the lotus pond. A toad jumps down. Water splashes, sticky like mud. The spring tide surges, orioles chirp softly, willow branches fall and drift. Lotus pearls adorn. As if sweat has condensed into makeup. With all its strength, it moves softly. Revealing a starry face in the mist. Dream, perhaps. No, what happened in the mind world is no different from reality. Meaning, I really did. Ah, I'm too ashamed to face anyone. Dalai went too far. Hey, Dalai. Dalai. What is it? Dalai, about last night, please, whatever you do, don't tell Warner. Huh? What's wrong with that? People do that kind of thing on their wedding night. No, it's not. I'm this old, and I still wet the bed last night, and not just once. It's so embarrassing. Ah. You're forbidden to tell Warner. This is a secret. Otherwise, I'll die for you to see. Beep, Bandit Queen mission complete. Distributing rewards. Beep. Administrator intervention. Reward revoked. What is learned in dreams is ultimately shallow, one must practice it oneself to truly understand. The next day. Go in, what are you afraid of? If Warner hits you, I'll shield you. I don't know what they talked about in the ladies' chamber. But since they were talking and laughing, there's no need to worry. On the morning of the next day, serving Suing tea marked her entry into the Qing family. Spring slowly arrived, and the weather grew warmer day by day. During the day, Cheng Dalai handled official documents with Warner. He supervised training in the martial arts field, even sparring with the soldiers himself, and sparring with Qin Man. The new recruits were thrilled by this, and their training became even more vigorous. In his leisure time, he ran around, enjoying gatherings with his brothers and loved ones. Deciding where to spend the night became a problem. After much thought, Cheng Dalei entered Warner's room. Beep. Side mission completed, shared a room with Warner. Reward, 5 wins, 10 rains. Beep. Administrator intervention. Reward revoked. Of course, he still had to attend the morning court the next day. In the cracks of the chaotic times, the Shandman kingdom enjoyed a rare period of relative peace and happiness. Beep. Side mission completed, sparred with Qin Man. Reward, weapon. Beep. Administrator intervention. Reward revoked. Beep. Side mission completed, train and motivate soldiers. Beep. Side mission completed, inspect the camp. Beep. Side mission completed. Beep. Administrator intervention. Reward revoked. The idea of the Great Wife is feasible, but it requires an extremely vast amount of system power. Seize every opportunity and issue missions whenever possible. Upon completion, mobilize the system to grant rewards. Then, revoke all rewards and revert to the original system power. The connections between people are closely integrated. Like water, drop by drop, accumulating to form rivers. Finally, it forms a moat to resist Tianxi. Beep. System prompt, new features are under development, please stay tuned. But in the mind world, it's more about being with Yin Yang. Send. Didn't you say you could only enter the mind world 3 times a month? It seems like it's over 3 times. You've been in the goo god space for a while, so it won't affect you much. Come. Put this on. What is this? Beep, dream connection in progress. Connection successful. This is someone else's dream. It took me a long time to successfully connect. In his dream, the reclusive, number 1 swordsman, and number 1 assassin, will return to the Jianghu. But this time, the protagonists are not us. Alright, those are just titles given by the Jianghu. I can't really call myself the number 1. It sounds intimidating enough. After all, children like it. Ha. Ha. Name, Gosheng, age, 9, skill, basic swordsmanship. Experience, left behind child in a mountain village. Year 2 of Qiming, the 2nd month of early spring. Spring arrives and flowers bloom. The day of awakening of the insects. The great battle broke out on this day. Yi Yuanhua led 100,000 Rong tribesmen south. Heavy rain poured down, the wind swept away clouds, leaving no survivors. They rushed straight to Black Stone City. In this battle, the Imperial Army witnessed our race's unprecedented unity and solidarity. The moment the Rong army appeared, the fear in the hearts of the Imperial Army was awakened. It was a fear etched into the soul, simply without the influence of bloodlines. Many Imperial soldiers had the same thought. If we can't fight, retreat. Only, retreat. Consolidate the formation. Consolidate the formation. Don't let this retreat turn into a rout. Someone must stay behind to cover. Who's with me? General Xue. I'm here. Xue Banchuan led a suicide squad to cover the rear. They covered the successful retreat of the main forces. Fate unknown. The Rong army broke through Black Stone City in a day. Black Stone City. Followed by Fallen Leaf City. Broke through Red Sand City. Fallen Leaf City. The sun broke through 3 cities. Yi Yuanhua's army. Black Stone City routed army. Li Xingzai's support forces. The routed troops regrouped with the support forces and jointly faced the Rome tribes. They naturally didn't expect to win, but merely slowed the Rome tribes' advance. The two sides were locked in fierce combat. Younger brother, retreat. Something is coming from the west. Do not pursue a cornered enemy. Retreat. After half a month of plundering, the Rome tribes retreated to the 3 cities of Black Stone, Fallen Leaf, and Red Sand to digest the looted provisions and resources. Black Stone, Fallen Leaf, Red Sand. Meanwhile, the Free King's army retreated to the 3 cities of Yuzhou, Falling Phoenix, and Iron River, forming a right angle with the Rome army. Several days later, Li Xingzai issued an order to hold a mobilization meeting in Falling Phoenix City. Chaobang thugs, East Sea pirates, routed soldiers, righteous heroes. What can we do now? Leaders of various factions gathered in Falling Phoenix City. Why did the Rome tribes attack? It said this invasion is strange. The Rome tribes are like lunatics, completely impossible to communicate with. Should we flee? Flee? Where can we flee to? Only Yuzhou and Liangzhou are still inhabited. Everywhere else has been ruined by Tianxi. Alas, this world. The dock outside the city. Madam, it's not safe outside now. The master has summoned you to return quickly. Yes, Elder Meng, I'll be going back now. The Rome tribes have really attacked. 50,000. That's not too bad. We have 100,000 troops. A mere 50,000 enemy soldiers are nothing to fear. Humph, what is everyone so afraid of? Where is the king? Is he? Ah. So, this and that. Madam, you should go to the master's side as soon as possible. Ha. Hey. Ah. That, power. Is it him? He's here. It's an immortal, the immortal who crushed the Gu god. No, it's not. It's countless times weaker than what I felt that day, but, it's truly the power of an immortal. Is it an envoy of an immortal? You finally sent your apostle to kill me, or perhaps to pity me. Ha 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 ha. The city is enveloped in a blood-red, invisible atmosphere. This is a city that has died once. The cracked king, parasitic on the Rome tribes, can achieve this much. After years of slaughtering cities, such deep resentment remains. Only I can see it. The cracked king, parasitic on the Rome tribes, can achieve this much. After years of slaughtering cities, such deep resentment remains. Only I can see it. The common people saw the afterimages on the roadside as echoes of the massacre from those years. Under the illumination of the fire phoenix, it dissolved like snow. Wow! What is that? Seeing ghosts in broad daylight. The fire phoenix circled the city 3 times and flew towards the military camp. They're holding a mobilization meeting there, aren't they? Phoenix. It's a phoenix. Falling Phoenix City. So, a phoenix really did land in this city. For hundreds of years, the Rome tribes' battles against the empire have resulted in more losses than wins. The light dots merged into the body. Did anything change for everyone? The two sides didn't have such a large disparity. In fact, the empire held the advantage in numbers and weaponry. I don't feel anything different. So the reason for being defeated in every battle wasn't just due to military strength. It was the cracked king and Tianzi acting in secret, planting seeds of fear in the hearts of the imperial soldiers through constant battles. That's the Rome tribes. Tianzi's methods were like ants gnawing at a dam, difficult to detect. It became more intense after Li Manzi. Yeah, that's the Rome tribes. Back then the Rome tribes invaded deep into the empire's heartland, burning, killing, and looting. It became more intense after Li Manzi. Even the emperor was forced to flee the capital. Didn't the Rome tribes get driven away in the end? In the end, everyone became terrified at the mention of the Rome tribes, and even those who attempted to resist were labeled as deviants. The nation's integrity and backbone were slowly eroded. This is spiritual bullying against the entire nation. But this time, fighting under my protection, the soldiers can escape the influence of the cracked king. Ordinary people can only see a golden humanoid figure. The descent of the phoenix proclaims to the people and soldiers of falling Phoenix City. This is not an omen of a dying city, but an opportunity for auspicious rebirth. I, as the king, will perform a grand ceremony of 3 bows and 9 kowtows. To welcome the descent of General Fire Phoenix. This kowtow. Is this the time in the system space when I knelt to him? What is past cannot be redeemed. But what is to come can still be pursued. Ooh. Welcome the Fire Phoenix General to the world. Assistance from an immortal. This battle will be victorious. With the arrival of Xiao Yu, everyone's morale reached its peak. After a century, it's the first time the Empire and the Rome tribes standing on a relatively fair stage. Those who invade our lands will be punished, no matter how far. Victory. Victory. The master is indeed destined to rule. Even an auspicious phoenix has come to aid. He must need me by his side right now. If you want to be the empress, you have to do this, staying by his side from his downfall to his rise. Hey! The master has given orders not to enter without permission. No need to mind them, all of you, step down. Ah, yes. Master. 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 Where are you? Lord. The Fire Phoenix as witness. With the imperial seal as proof. Your subject, King Xiaoyao, Li Xingzai. Today, to the Empress of the Shandman Kingdom, the great leader, and the Fire Phoenix General. I make a blood oath. With 3 bows and 9 kowtows. Your subject wishes to become the sharp sword in the hands of the great leader and Her Majesty Mingyu. Beep. King Xiaoyao's forces have surrendered to the Shandman Kingdom. Beep. The peerless, scheming King Xiaoyao has returned to the Shandman Kingdom. Territory expanded, Yuzhou, Qingzhou, Jizhou, Shuzhou added. I will build a city with my flesh and blood, guarding the gateway of Yuzhou. Master. Another 6 kowtows. My subordinates number 100,000 troops in total, all under the banner of the Empire. Wherever our blades point, that shall be Shandman territory. Beep. Ziwei Imperial Banner, activated. Effects of other banners increased by 50%. Beep. Dozens of top figures have joined the Shandman Kingdom with King Xiaoyao. Increasing Shandman Kingdom's total military strength by over 50,000. 3 bows, 9 kowtows. In gratitude for the Fire Phoenix's help in resisting the enemy. When the nation is prosperous and peaceful, and the 4 seas are calm. When the great leader and Her Majesty Mingyu ascend to rule the world. Your subject will shed his royal robes and, from the position of King Xiaoyao conferred by the old empire, join the Shandman kingdom as a commoner. This hair is the pact, this blood is the oath. If I break this vow in this life, may it be like this hair. May I suffer the torment of being burned alive, my bones scraped and flesh removed. Beep. King Xiaoyao's territory is protected by national fortune. Soldiers receive Shandman Kingdom territory buff bonus. Too far away, effect weakened. May the holy glory of the Shandman Kingdom shine eternally over our lands. Master. You are the destined one I recognized. How can you be so lowly? To make such a terrible vow. What about Phoenix's grace throughout the land, what about mistress of the harem? All calculations will come to naught. Master, Madam has been hiding in her room crying secretly all night, refusing to eat or drink. Could you go and see her? Let her take her time, we can talk about it in a couple of days. Why go to such lengths? Only this way. Only then will she realize I am not the true dragon she hoped for. Only then will she give up and seek refuge in the Shandman Kingdom. Several days later, the relationship between Li Xingzai and UK grew increasingly strained, escalating into arguments. Sigh. Report. Master, the Rome tribes have sent us a letter. Master, what does the letter say? Good news, military advisor Xue is not dead. Yi Yuanhua captured him and wants to meet me, to exchange him for something. If it were just an exchange of supplies or hostages, there would be no need for the commanders of both sides to meet. Could there be a trap? As the saying goes, kings do not meet kings. If anything goes wrong with this meeting, and you are captured. The Yuzhou army is leaderless and falling apart, Yi Yuanhua would have secured victory in advance. It is imperative that I meet with A Fu, even if he doesn't propose it, I would find an opportunity to meet him alone. Besides, since military advisor Xue is willing to defect to me, of course, I must save his life. First, confirm the time and place, and make preparations. The two sides exchanged letters, and quickly decided on a meeting location. The vast majority of Rome tribesmen are illiterate and controlled by the cracked king. After many days of correspondence, the tone of the letters confirmed it was A Fu. A Fu never learned to write, his handwriting is as ugly as the great leaders. The handwriting in the letter is elegant and lengthy, indicating it was dictated by A Fu and written by someone else. The letter carries the scent of imperial rouge, the writer is an imperial person, a woman of loose morals, and A Fu trusts her greatly. According to the refugees who escaped, the Rome tribes this time only plundered food and land, and had no intention of capturing female slaves. I don't know the exact situation, but at least it's confirmed that A Fu can communicate properly. The meeting time is set for 10 days later, on the Qingming festival. The meeting place is an abandoned pavilion 50 miles outside Yuzhou City. The area around the Wind and Rain Pavilion is open fields, so any ambushes would be visible at a glance. Both armies will retreat to 30 miles outside the Wind and Rain Pavilion. No weapons are allowed, no guards are allowed, one person, one horse, going alone. To be safe, someone should still be sent to inspect in advance, to avoid any traps. Let me be your secret bodyguard. Thank you. Shandman Kingdom. Fear value plus 1023. Fear value plus 340. Fear value. Fear value. Fear value. Something's happened. Phew. Big thunder. Phew. What happened? I don't know yet. But this surge in fear value makes me feel faint and continuous. It only means that somewhere I wasn't paying attention, something big must be happening quietly. If Tianxi was causing trouble, he would have collected all the fear value. So it's most likely an unknown beast or container user causing trouble. Tianxi lost contact with it, which is why I discovered this surge of fear value. This means it has been wandering within the country for a very, very long time. With spring arriving, its harm has finally begun to show. Searching. Search complete. No trace of unknown beasts or container users found. But the Heaven and Earth Rivers and Mountains map shows nothing unusual. What could it be? And how bad has the situation truly deteriorated? Don't know. We can't delay for a moment. Warner, come with me to the Internal Affairs Department. Okay. Early morning. Representatives from all over the country, quickly investigate hidden dangers within your territories. Report any suspicious personnel or incidents immediately. Your subordinate obeys your command. Great leader, great leader. I have something fun to show you. Such heavy makeup. Who are you? So beautiful you don't recognize me. It's me, New May. Look. The hairy crabs we raised. It's starting to communicate with us actively. Ah. This way is much better. My hair. I just did it. System space. Inside Boss Crab is an octopus guy. Unknown beast. Age unknown. Skill, weak sea god's power. Damage, son of the sea god. I've always heard octopuses are intelligent, I didn't expect it to learn human writing in just a month. Whoa. A tentacle monster. It seems to lack vocal organs. Communication is a bit bumpy, and there are cultural barriers between species, but it should smooth out after some time. However, the fear value that erupted last night wasn't because of it. Brother G, I'll leave it to you. Okay. If it's disobedient, I'll turn you into octopus balls. Little brother, let big sister dote on you. Lately, has anything happened? Nothing much. Normally I just eat. Reading books. Curing some people's illnesses. Playing games. Playing with fools. Living a comfortable life. Oh right, I've healed Hua Zheng's hand. He's now practicing medicine all over Liangzhou. Also, a while ago it was New Year, and they were actually performing Shangliu dances on the island. My goodness. You guys turned Shangliu, one of the 4 fierce beasts, into this state. I even went to consult Shangliu's master and learned some techniques from him. Now I can also perform the Shangliu dance with great skill. Why are you learning this? You'll know later. Several days later. Finally, some useful news has arrived. Nyo, come with me. A village somewhere in Qinchuan. Great leader. Take me to see it. The very first case appeared several months ago. But after the awakening of insects, as spring arrives and flowers bloom, it began to break out on a large scale. Now everyone in the village has contracted it, with symptoms ranging from mild to severe. Children and the elderly developed pustules all over their bodies, and died after a high fever. While the young and strong can hold out a bit longer. I found this kind of illness in the Handbook of Prescriptions for Emergencies. Appearing like fiery sores, all filled with pus, they would regrow as soon as they burst. If not treated promptly, the severe cases were often fatal. The book calls this illness barbarian sores, smallpox. And it's a form of major smallpox with an extremely high mortality rate. A storm brews from the smallest stirrings. Unbeknownst to us, the situation has deteriorated to this extent. Cases have appeared across the country, and villages and towns are still being investigated. The number of infected individuals is unknown, but strangely, even though the villages are hundreds of miles apart and have never interacted, they are simultaneously contracting smallpox. This doesn't follow the pattern of epidemic transmission. It can only mean this epidemic is man-made. The source appears to be a one-eyed cow that the people witnessed. A strange beast. But the heaven and earth rivers and mountains map shows no trace of it. Neither Shang nor I can sense its presence. Nyo, what about you? Can you sense its location? Even you are finding it difficult to locate? Beep beep beep. Whoosh beep one whoosh beep 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 one beep beep beep. The traces left by this cow are everywhere, but very faint, harder to find than a regular skeleton soldier. Tianxi must have hidden its aura through some method, allowing it to wander the country and spread the plague. First, distribute various methods for dealing with smallpox to the people. Then mobilize the masses. We must find this cow as soon as possible. Beep, side quest received. Searching for the cow across 1,000 miles, difficulty, unknown reward, unknown. Beep, side quest received. Resisting the smallpox epidemic, difficulty, S reward, unknown. In just a few days, with Ching Daliai's assistance, the Internal Affairs Department produced hundreds of countermeasures, large and small, including but not limited to road blockades, village and town isolation, comforting the populace, nationalizing all medical supplies, controlling price hikes, distributing potent disinfectant alcohol and clean cotton, promoting handwashing and boiling water for disinfection, disseminating knowledge on high-concentration alcohol disinfection and infection prevention. Summon all doctors from across the country to gather at the First People's Hospital on Hada Island. Begin trials for the cowpox vaccine. Any infected individuals must be reported immediately. Failure to report will be punished as a capital offense. Listen closely, everyone. This is a bounty order issued personally by the great leader. The survival of the entire nation depends on this cow. Wanted poster. By imperial decree, all prefectures, states, counties, villages, and towns, military and civilians, are to cooperate in apprehending and eliminating the source of disaster. Suspect, strange beast. Extremely dangerous. A reward of 100 taels of silver for informants. Whoever captures this cow will be granted celestial merit. All past crimes will be forgiven. Whoever captures this cow will be granted celestial merit. All past crimes will be forgiven. Appearing in court for pilgrimage, forever praised in history. The great leader is actually offering such generous rewards to catch a cow. Don't overthink it. It's best for us ordinary people to avoid encountering it. Not to mention contracting smallpox. If we say there are skeleton soldiers outside the city killing people, and ordinary people get involved, a few lives wouldn't be enough to get by. Who is this wanted poster for? Since the great leader deliberately mentioned, all past crimes will be forgiven. Of course, it's for those highly skilled and daring heroes of the martial world. General Lihua has always had a habit of sweeping away bandits. With the nationwide lockdown, those lawbreakers have all gone into hiding. But our country has a boundless future. Even a minor official can live a life free from want. Now, as long as they can catch this cow, not only will their crimes be cleared, but they might also rise to prominence and have an audience with the emperor. With a single command from Qing Dalai. In an instant, wandering swordsmen, professional assassins, top-tier swordsmen, unrecruited horse bandits, mountain bandits, river pirates, all the outlaws of Liangzhou crawled out of their hiding places. Galloping on horseback along the official roads of Liangzhou, searching everywhere for its trace. Everyone wants to seize this opportunity to completely go clean and earn a reputation. Even catching this cow, claiming the highest reward, and saving the people from the plague. To be recorded in history. You mean, most of Qing Dalai's measures against the barbarian sores are effective? I don't know. There are also some measures I can't understand. Qing Dalai calls the barbarian sores smallpox. I never expected him to understand this plague better than I do. A miscalculation. This plague cannot destroy the country, it can't even heavily damage it. Master, what should we do now? Send someone to retrieve it as soon as possible. I want to unleash other types of plagues on it. Whom does Master plan to send? I already have someone in mind. He just woke up from his slumber. Tracking down the ghost's dread across 1,000 miles. Only the ghost's dread? This person has been increasingly weakened by the influence of that mysterious sword. If he's discovered by Qing Dalai amidst the army's encirclement, even with Master's support, it will be difficult to escape with him. Then send Qiongqi along as well. Oh. Qiongqi. Ever since it was subdued, its power has never been shown. Can one man and one tiger withstand Qing Dalai's army? It couldn't when it was just born, but after feeding it so many people, its strength has recovered significantly. One tiger is enough to form an army. Cough. 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 Phew. Phew. If it weren't for Master constantly helping us repair our bodies, you and I would have long since died from the erosion of this sword's power. If you can't control its power, it's better to discard it. No need. I know how to use the power of this sword now. Let's hope so. Ming. Quiet. Beast. Ming. Heh heh. It seems it's hungry from not being fed for days. It wants to eat people at the smell of blood. A beast is a beast. Restrain your urge to eat people. There will be plenty of people for you to eat later. Phew, the smell. Hum, the smell. Understood. You want me to find him, right? Where is Cui Nonghai? Isn't he part of this mission? This mission requires stealth. To enter the National Fortune Grand Array without being discovered, you cannot kill randomly. You must also suppress your aura and power to the minimum. My control and protective healing for you will be weakened. Bringing a wild beast is enough. To enter the National Fortune Grand Array without being discovered, you cannot kill randomly. You must also suppress your aura and power to the minimum. My control and protective healing for you will be weakened. Bringing a wild beast is enough. What if we brought Cui Nonghai? Oh. I see. Cui Nonghai is truly a beast among beasts. If you don't keep an eye on him, he'll go kill someone in a moment's lapse. Ha ha ha, so annoying. To interrupt Master's speech so rudely, even as a divine general, you're still so disrespectful. Do you really want him to come along? Heh heh, after all, one more person means one more hand. Take this, it's his fur. With your tracking skills, you'll definitely find it before Nyo Nyo, who's by Ching Daliai's side. Go. Your subordinate accepts the order. Hada Island. Great Tale Association. Hum requesting support from Master requesting support from Master. Shangliu main brain confirmed brain dead. Success. Next. Execute my plan of revenge. The 7th day of the 3rd lunar month, Qingming Festival, Shenshi, around 3 to 5 p.m. Fenyu Pavilion. Stinging pain. During the Qingming Festival, the rain falls profusely. Travelers on the road. Lost in sorrow. Pray tell, where can I find a wine shop? A shepherd boy points afar to Na. Xinghua Village. As a guest who has traveled from afar, please drink this fine wine. That brat. He thinks he can trick me into drinking by reciting 2 lines of poetry from Old Cheng. There's definitely something in the wine. Don't drink if you're riding, and don't ride if you're drinking. Few such fine tea. Do you really not recognize who I am? Have I met you before? If you don't speak, you can just hold it in. Little one, trying to play the trick of returning home in glory, a dragon king's return. You're still far from it. Song Bakong. You're striking so hard. Ulyozi. Your leg. The hidden arrow caused the dampness to become half a tumor. Afu. Long time no see. You know my name, but you might not know my origins. You caused chaos in the grasslands, and Old Cheng had already thoroughly investigated your background. Of course, you told me. Heh, as expected of the great leader. Afu, you left the mountain stronghold. Was it to help me? Yes. Going to Chang'an with you as a lone person would only be a burden, but if I could raise a team, it would be completely different. Was it because of Song Bakong that you made up your mind? What did he say to you? Nothing particularly important, just one sentence that left a deep impression on me. He said, "The younger generation are all a bunch of." The younger generation seem like a blazing fire. The future of the empire should be young and full of vitality. You know, those who came out of Hazai could overturn the empire. They all had a spirit of, if the bandit can do it, so can I. You and Song Yotsu are like this, and so is Lin Xiaoyu. I also wanted to try my hand at it, to see how much I was worth without the help of the Hazai brothers. Jin Wendao could contend for the throne, and I, having learned all sorts of skills, could too. So I went to the grasslands and gave myself a new name, Yi Yuanhua, Wild Field Fire. I almost died at the hands of Hazai, but later I learned all my skills there. Unexpectedly, in the battle for the king of the grasslands, I was one move short and lost to Jin Wendao. Even more unexpectedly, through a twist of fate, I awakened the ancestor of the Rome people, King Yun, and instantly turned the tables. Step by step to today, it was also forced by circumstances, my actions not entirely my own. Why invade the empire? No food. Easy for you to say. You could ally with me, seek refuge in Yuegua, and ask me and old Qing for aid. We are all brothers, would I let you starve? But you chose the worst path. Invading the empire will cause many to die because of you. People have to die eventually. Even without me, they would die of old age, starvation, or illness. Better let me conquer them, so the dead can ascend and their souls survive in the shattered kingdom. You idiot, what are you talking about? Do you think old Cheng and the immortals would allow you to call Hufanga? No, Liuzi, you are immortal and cannot understand what I am doing. King Lai, to unify the hundreds of tribes faster, chose to temporarily control and brainwash the entire race. And the great leader used the power of the immortals to unite everyone. It's just that King Lai is more radical than the great leader. But it's all the same, dishonorable means. I know you want to say that the great leader has no hatred for the Rome people, but Qing Dalai is not from the empire, yet all the citizens of Shanyueguo are from the empire. There's 100 years of blood feud between both sides. They wish to eat each other's flesh and drink each other's blood. Wanting both sides to coexist harmoniously. It would take at least several hundred years, the efforts of several generations. I am now the king of the grasslands, bearing the fate of the Lai tribe. Should I present a gift to the imperial people with our ancestors, King Yun, and surrender? Our tribal culture and heritage have already been destroyed by Li Manzi. Should I also personally break the spine of the Rome tribe? Completely abandon ourselves and be reduced to a low-class group that is scorned and forced to compromise? Liuzi, this is a war for the nation and the world, a conflict of righteousness. The little affection between you and me is nothing. So what do you want to do? To reclaim the territory of Ligua that Li Manzi occupied back then, which is the area of Yuzhou, Jizhou, and Shuzhou. Rebuild the kingdom. Li Hengzai. For the sake of our years of friendship, I didn't kill Xue Banchuan. I will also control my subordinates and not slaughter the imperial citizens. You retreat and cede the land. In exchange, I can ally with you and help you rebuild Great Wu. From now on, this land will be divided into 3 kingdoms, Shanyueguo, Gua, and Great Wu, splitting the world into 3. We all came from Hezai. Given our relationship, perhaps the empire and the Rome people can be friends for generations. We'll have opportunities to share tea and wine in the future. Wouldn't that be wonderful? In this world, neither you nor I can compete with Qing Dalai, and old Qing will not allow you to do this. At that time, he will personally kill you and destroy the Rome tribe. Qing leader will understand me. After all, what I'm doing is similar to what he did. Moreover, he also saved someone who was certain to die. Do you know? Lin Xiaoyu. He's not dead yet. You. Ah. Idiot. I taught you this move. Trying to trick me? Dream on. Mm. Invincible windmill. Wild dog pissing. Monkey stealing peaches. Head smash for nuts. I recall when we first met. We fought fiercely over a cabbage snake. This battle, compared to the past, is naturally different in meaning. Yet the situation of the battle is strikingly similar. Sweeping leg. Woo. Wild dog. Pissing. You taught me this move too. Give your little brother a break. Exploding groin-kicking leg. Holy crap. For the happiness of my lower body, I must dodge. 2. Rheumatism flare-up. Fierce leg strike. Evil dog drag. Do you submit? Do you submit? Baseball punch. Do you submit? Do you submit? Do you submit or not? Do you submit? I surrender. All right. All right. If you fight any longer, someone will die. You win. I surrender. You said it yourself, surrender to me, surrender to Yi Yuanhua. Surrender to King Lai. Surrender. This is King Lai. You can actually see. Then I'll be controlled by King Lai, right? Otherwise, should I bring my army to attack you and then force you to surrender? This is the path with the fewest casualties. If everyone becomes citizens of Ligua together, there won't be a war and so many people won't die. Titch, you brat, you've got quite a plan. You said you wouldn't bring guards. You're being unfair. What a coincidence. I brought mine too. No way. What Chi Mei felt last time, it was you. Lin Xiaoyu. The last time we met, you were still that young hothead hiding at Niujiao Peak to send information to Hazai. To be rescued by an immortal and grow to this extent, you're truly lucky. Are you speaking to me as Chi Mei now? You guys actually formed an alliance. As you said, in the face of national righteousness, the grudges between the Li and Lin families are nothing. Lord. Go, bring the leader back. Kill. The Rome people have sent people out of their camp. Yes. This plain is unfavorable for fighting the Rome people. The entire army prepare to retreat. Gongyang Ai, come with me to battle. No matter what, we must bring our lord back. Chi Mei, no, King Yun, I'm not familiar with you. Don't speak to me in that tone. Heh, you caused the Rome army heavy losses back then, even I died in the gunpowder bombardment. I remember all of it. Now that we meet as enemies, you're this cold. Why should I be afraid? You, aren't you afraid of me? I know why you're not afraid. Mythological figures are conceptual entities, they can basically create their own space. That's why mythological figures can't do anything to each other. You think I can't hurt you, so you're fearless. Unfortunately, the immortal had already anticipated this situation. War Soul System, activate. War Soul System. Also, recognition from Guiyun Shang. Combine. Transform into my most familiar weapon. Waving gun. Unknown rank weapon. Asterisk on par with the Guiyun sword, its rank cannot be determined as the administrator is absent. Zhongzhan Yu Xian Tong in Guiyun. It cannot harm physical objects but possesses the power to tear through space. My sister Wulihan and my mother both died in the war against Jin Wendao. My brother, and even 100,000 Rome people died. But when did I ever mention seeking revenge on the great leader? Liuzi, I don't understand, why wouldn't you give the land to me? The Rome people only wanted the land of 3 prefectures, while the empire has 13. You even possess the fertile Jiangnan and Yangzhou regions, are you still not satisfied? The empire has been ravaged by heavenly calamities, with only a few million people left. Do they still occupy this land? For these uncultivated, desolate territories, so many people have died fighting. Weigh the importance of things, you decide. That's different. How is it different? Liuzi, don't you understand why the Rome people invaded the empire yet? The great leader must have told you long ago. While that's what they say, the empire views the Rome people like demons, who, having nothing better to do, just want to attack the empire. Rather, they simply don't have enough to eat. The Rome people live on the grasslands and survive by herding. Due to natural and man-made disasters, their lives are actually harder than those of the imperial citizens. A single white wind can turn the grassland into a desert, causing vast numbers of cattle and sheep to die. If we don't invade the empire, we'll all starve. To change their current situation, the Rome people must possess a fertile land suitable for farming and grazing. Instead of taking land and not knowing how to govern it, they can only raid like mountain bandits, taking whatever money and food they can and leaving. Returning to the grasslands, they then tear each other apart like beasts, splitting into hundreds of tribes, stealing each other's slaves and women, and lacking their own culture, customs, and written language. The ultimate culprit behind all of this is your ancestor, Li Manzi. The wrong ancestor, King Lai, merely lost the struggle for the world to him. No, I heard from the master that King Yun is still alive because he swallowed hundreds of thousands of Ligua people. King Lai is an absolute demon. You've been deceived by it. Afu. King Yun rebuilt Ligua in another dimension, his people are considered to have ascended, free from physical pain. Just as I said, the souls of my deceased brother and mother, Am, are all alive in the kingdom. Just as Li Manzi is a founding hero of Great Wu to you. To us Rome people, he is the most malevolent demon. Without evidence, I would never decide the fate of my race based solely on someone else's one-sided words. I hope my people won't have to endure the hateful and discriminatory gazes of the empire's people. Raising cattle and sheep, drinking milk tea, with abundant water and lush pastures every year, and plump livestock. This kind of life is what I've dreamed of. After establishing the new Ligua, I will, like the great leader, create a complete system and a national framework, teach my people to cultivate wheat, rice, potatoes, sweet potatoes, and corn, and ensure children can read and write, sing songs, and perform plays. Within 10 years, I'm sure citizens of the empire will willingly join my Ligua. For the future of my family and my people, I absolutely cannot lose. I've said all I can. Li Hengzai. Aren't you going to move aside? Feudally. As a prince of the empire, I, Li Hengzai, cannot cede land. Then let's fight. Hiya. Winner takes all. History can only be written by the victors, stained with the enemy's blood. We have to break through this turtle shell to lead the heroic soul troops in. Wave-breaking spear. Painting forest spotting. An immortal could split open the goo god space with a casual sword strike. This King Yun in front of me is probably not even 1% of the goo god strength. My power is far too different from that of an immortal. Taking effect. The protective shell of the outer space is being destroyed. A rift has opened, prepare to summon the heroic soul army to charge in. Inside is. What the hell is that? Trying to create a nation where everyone can live well. A nation where even the souls of the dead can linger in the human world for a long time. Ming. Because you thought the fallen would be accepted into the nation? And Qing daily I saved Lin Xiaoyu's soul, you thought old Qing was like you, which is why you dared to invade the empire. But old Qing can't truly resurrect anyone. You. I've seen through you. After learning so much at Hazai. You're still a naive fool. You promised to go to Chang'an with me to save Emperor Ming back then. You just want to compensate for the regret of not being able to save your brother by using me, don't you? You. Wake up. No matter if King Lai's promised utopia is real or not. This path is absolutely, utterly wrong. Brother, run. Get out of here. This person is invincible. It's trying to escape. King Lai actually escaped just like that. It can actually transfer its position. King Lai's main body is currently among the Rong army. On to this woman. Does King Lai have the ability to freely transfer to any Rong person? Will we have to kill the last Rong person to stop it from escaping? That's not right either. This woman is from the Empire. So, King Lai's main body will only appear on Fudili or this woman. If Fudili or that woman is killed, will King Lai transfer to other people again? What are the conditions for transfer? There must be a limit. Even the Gu God can't transfer at will, so how can it? Otherwise, only an immortal can deal with this monster. And why were these two chosen? Is there a deeper meaning? If we chase after it without understanding its transfer method, we'll just be worn down and waste our strength. Damn it. Mythological figures are all walking mechanisms. So hard to kill. Liuzi. Take Fudili back. Watch out for arrows. Ming. You. Listen. Death is death. Those who are dead will never come back. And they shouldn't. Dwelling on the past, whether to seek redemption or atonement, is all useless. Instead, cherish the living more. You talk too much. I am Tingri. Damn. Lord. Grab my hand. Lord's hand can't be raised. Hands and feet pierced by arrows. I can only bend down and hug directly. But if I can't defend against attacks from both sides, I'll lose at least an arm. I'll risk it. I won't hesitate to give up my life for this. Ming. Good archery. Front team to rear team. Full retreat. When I was young, watching the story of Kuzhou Qiujian, carving a boat to find the sword, I thought that person was so foolish. Didn't he know that once the sword fell into the river, it would be impossible to find it by running to the bank? But as I grew older, I realized how many people, in their memories, desperately cling to a specific point in the river of time. Wanting to retrieve what they've lost, to see their deceased loved ones again, to atone for their mistakes, to fix something. It seems that doing so allows them to reconcile with themselves, to remove the thorns deeply embedded in their flesh. But isn't this also a form of kazhou-chiu-jian? In the end, you will still discover that the passing of loved ones is not a sharp grief, but a lifelong dampness. Worn down by time, regret has long since blended into memory, becoming an incurable chronic illness. You must live with it for the rest of your life, forever, like a lump in your throat. Like Lu Tian, Big Brother. Afu, you too. King Lai's temptation made you believe you could retrieve that sword dropped deep in the river of time. Thus, you desperately reach out, desperately crawl towards the riverbed, sinking deeper and deeper. How can I save you? From my perspective, how can I save you? And who can break through the shell you've built around your heart, a shell that even immortals cannot see through, to truly enter your inner self? After meeting at the Fengyu Pavilion, both sides parted on bad terms. Returning to base camp C, preparing for the next. After all, what cannot be obtained at the negotiation table must be seized by force. North Garrison City, once raised, now abandoned. Li Hengzai exchanged Beijing City and 100 pickles of grain for Shui Banchuan. What was unexpected was that neither side was in a hurry to launch an attack. The first strategic step taken. Exactly the same. At the same time, they issued a declaration of rebellion to the world, rallying various factions to join forces with their side. Liangzhou, Hezai military government. They even sent it to our Liangzhou side, with both sides hoping to gain the great leader's support. After Yi Yuanhua led the Rong army into Yuzhou, they did not raise the city. They only plundered food and land. They propagandized to the common people that Yuzhou had been a territory of Ligua hundreds of years ago, meaning the people of Yuzhou were once subjects of Ligua. And they used King Lai's ability to summon wind and rain to appease the people. Using reasons such as pacifying a chaotic world and acting on behalf of heaven, they prepared to rebuild the nation. Not to mention Li Hengzai, who adorned himself with the mantle of righteousness. Both sides claimed they were fighting for just causes, fighting for their homeland. This left the people of Yuzhou utterly confused. A lot of saliva was exchanged between the two armies. They faced each other for half a month, but no battle occurred. The reason was self-evident: neither side was fully prepared. Yi Yuanhua needed time to gather grain and fodder, consolidate his territory, and appease the populace. Li Hengzai, meanwhile, was building fortifications, constructing defensive lines, dispatching troops and generals, and using the reputation of General Fire Phoenix to recruit more forces. After days of back-and-forth correspondence, when everyone thought a battle was still unlikely, Yi Yuanhua personally led a large army to sneak attack Li Hengzai's supply route from the rear. This path is mine to open. This tree is mine to plant. If you want to pass, leave your toll. Kill. Feudili, I curse your ancestors. Didn't you want to negotiate? What's with this sneak attack? Little Tao, help me reply, say it was other Rong tribes who did it. It has nothing to do with me, and it doesn't represent the overall attitude of the Rong people. As expected, robbery brings money in fast. Captured hundreds of carts of grain. Report. Bad news. King, when you left, our supply route was also stolen by Li Hengzai. Li Hengzai while writing the letter. Oh dear, it's all a misunderstanding, it was done by people I don't know. Whoever robs first will suffer the consequences. Oh my, it was all others who did it, it has nothing to do with old six. Captured hundreds of carts of grain. Bullshit, my subordinates clearly saw you leading the charge. Li Hengzai. I curse you, you damn ill-mannered grassland barbarian. Master, your handwriting is too sloppy. Shall I write it? No need. I want to curse his ancestors for 18 generations, why write so beautifully? The two engaged in a verbal war, escalating into a barrage of insults. They publicly slandered each other, exposing each other's shortcomings and spreading rumors. Stealing sheep, chickens, and dogs. Insolent barbarian. Stealing dogs and teasing chickens. Secretly wearing women's clothes. Always playing dirty tricks. Bastard. Vile seed. All those cunning ideas back then were yours. Selling your soul. What you did, I also did. The sneaky, underhanded tricks were all done by you. You still owe me 30 coins that you haven't returned. Both sides are playing tricks, tripping each other up, focusing on public opinion and intelligence, and are skilled at sneak attacks. Ha ha ha. Their combat styles are exactly the same. They all learn from the same teacher, so their moves are unbreakable. Everyone, what do you think? Public opinion is divided. Public opinion is divided. For now, we can only see if Li Hengzai can withstand King Lai. I don't think King Lai's appetite is limited to just 3 prefectures. This battle can only result in ceding land, never conquering it. Great leader. Who cares about this King Lai, great leader? If you don't save Afu, our brother, I'll go myself. Just tie Afu up and bring him back, forget it. Cough, cough. In my opinion, although Afu is naive, he carries the fate of his tribe. If he can truly let the Rong people live well in Yuzhou. Unceasing merriment. If they offer us loyalty and are incorporated into our sphere of influence, we can also guarantee the Rong people their own land. Chanyu Kingdom. In the end, the 3 countries form an alliance for generations, and perhaps even achieve a tripartite rule of the world between Qing, Li, and Rong. Of course, with Chanyu Kingdom as the intermediary, and us as the respected power, it would be best if they paid tribute annually to obtain the immortals' protection. After a few hundred years, their cultures and bloodlines can slowly merge. It's better than people dying in war now. Harmony is precious, and harmony brings wealth, great leader. Huh. What nonsense are you talking? It's utterly absurd. How can other people sleep soundly when we are lying on our side? But this person's talent has been personally affirmed by Song Bakong, and he also has the brilliant record of single-handedly dissolving the entire Liangzhou city. He is none other than Su Xinji, who is revered as Mr. Divine Strategy. Total wisdom, powerful #resilient. How can we not believe what he says, and how dare we not believe it? Wait. Something's wrong. 9/10, even 10/10, something's wrong. How could I have thought like that just now? Qing Dalai said I have the ability to read faces. Normally, he could discern someone's talent with just a glance. But Su Xinji's facial features are very strange. He usually looks a bit foolish and out of touch, and it's definitely not an act. But once he starts answering questions or offering advice, his expression suddenly changes. A convincing aura emanates from him from the inside out. The more you delve into and ponder it, the easier it is to get trapped, to be deceived by this appearance, and to believe his words implicitly. Don't look at his face. Great leader, it seems you've made up your mind. Tell us your true thoughts. No matter how well Afu treats the common people or how he promotes his legitimacy, I will not allow the establishment of a nation. Once I am free, I will personally lead a large army to uproot the Ligua. Why would the great leader say such a thing? Although ethnic integration is difficult, it's not entirely impossible. Doing so would be equivalent to destroying the entire Rong tribe, and too many people would die. I have no hatred or prejudice towards the Rong people, nor do I have a hobby of slaughtering entire tribes. I am targeting the king. During this period of nationwide searches, we actually found several individuals with special identities. Bring them all here. Afu said his siblings are all living in the nation. Then, how many sisters named Olyahan does he really have? The former 9th Prince of the Rong, now the small supply captain, Jin Wendao. Name: ordinary Rome commoner. Experience: Feudilis Am. Name: He Yen. A well-known and excellent merchant. Age, skills, experience: Prince of the Western Rong tribe. To protect himself, he left with many merchant caravans early on. Gurgle. Name: Olyahan, excellent Rome merchant. Skills, experience: the Rome king's unknown princess and Feudili depended on each other, lived in Kai, was captured during the battle with Jin Wendao, and imprisoned for many days. Later, she escaped to Hazai, living under a false name. You, Olyahan, take off your clothes for me. What? And you, Afuzam, take off your. Send them. What the hell? Great leader. Such a good appetite. Me. Daily I. Oh, and don't wash the clothes you take off. Hama, hold on to them and quickly take them to Yuzhou. Pass this message to Afu. What are you saying? Ha! You want me to tell Afu too? Isn't that a bit inappropriate? What on earth are you thinking? After being confused for a while. Oh, by the way, Warner, based on the clues provided by that person earlier. Our scouts have already found the production site of the medicine. Come with me, let's uproot the medicinal herbs. Okay. Afu, hurry. I'll pull you up. Go. Don't worry about me. You can still make it if you leave now. I'll hold them off for you. You're risking your life. Afu. This time, I will definitely save you. Wait for me. Liangzhou border. Hu Yu Lu. Hu Yu Yu. HM. Who's there? Boss, they look like refugees with horses. Damn it. Still wandering around at night. Slaughter this fat sheep. Hululu. Hululu. Wa. Nih. E. Careful, this one's tough. Who goes there? State your name. Ah. It's the great leader. Great leader. Little ones. Ghostly dread is back. We pay our respects to the great leader. The Heavenly Ghost Alliance has risen from the ashes. Husband, have you found the target? Yes. Jingzhou. There are over 10 places for producing medicine, hidden deep in the mountains of Jingzhou. The leaders of these villages. However, is it truly necessary for us to act personally? We are busy with state affairs and have very little time. Would it be alright to leave this matter to our subordinates? Warner, do you know why I didn't call Yang for this operation? Because there are children in these drug-producing villages. That's right, Yang is easily soft-hearted towards children, but I have personally investigated these villages. Most of the villagers and children there are also addicted to drugs. Moreover, under Tianxi's instigation, they tasted the high profits of selling medicine. Even if they join us, they would eventually become drug dealers. My Chanyu kingdom has no room for these poisonous weeds to grow. Not even an iota. Warner, perhaps in your eyes, the medicine is not very harmful. After all, throughout history, there have been many emperors who practiced alchemy in pursuit of immortality. But I know, Big Brother only got sick because he took this kind of harmful substance. Alright, let's not dwell on past sad events. Let's get to work. Swallow. Eradicate evil completely. Weed. Lu Du received a side quest. Drug eradication. Mission content: eliminate drug production strongholds. The more you eliminate, the less medicine is produced. Reward: unknown. Thus and so. Thus and so. Tianxi believes me this time. Strike the snake at its head, attack the enemy at its vital points. While Qingdalii is out, you infiltrate Hotzi Island and rescue the other heads. I will pledge my loyalty to you and never betray you. Isn't this a profitable deal? Alright, let Zhang Ren and Cui Nonghai take the water route for the battle. Ming. Ming. Gulu Gulu. March to Hotzi Island. Gulu 8088. Chi Lu 8888. Chi Lu 88. Lu, Guan, Zhang Camp. Oh. Is this the fierce fire torch? They actually made it. As soon as Brother Chang makes a move, you know he's got it. Everything is ready, just waiting for the great leader's order. East Sea. All factions are preparing for the upcoming great battle. One punch can split an army in two. Battle situation. Over 300 years have passed. Tianxi has appeared, leading the skeleton army to wreak havoc across the land. Thanks to the immortal's appearance, we finally have a chance to slay Tianxi. The immortal and I have a complete method to eradicate the skeleton army. To prevent the demon Tianxi, who stole the sea god's power, from escaping from the seabed. For this decisive battle, we need you to stand by near Skeleton Island. Friends from the Great Whale Kingdom. Year of Enlightenment, the 15th of May, sunny. It's finally starting. An unavoidable battle between Wildfire and King Xiaoyao. Yuzhou. Luofeng City. A motley army composed of pirates, river transport gangs, martial artists, imperial soldiers, and newly joined commoners. Approximately 70,000 people. The Thlaigua, composed of hundreds of tribes, with a population of up to 100,000. The Tsanglang tribe, Red Eagle tribe, and Bear Tooth tribe have divided their troops into 3 rounds. Ascend the ladders and attack in waves. Begin the assault. Forward. Trebuchets. Fire. Ha. Kill them. Luofeng City is within Lin Xiaoyu's sphere of influence. King Lai cannot affect the weather here. Yet facing our army's siege, the weather here is still sunny. Could it be that Lin Xiaoyu doesn't possess the power to summon wind and rain like King Lai and the great leader? The situation is somewhat strange. It's quite obvious that Lu Zi's army is insufficiently trained. Many soldiers can't even hold their weapons properly and only dare to throw stones downwards. My army has scaled the city walls multiple times. They are commoners who hastily joined the army. But they are all wearing identical leather armor. And the arrows are being rained down as if they were free. When did Li Hengzai become so rich? What is going on? I thought the strength of both sides was vastly different, but it's not the case. Capturing Luofeng City is no easy feat. Spear Squad 2, 3, and 7. Transfer them to the southwest entrance. Ha! How can they command the army in such a great battle? Relay the order. Over there. Encircle. Under his command, the elite forces of Luofeng City move like an extension of his own will. The defense is impenetrable. Impressive, worthy of being Song Wukong's son. Unbeknownst to me, so many capable people have gathered around Lu Zi. My lord. The enemy has been attacking continuously for a day and a night, and we've run out of arrows. Ha! 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 The Rome people are still attacking relentlessly, and their momentum hasn't stopped. War of attrition. The terrain in front of Luofeng City is narrow, and the sea is on the left, making it impossible to deploy a large force at once. Wildfire divides the army into 3 waves, attacking in turns. Therefore, they can maintain their offensive momentum. Especially under King Lai's control, they fight like berserkers, fearless and never retreating in the face of death. My lord, you have been fighting for a day and a night. Please retreat and rest to take care of your health. I can guard here. How can I sleep while the soldiers are fighting on the front lines? Besides, I am wearing the armor that Xiao Yu gave me. So I should be on the front lines fighting enemies. Xiao Yu, how is the situation? I am recording the souls of the fallen heroes. But only for our soldiers. Souls being recorded. King Lai forcibly takes the souls of the Rome people through bloodline connection. To counter its constant devouring of our people's souls and strengthening itself. Not even I can snatch them from him. The longer the war goes on, the stronger its body, but we have to fight. A vicious cycle. The key to breaking the stalemate lies with A Fu himself. Only those who save themselves will be saved by others. Third day, sunny. Attack. Resist. Fight. Fight. Fourth day, sunny. Continuous fighting. Fifth day, sunny. Blood flows like a river. Blood stains the city walls and dries in the scorching sun. Seventh day, sunny. So tragic that the annihilation of the troops. Eighth day. Report. The Cao gang has lost over 300 men, the 7th detachment is wiped out. Ninth. Report. The So-and-so gang. Volunteer army. Report. 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 This battle lasted for a full 10 days, surprising everyone. What is this fighting for? When will it end? Sigh, we soldiers don't know what the higher-ups are thinking. But strangely. In the past, there would have been mutiny long ago, but there are no signs of desertion even after fighting this long. Everyone rests for a moment under this faded banner. Then they return to the front lines. No one knows where the resolve in their hearts comes from. He stubbornly held the city walls. Perhaps it's because King Xiaoyao fought for 7 days, without taking off his armor or leaving the city. And there are gods watching from above. 10th day, sunny. Luofeng City is on the verge of collapse. Why are you still holding on? I've already left you a retreat path. The Rome people have no experience in naval warfare. Your navy is your advantage. As long as you're willing to abandon Luofeng City and retreat to the waterways of Jiangnan. Neither side will be able to do anything to the other, leading to a stalemate, and the fighting will stop. I will have enough territory to establish a country. Once the country is established, it will be a fait accompli, and we can discuss peace talks between the two nations. No matter what your intentions are, since you refuse to back down. Then raise the stakes even higher. The entire army. Launch a final assault. Rumble. Li Hengzai. Your momentum is gone. Why make your soldiers die in vain? Open the gates and surrender. Lay down your weapons. Open the gates and surrender. Ah. Ah. This kind of momentum. It's like a great blade about to split everyone's head open. My lord. Give the order, my lord. Ha. 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 Ha ha ha. I couldn't ask for more. Please lend us your strength. Come. Exchange what for gunpowder? Gunpowder. Exchange for 10 crates of gunpowder. Exchange for 10 crates of gunpowder. Exchange for gunpowder. Exchange. Purify. King Lai's control over the Rome people is loosening. Ming. What's going on? I. Stunned. All armies. Open the lower level of the armory. Use the gunpowder to fight the enemy. When did this storeroom get filled with gunpowder? Hurry. You uncivilized barbarians from beyond the pale, daring to launch an unjust war. If heaven does not punish you, I will. Witness the divine art. Fiery thunder from above. Too late. Gunpowder. The gunpowder from Hama village. Hurry. With so much gunpowder, why didn't my lord bring it out sooner? Who knows? The storeroom was empty yesterday when I checked. I think the fire phoenix general conjured it out of thin air. Throw them at them. Blow them to bits. Ah. Afu has lived in Hama village for many years, only handling logistics or small skirmishes, never appearing on the front lines of battle. All because, fiery thunder. As soon as the fiery thunder explodes, it instantly pulls Fudili back to the battlefield of yesteryear. Daring to defy divine will. Behold my divine magic, calling forth thunder. Explosion hell. Seas of blood. Enemies in every direction. They're crazy. They've all gone mad. They're killing each other. And, the death of loved ones. Brother. Retreat. Bro, if you want to win, don't retreat. Whether it's arrows, armor, or gunpowder, the consumption of all these powers belongs to Lin Xiaoyu. Continue the attack, let him expend more. After all, the dead will return to the Lai kingdom. The more people die. Brother. The more our Lai kingdom and King Lai will become stronger. You died in that war back then. To see the same hellish scene reenacted. You truly have no feelings about it. Report. Something's wrong. Damn. Our camp has been infiltrated. The east, the north, the main camp positions, all are on fire. The gunpowder and hidden troops have been waiting for this chance to infiltrate the camp. The outer defenses of the camp are strict, and the sentries never sent any enemy attack warnings. Did the enemy fall from the sky? Impossible. It didn't give me any warning. Who? Brother, hurry back to defend the camp. If the food supplies are destroyed, this battle will be completely lost. This place is near the sea, with abundant moisture, yet it's been clear for 10 consecutive days. The sun's harsh rays have dried out the camp, making it easy to ignite. A miscalculation. Lin Xiaoyu truly has the ability to control the weather. The methods of Lin Xiaoyu, specifically created by an immortal, are truly remarkable. Sound the retreat, and return to camp. They're retreating. They are. They're retreating. Retreating? My lord. The Rome people are retreating. Oh oh oh. We won. We won. They're retreating. Has this war finally ended? Whether it ends or not isn't up to him. What we lack right now isn't defending this city, but a complete and utter victory. My lord wants to keep fighting. My lord, maybe we should just give up. We've been fighting for 10 days. Can you still hold on? Xue Banchuan. I'm here. I need you to assemble 1,000 cavalry, prepare your horses immediately, and come with me to battle. The honor we've lost, I will fight to reclaim it with you. Understood. My lord. Take us with you. My lord. I want to go too. All right. Follow me out of the city for a decisive battle. Open the city gates. When we fight from here, do not underestimate them. Use the snake scales as a signal, and follow my commands. Let's go to battle. May your martial path prosper. Brothers. Follow me, charge. Hey. Coming and going as they please. Do they really think we're easy to bully? While the enemy is in disarray, our left flank will penetrate. Clang. Enemy attack. Fall back. Fall back. My lord, the enemy's main cavalry force is moving towards the west defense line. Penetrate from the side, using the enemy's infantry as cover to avoid a direct clash. Retreat, and then. Second wave. Break the formation. This person has fully utilized the advantage of long-range communication, firmly grasping the battlefield situation in their hands. With his meticulously coordinated troop movements, King Lai, who can only control ordinary people, is no match. The plan to control the Gu god using Song Bakong back then didn't succeed. Otherwise, the combined Gu god would have been my most powerful card. Enough, there's no need to wait and see any longer. The outcome of this battle is already decided. Don't linger in battle. The enemy is approaching. Towards the East Sea, the entire army retreats. I'll be the one to infiltrate the camp and burn the supplies. You in the shadows, it's up to you now. Speaking of which, the mask that person is wearing looks so familiar. Where have I seen it before? Li Lier, you and Xiaoyu deserve the greatest credit for this battle. You've worked hard. Chirp. This time, it can't just be one thing. Let Grandpa Bai show you his skills. Flying Toad has arrived. Let you barbarians know the great name of Flying Toad. Grain supplies and camp tents have suffered heavy losses. The subsequent battles can no longer be fought. We can only retreat back to the city. We've captured 4 cities, which is enough to establish a kingdom. Let's first establish the Lai Kingdom, and then consider long-term plans. With insufficient food, it seems I'll have to physically ascend to the Lai Kingdom. This way, we can continue to live without eating. No need. We need to control the number of tribesmen who ascend to the Lai Kingdom. If there are too few laborers, it won't be good for the Lai Kingdom. There are still plenty of gold and silver in the warehouse. I was a merchant before, so I'll buy grain to get through this difficult time. We just finished fighting a war. The imperial people won't sell to us, will they? Just capture some imperial merchants from various places. It won't be difficult to buy grain through them. Also, I want to take this opportunity to win over a group of scholars to work for us. We need craftsmen, carpenters, farmers, and talents from all walks of life. After establishing the kingdom, King Lai should also consider weakening his control over the tribesmen. What do you want these people for? There are many things to consider when establishing a kingdom. I need helpers and a new team to train. Qingdalii started with only 1 mountain and 1 Hama village, but after 8 years, he transformed the bandit den into a nation. The path I want to take is the same as his. With spring blooming, it's time for the tribesmen to cultivate the land like the imperial people. At the very least, we must achieve food self-sufficiency. Brother, you should know. It's unrealistic and unsustainable to continue being a nomadic state that sustains itself through war, as we were before. So, national reform is imperative. Once the Lai Kingdom is established and integrated with the people of Yuzhou, even if the great chieftain wants to attack us, he'll have to consider the lives of the other citizens. This is also why King Lai chose me and Xiao Tao as hosts, isn't it? This is a great strategy, brother. You've truly learned a lot from Qingdalii. Let's leave it at that. Cherry, we've been fighting for so many days. Help me back. I'm going to sleep. Master, can't you sleep? Qi Mei's appearance is so unfamiliar. What's that under the pillow? This is Ulukan's clothes. Brother. Brother. Are you okay? Flying Toad stealing the flag was to hide his true purpose, to deliver the token to me without arousing King Lai's suspicion. I'm holding these clothes in my hand. The smell, the texture, every detail tells me. These clothes are real. Ulukan isn't dead. She's with the great chieftain. Then who is the Ulukan standing outside? These clothes absolutely cannot be. Afraid of who knowing? Qi Mei. Amu. Ulukan. Or King Lai, wearing their skin. Master's current state. She'll definitely see through it. Brother, Qi Mei said you don't look well. Your heart is very troubled. Is something bothering you? We're all family, don't keep it to yourself, tell us. Sister. Don't. Sister, don't worry. Master is exhausted and has already fallen asleep. Ah. He fell asleep already. I distinctly heard him call me. Why would I lie to you, sister? Honestly, are you two hiding something from me? Ahaha, no, sister, Afu isn't wearing clothes. Oh, what's the big deal? I've seen Afu naked before. Yeah, it's not that. Yeah, master, sister is still here. Don't touch me randomly, Chirp. Ah. Ahaha, I'll leave now, sister. I won't disturb your intimacy. Hurry up and let me hold my little nephew. The feeling of being spied on is gone. Phew. Master? Who? One moment it's gone, like a fleeting dream. The grand ambition of establishing a nation in my heart, the dream of hegemony. Are fake. Ulukan isn't dead. They're at Hama village. The Chi Li Han and the here. The ideals I strive for, all of it, is just moonlight on water, a flower in the mirror. The foundation for establishing the Lai kingdom, was severed by the great chieftain with a set of clothes. Master's pained expression is exactly the same as back then. Thoughts surge and recede like the tide. Brother. Can't grasp anything. Good intentions and malice are mixed together, trapping Feudaller's heart in a cage. Fighting with Chi Mei, wandering the empire for a year, everything I experienced taught me. To survive in this world, one must become cold and heartless. But the experiences at Hama village taught me. The weak also have the right to live in this world. Neither can I possess the ruthlessness and malice of other Rome people who take pleasure in killing and slaughtering cities. All killing and plundering. I envy them a little. They dare to do this and feel happy, but I cannot. Nor can I possess the great chieftain's kindness and decisiveness. The two formed Feudaller, who was unwilling to lean towards either side and unwilling to grow up. In the end, with the Lai King's help, I wanted to do something to improve the lives of the tribesmen, but it was all, moonlight on water, a flower in the mirror. Can't grasp anything. Now the Lai King holds the entire Rome tribe hostage. Even if I know the truth, what can I do? Better yet. Walking down one path. When did a rift appear here? Moreover, a voice is coming from within. Master. In this world, emotions can turn into power. The most primitive human emotion is fear, and its opposite, the most beautiful emotion is love. Their appearances are unclear. It reminds me of the little dog I raised back then. Later, my brother killed it and cooked it into meat. Burning love, enough to pierce the tiny rift in the Lai King created by Xiaoyu. To tear open the Lai King's barrier and reach the heart of the beloved. Master. Don't be afraid. It's okay, you don't need to act strong anymore. Little Tao saw, heard, felt, and understood your pain and confusion. Even though the Lai Kingdom is fake, I'm still by your side. Let's run far away, hiding like the wind at the ends of the earth. As long as we're together forever. The two of us were happy before, we can hide and live a good life. We'll farm together during the day, little Tao will cook and weave for you, and sing you little songs at night. Separated from you like a leopard's shadow, dividing Wu and you. Year after year, the jade pillow faces separation. Looking towards Taipei through misty rain. Turning back, I weep towards the vast, lonely moon. Sorrowful poem sent to Yangda, Part 2, expresses the poet's longing for their lover in a foreign land. She simply pulled Afu into her embrace, softly singing little songs. One after another. Love can save lost souls and can also tear apart the cage King Lai built for Feudaller. As for Afu, back then, he was only 11 years old when he invaded a strange city with the army. He met a singing girl from a brothel. Did she have family? Unknown. Did she have friends? Unknown. What was her past? Unknown. At the time, Afu saw her only as a trophy, a pet, gifted by his brother. Until today, when the grand plan of establishing a nation has vanished like smoke. The pillar supporting Feudaller's progress has collapsed. Yet, Green Cherry walked into Feudalor's heart at this very moment. The two became truly equal lovers. A new pillar has been rebuilt. Feudalor has seen the path ahead clearly, no longer yearning for utopia, no longer craving to embrace the dead. Instead, they advance to make amends for past mistakes and for the future of himself and his beloved in his arms. Year 2 of Qiming, June. Master, Wild Hair Fire has established a nation. Besides King Lai, Wild Hair Fire is the absolute leader within the Rong tribe, obeying orders without question, with complete execution power. After retreating to the city, he made preparations for establishing a nation in just half a month and founded it in mid-May, with the name, Lai. And after establishing the nation, as the monarch, Wild Hair Fire personally led troops out of the city with his imperial wife. They searched everywhere for and rescued refugees, eradicating mountain bandits, local tyrants, and water bandits. Along the way, they neither burned nor plundered, nor enslaved the people. He even led the Rong tribe against the skeleton soldiers. Afterwards, he arranged housing and distributed land to the newly joined civilians. He even distributed food and precious medicine to the sick imperial people. According to scout reports, many Rong tribesmen seem to have broken free from King Lai's control. They occasionally clash with civilians. But the result was that the Rong tribesmen restrained their emotions and actively yielded. Simultaneously, he posted notices, recruiting talent from all walks of life. The generous treatment tempted many. He even personally led the Rong tribe to farm. Of course, what truly won over the civilians was Wild Hair Fire, in front of everyone, displayed his divine power to summon wind and rain. For some civilians, since he was a celestial being, the generational hatred for the Rong tribe no longer mattered. The barbaric Rong tribe, under him, or rather, under King Lai's control, has become harmless, like animals. It can be said that Wild Hair Fire's actions this month can be fully described as those of a wise ruler, far superior to the corrupt officials of the empire. It's no wonder many civilians are willing to join them. I understand why Wild Hair Fire is doing this. After all, we are all brothers from Hama village. But why is King Lai cooperating so much? It's an act. He's pretending to be harmless to wear down my strength. After the Battle of Luofeng City, the myth of the Rong tribe's invincibility has been shattered. Many scattered forces that were previously observing, seeing our victory, chose to join us. Subsidiaries of the Chanyu kingdom, Prince Xiaoyao's forces have increased. Once the entire army is organized and supplies are ready, we can march. The sooner, the better. We've done all we can. The next battle will be to test Afyu's stance. If he's still stubborn and insists on walking down this path. Sorry about that, Hama. At that time, the great chieftain will personally send the master of the Shadow Hall to take Afyu's head. Your Majesty. Your subordinate has returned from Jiangnan. Oh. How are things? Thanks to Chief Cheng, he drew away Tianxi's main forces. The areas of Jiangnan and Yangzhou, under the protection of Master Fuzi and Lord Liu Biao, did not suffer much devastation. It's a place that can produce grain, and even sell it elsewhere. Please take a look. You can contact me with a white snake scale if there's anything. Why did you have to make this trip yourself? Times are changing, you need to keep up with the times in the palace as well. There are some special letters that must be delivered to you personally. Oh. A special letter? Master, please look at the last letter. We found out that the Rong tribe is also buying grain. The grain merchants who interacted with the Rong tribe all received this letter. According to the grain merchants, the Rome tribe asked them to spread this letter as far and wide as possible. The letter uses imperial script to narrate the origin of the Lai Kingdom. Namely the story of Daughter Lake. It differs slightly in detail from the stories we've heard. Or rather, the details are more fleshed out. There are a few details within that are worth pondering. 1. King Lai was once a mixed-blood child of an imperial person and a roan shepherdess. 2. King Lai is favored by Tengar, his soul is immortal and will never be extinguished. In the near future, he will return to the mortal realm to save all people. 3. King Lai is not just a god, he is also the son of all people, and he will love imperial people and roan people as if they were his parents. Besides that, there is one biggest doubt. The stories the Rome tribe fabricated to deceive the common people should be made easy to understand. But in some unimportant sentences of the letter, many obscure and uncommon underworld slang. I specifically asked Master Fuzi, and even he hasn't heard of the slang in the letter, let alone the illiterate imperial commoners. This way, it also contradicts the purpose of promoting the legitimacy of the nation. Therefore, this letter must have a big problem. But I am untalented and ignorant, and I truly do not understand the deeper meaning. Hehe. Of course, you wouldn't understand. The person who created this slang only used it once. It's the secret code that Afu and I created back then to escape the black coal mine. A secret code only the two of us can understand. 6Z. You mean? Afu's stance is now clear. The attack is temporarily suspended. First, we divide into two groups. Go to Jiangnan to collect grain and keep it firmly in hand. The other group will disguise themselves as grain merchants and meet with the Rome tribe. Xiaoyu, you hide well. Leave the tiring work of surprise attacks to you. Let's do something big this time. Target, King Lai. They discussed all night. Phew. Ha. You seem to be in a good mood. Thanks for the good news you brought. It's within my duties. Hama, there's something I'm curious about, but I don't know if I should ask. Hey. Why are you being so formal? We're all brothers, just say what you want. Although your nickname is Flying Hama, the mask you wear doesn't look like a toad's, it's more like a bird's. Where did this mask come from? Where is it from? Oh, you mean this? My original nickname was Toad Hero. Big Brother said that if I want to become famous, my persona is important, so he gave me the nickname Flying Hama. Designed by Chief Cheng. Not exactly. Specifically, it was designed by Sister Yuntao, and Big Brother carved it on wood with his sword. I see. What is it? When I was investigating my sister's matter, I found out there was a thief who specialized in moving between brothels, rescuing beautiful virgins, known in the martial world as flower-stealing flying swallow. This thief wore a similar mask. But according to my investigation, the women rescued by this thief would disappear without a trace. When I was organizing my sister's belongings, I found this letter. She received it and attempted to escape, which is why she was sold to the king of Qingzhou by the brothel. This thief couldn't be Chief Cheng. Did Sister Yuntao also receive this letter? The mask and the pattern are so similar, is it a coincidence? Or the clues were all lost due to the long passage of time. The last trace left by Loud was my sister's letter. After that, this person completely vanished and never appeared in the martial world again. Chief Cheng is resourceful. He must also be investigating this person. Since he didn't inform Hama of this news, perhaps he has his own considerations. Perhaps he was afraid Hama would mention this to Yuntao. I'd better wait until the war is over before personally asking Chief Cheng. It's nothing. Perhaps I'm mistaken. Time flies. In the blink of an eye, another month passed. Year 2 of Qiming, July. The smallpox epidemic has been raging in Liangzhou for half a year. During this time, many unexpected events occurred. The common people spontaneously sealed off villages and blocked roads. But it led to famine and violent conflicts, resulting in countless casualties. Some officials falsely reported the disaster, withheld supplies, and took the opportunity to cause chaos. The prices of medicinal materials in the civilian sector soared, and pharmacies hoarded goods. People rushed to buy cinnabar and realgar. Running rampant in Liangzhou. Furthermore, followers of Tianci infiltrated the country and incited the public. Various bizarre cults emerged, such as the goddess of smallpox, the smallpox ox, the goddess of variola, and so on. But under the strong hand and military suppression of Qing Dalai, stability was barely maintained. From the outbreak of smallpox to early August, the national situation was extremely unstable. In these 6 months, countless incidents occurred, and many heroic stories were born, where the brilliance and darkness of human nature shone side by side. After more than half a year of development. Finally, with the assistance of Qing Dalai, the cowpox vaccine began to be used. Hua Zheng led by example, becoming the first experimental subject for the variolation method. Witnessed by everyone, Sima Qian recorded Hua Zheng's entire process from contracting the illness to recovering. It was then printed in large quantities and distributed throughout the country. Through the joint promotion by local officials and physicians, and word of mouth, the government's credibility came into play. People began to no longer fear smallpox. Destroy the medicine with lime, then massacre the village, and finally burn the toxic fields. The clearing of the poison villages is proceeding in an orderly manner. But the other mission. Poison sweeping mission progress, 90%. 1,000-mile cow rescue progress, 0. Progress, 0%. No progress at all. Both Niu Niu and Gue Jian Chou have the ability to find people, but even mobilizing the entire nation couldn't find them. Fear level increased. There are no records of it attacking civilians. Perhaps it is very docile, and it is the plague on Jiu Lai's body that is causing trouble. Fear of smallpox increased. Fear level increased. However, people's fear of smallpox has decreased by 80%. Perhaps in a few more years, once the variolation method is fully popularized and people no longer fear smallpox, it will also become weaker and weaker. Could it be that in the end, with insufficient fear to sustain it, it will be exhausted by smallpox and die a tortured death? With the cowpox vaccine, this process might only take a few years. If it ends this way. Even Tianci probably didn't anticipate this. But we can't just stand by and do nothing, the threat is too great. Once taken away by Tianci, who knows what plague it will bring next time. Regardless, alive or dead, we must find the cow. Tianci has been sending crows to watch all along without any intention of stopping me, seeming satisfied that its pawn can slow me down. It seems the fanatical followers have become expendable pawns. Not just fanatical followers, but also divine generals who have infiltrated the country. After failing to attack Hama City, it has abandoned its usable pieces one by one. What is Tianci planning? Given his extremely self-preserving nature, could he be planning to throw his current pieces at me and then cut his losses, fleeing abroad? I must also accelerate my pace. Let's go, to the next village. August, year 2 of Qiming. The northern frontier of Liangzhou, bordering the grasslands. Lan Qingting, the eldest daughter of the Lon family's trading company. Ha 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 ha. BG, what's happening? Ha 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 ha. We're rich. We're rich this time. Eldest daughter, It's it. BG, a martial arts escort hired by the trading company. Who? It's that one-eyed ox. It's fallen. This ox is about to die. It can't go far in its current state, at least not out of this mountain range. Such a miraculous good fortune has fallen upon us. Quick! Go get the rope. Don't go. Eldest daughter. What are you saying? If we let it get up and escape, we'll never have another chance to catch it. That's a chance for promotion and honor. An audience with the great chieftain. Eldest daughter. You have connections with Empress Mingyu and even Chief Cheng, so you'll have opportunities to meet the great chieftain. But you have to consider us. This is an honor that will bring glory to our ancestors and something we can brag about for a lifetime. If you're not blind, just look at the traces the ox left on the grass. I never heard it could leave such terrifying tracks. The more a monster like this is on its deathbed, the greater the threat. It's fortunate this place is desolate, or many more people would have discovered it. But don't forget how smallpox came about. Once infected, the entire caravan would perish before even reaching Liangzhou. Catch it? Are you trying to die? It is the source of plague walking the earth. I'll lead you to success. Eventually, we'll meet the great chieftain. Don't rush for merit. Rather than risk our lives, let's take the benefits we can get. Several days later. Eldest daughter, another 30 li and we'll reach Shijiao Pass. There are soldiers from the Chanyu Kingdom stationed there. They can relay the message to the great chieftain. It's late, and the frontier is full of danger. Skeleton armies often appear. Traveling at night is unsafe. Let's set up camp and rest. We'll depart tomorrow. Eldest daughter. Why are we still resting? We need to hurry, or someone else will snatch the credit. All right. Everyone listen to me. You'll get your credit. HM. BG. Where are you going? I'm going out for some air. HM, a young lady dawdling. It would be better to send the message tonight, and all the credit will be mine. Patrol guards. Meeting so soon, truly heaven sent. Hey. Officers ahead. I have important information to report to the great chieftain. It's about that one-eyed monster ox. Please help me pass on the message. No response. Gulp. Something seems not quite right. What are those dark purplish things above their heads, like mist? Come. Nay. Who goes there? Eldest daughter, someone is missing. BG hasn't returned yet. What's going on? Send people to search. If they aren't found in a month, we'll stop looking. Yes. Whoa. Why are the horses suddenly getting restless? Run. Eldest daughter, you need to run. BG. What's happening? Hey. Where were you last night? Hurry. They. It's them. They. Who? Bandits are here. Brothers, grab your weapons. See which faction they belong to. How dare they rob our supplies? No matter how fierce the bandits are, would old hand BG be this scared? Nay. Gulp. It's said that some unscrupulous merchants secretly worship a monstrous tiger. Known for punishing the wicked and rewarding the good, it only devours the virtuous and rewards the wicked when they do evil. The virtuous who are devoured become vengeful spirits, perpetuating the monstrous tiger's evil deeds. To do the tiger's bidding. This is the legendary. One of the four fierce beasts. Everyone, run. Forget the cargo. Scatter. Run. Stop, don't go any further. Something's happened. Damn it. Looking at this situation, this isn't something we can handle. Quick. Go to the nearest checkpoint and report it. Giddy up. There's a survivor. Before they escape into the country, kill them all. Humph. Ugh. Anyone. Who will, save me? Who? Only one person. Only one person. How can we possibly defeat Cheongchi? Go. You, hurry and go. Hurry. Go. He. Little lady, you're so beautiful. Don't resist, it'll be bad if your face gets scratched. Bandit, Gue Jian Cho. In our current predicament. With her. It's useless, give it back to me. Oh, it's just a few hairs. Why bother the Lord to ask personally? Because. You're useless too. A soul forcibly stitched into the body by Tianxi. The connection with the physical body was instantly severed. Exposed. Infighting. Puff. Ugh. Cheongchi, spare the woman's life. We'll eat her after we find her. Eat Gue Jian Cho first. The soul hasn't dispersed from the body yet. Ever since I was screwed over by Cui Baiyu once. Tianxi was cautious with the dead. Cheongchi, don't rush over. Let the vengeful spirit come and chop him up. This sword really has a big problem. What has it connected with? No, there's been a connection from the very beginning. It's just that this time the connection. Ahem. Incredibly clear and strong. Cough. 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 What's going on? The nation's fortune is channeling power into him through this sword. This guy has long been Qing Daliai's dog. Ha. Ding, legendary swordsman Gue Jian-cho has joined the Chanyu kingdom. So cautious. I was going to wait for Cheongchi to come and strike it with one sword. When I was about to leave, I was attacked by Cheongchi. I guess you became suspicious then. Only acting after you found a way to get it. I really am just a tool you discard after use. However, you won't let Cheongchi retrieve the most special sword. Yet you're so eager to take the body hair from my son. It seems this thing is very important to you. It might be the key to getting closer. Then I definitely won't let you have it easily. It scratches my throat. You ungrateful dog. Your subordinates are rushing this way, and you have to fight me. Don't think about taking her away with crows. Even if Cheongchi stops me, I can lop her head off with one sword in a moment. Only the one who stands till the end can take this girl away. Tianci, I had no choice before. Now, you have no choice either. Raise to the sky 000000. Come. Fight. Sword of Rebellion. You mean? Gue Jian-cho is one of us. The situation is complicated and hard to explain in a short time. It took me nearly 10 years of infiltrating his dreams to turn him. That sword uses radiation as a signal transmitter, so Tianci won't detect it. It's both a locator and the key for Gue Jian-cho to break free from Tianci. But Tianci has already found another way, and he's discovered Gue Jian-cho's identity as an undercover agent. We must hurry to support him. Nyo, wake up. Come and meet us. Where is he now? The northern grasslands of Liangzhou. We're at the border of Bingzhou, thousands of miles apart. It will take at least 3 to 4 days to get there. With his skills, do you think he can escape? I don't know. But I think he won't escape. Prairie Swift Sword. Afe Kwaika. Firework burst. Flying swallow footwork. Against Cheongchi, he won't lose. Because his current martial arts. They were all trained bit by Yin Yang and me. Enemies cut to pieces turn into black mist. And are swallowed by Cheongchi. As the black mist is swallowed, Cheongchi's wounds are rapidly healing. Gue Jian-cho too. The battle between the two monsters. Neither can completely kill the other. It seems he put a lot of effort into you. I just don't understand. Gue Jian-cho, in what way did I ever treat you poorly? I revived you after Qingdali killed you and granted you power. But you chose to betray me. My former lord. You were just trying to discipline me and turn me into a tool. But I was just a wild dog running around the prairie. The more you did that, the more I wanted to resist. Do you know? On the prairie, the wind can scatter fallen leaves, but it can't make wild grass completely bow down. Because the power of life lies in defiance. But aren't you also Qingdali's dog now? You can't kill the fierce beast Cheongchi, but if you can control you or destroy the sword in your hand, and the power of the nation's fortune is cut off, Cheongchi's victory is inevitable. And the consequence of betraying me, is not something death can resolve. I will extract your soul, and the torture that follows, I don't need to elaborate. Turn back now, it's not too late. Ha! You really know how to joke. You attacked first, and now the tables have turned, and you have the nerve to shamelessly persuade me to defect again? Stubborn fool. Give it your all, Cheongchi. Unleash the army of vengeful spirits you usually devour. The strong foundation it has today was all fed by your own hands. It can regenerate extremely quickly no matter where it's injured, and its bones and muscles have been strengthened to the utmost. A nearly perfect immortal servant, the vengeful spirit. This is Cheongchi, the fierce beast that has lived since ancient times. Killing it is almost impossible. He, such a formidable enemy, I should be running away. But as my master always said, it's difficult for containers to kill each other. With the swordsmanship and agility my master and mistress taught me, you won't be able to keep me either. But then again, to make me run away like a stray dog, even if I survive, my life from now on has no meaning. Besides, I'm in a better state than ever before. Power fills my entire body. I only feel alive when my blood boils in battle. Come on. I want to defeat this monstrous tiger. Mouthful. In 3 moves. Be it people from the Jianghu, soldiers, or people from the Rong Empire. They were all previously captured and fed to Cheongchi. All the foolish things I've done in these past few years have turned into blades and spears stabbing myself. Truly karma, retribution is swift. Is this your strongest attack? It's formidable in terms of swordsmanship, but useless against Cheongchi. I can feel that the nation's fortune is no longer channeling power into you. It seems Qingdalii has also abandoned you. Pathetic. Your recklessness has sealed your own doom. Cheongchi, take this woman away. I'll give you my body, eat him quickly. He. Tianxi, this move of mine is extremely powerful, capable of piercing steel. It couldn't even pierce Cheongchi's spine. But when I unleash this move, the blade would be damaged from not being able to withstand the power of this move. I've ruined many swords because of this. Even this sword specially forged for me by my master. Network connection interrupted. Turn to dust. But as long as this strike penetrates Cheongchi's body. What does he mean? Cheongchi. Don't waste time. Bite off his head. The victor has been decided. At this moment, Tianxi controls Cheongchi, their senses are linked. The restraints are gone. What is this? It feels Cheongchi's body is filled with endless burning pain, heat, stinging, numbness, swelling, dizziness. The true power of that sword is so terrifying. No, that's not power at all, it's its very material. Like lava, like fire. The immense power of heaven and earth. Now the blade has been shattered into countless fragments and embedded in the body, penetrating flesh, bones, and blood vessels. And then, self-healing has firmly lodged them deep within the body. It retracted all its power to heal its body, but it's useless. Under the true power of heaven and earth, self-healing has become endless torment. Ugh! It actually broke free from control. Power. Panicked and desperate. Ugh. Phew. I won, and she's my prize. Tianxi, you're not allowed to touch her. The sword is broken, but Gui Jianchou won. Dalei, will Gui Jianchou retreat into the country and rendezvous with us? Knowing his personality, he probably won't. We should try our best to cooperate with his next move. First, send Sima Qian to contact him. Also, there's another important matter. Although Qiongqi lost, it's now running rampant within the country after breaking free from Tianxi's control. It might be killing people everywhere, so we can't just ignore it. We need to have the station troops bring full equipment to deal with the maddened, dying Qiongqi. Even severely injured, Qiongqi is one of the four fierce beasts. A starving camel is still bigger than a horse. Yes, I won't underestimate it. Who does my husband plan to send? Let the dragon character army, the best equipped and strongest force on Hada Island, go. The firearms squad that Zilong and Tongfei have been training for over half a year. We haven't needed to reveal this trump card yet because the enemies were skeletal soldiers. And the various high-tech gadgets that the female demon assisted in creating are all ready. Beep, received side quest. Dragon Tiger fight Na capture or kill the maddened Qiongqi. Executors, Dragon Character Army. Difficulty, unknown rewards, unknown. It's time to let them have a go. We'll continue searching for that ox. I don't have time to escort you back home. So, two options. Either I'll kill you before Ingzhao returns so you don't fall into Tianxi's hands. Either you come with me to find the ox. My master, housekeeper Cheng will likely send people to follow and support us. Together, we have a chance to find that monstrous ox faster than Tianxi. If it succeeds, this will be the supreme glory of saving all people. How about it? Are you coming or not? Hurry up and decide. Bastard. Do I even have a choice? Ha, decisive. A bandit. Now, we need to do something important to save the country. It's so similar to the story of housekeeper Cheng snatching his bride from 1,000 miles away. It's like looping around and returning to the beginning of the story. But why do I feel like I've been snatched up by this bandit like merchandise? Their grassland journey has just begun. My lord. That gaping whole fish, could there be survivors left inside? And so on. And so on. You mean to say? When I went to pursue, I ran into Qing Daliai's grain transport team. They rescued me. And you thought the grain transport captain was a huge threat, so you ran away? Yes. Why? Although you've lost all your divine power, you should still be able to fight even against powerful generals. No matter what, you wouldn't just flee at the mere sight of him, would you? The moment I saw him from afar, I felt a chill run down my spine and didn't dare to approach. It was as if the moment he discovered my existence, I would never be able to return. Qing Daliai has such a person under his command. Report. Captain Liu. Great Master Acloud has issued an order. You don't need to continue delivering grain. Prepare to lead your troops to battle on the grasslands. Understood. Hada Island. Master, Ant Master. Captain Dongfang, remember, in the army, we don't address each other as master and disciple, but by our ranks. Ah, yes. Excellent armor, crab armor. Armor made from polished outer shells of giant crabs. Its hardness is comparable to heavy armor, yet it is extremely lightweight. The disadvantage is that it's difficult to mass-produce. Report, General Zilong. General Tongfei. Captain of the 1st Firearms Squad, Divine Machine Battalion, Dragon Character Army, Hada Island. Dongfang Tong. The anesthetic drugs, firearms, firecrackers, iron wire bombs, grappling hooks, and so on have all been procured. The Dragon Character Army has assembled. We can depart at any time. Dragon Character Army, Divine Machine Battalion, Firearms Squad. One of Hada Island's most elite units. Good. Go forth and battle. I just don't understand why Gui Jian Chou would suddenly betray Tianxi. It's a long story. The journey is long, my lord. Please tell me the story bit by bit, like you're telling it to Warner. Though we are in the court, I too have ventured into the Jianghu. As the saying goes, people die for wealth, birds die for food. It can turn close relatives into enemies, and heroes into villains. The true Jianghu is not romantic. It is a place of fame and fortune, and a battlefield more cruel than the imperial court. It is, might makes right, fierce competition, at its core, yet it wears the guise of serving the nation and its people, punishing the wicked and aiding the weak, in its spirit. In the former Great Wu Empire, there were indeed heroes like Xiaoyu who served the nation and its people, but they were few. Such pure fools usually found it hard to survive in the Jianghu. They mostly exist in the mouths of storytellers, who embellish them to earn money from their tales. And the most common major events that occur in the Jianghu. It involves various heroes driven by love, hate, power, wealth, beauty, weapons, treasures, martial arts manuals, and so on. Killing each other. It's like a worn-out cliché in martial arts novels. Over 20 years ago. And it was all triggered by a sword. Jianghu conflicts. The famous swordsman emerged victorious and seized the sword. Due to severe injuries, he took his wife and sword into seclusion from the Jianghu. But before long, the swordsman's wounds, though grievous, did not heal, and he died. Cough. He left behind his wife and young son, who lived in seclusion in a village. And so, 10 years passed. Go Sheng, his mother was the swordsman's wife. But for some reason, his mother couldn't stand him. Not only did she beat and scold him, but she also treated him like a servant, ordering him around. Not only did she beat and scold him, but she also ordered him around like a servant. The village children also bullied Go Sheng. Only a simpleton would stand in front of him and speak up for him. It could be said that the entire village, apart from this simpleton, had no one Go Sheng could rely on. It was a hellish childhood. As he numbly passed the days. A Jianghu figure appeared before Go Sheng. This Jianghu figure had low cultivation. He took Go Sheng as his disciple and taught him a few basic sword techniques. He made a living as a storyteller, telling Go Sheng tales of chivalry, glorious deeds of saving the empire and unifying the Jianghu, and of protagonists who turned the tide. He spoke of swordsmen, and of the sword snatching back then. He told the story of the swordsman who lived in seclusion in a mountain village and his wife and son. For the nearly broken heart. Those stories and this person. It was like a beam of light illuminating Gui Jian Chou's dark childhood. And a childhood friend who was willing to help him. He had his master who taught him and saved him from malice. Perhaps it wasn't too bad. If that were the case, perhaps Go Sheng could have become another Xiaoyu. But alas! The Jianghu is treacherous, and hearts are deceitful. The swordsman from that year had made too many enemies. Many people from the Jianghu followed the clues, seeking revenge and to seize that sword. But after 10 years, they couldn't confirm if Go Sheng and his mother were the swordsman's family. Therefore, their methods were somewhat restrained. But according to my investigation, the Jianghu figure who took Go Sheng as his disciple was a mere nobody, known as Ghost Seer. This person had low martial arts skill and poor character. Knowing he couldn't compete with others, he devised a malicious plan. With just a few words and a small amount of silver, he successfully incited the village children to bully Go Sheng for a year. When Go Sheng was mired in malice, he reappeared to gain Go Sheng's trust. He took him as a disciple, taught him swordsmanship. They were just trying to get information and use him to get that sword. But not long after, Master? Oh no, oh dear, disciple, let me explain. Go Sheng, escape, hurry and escape. Simpleton. Master just arrived and he's already like this. The murderer just fled. Disciple, you were on your way. Ha! Disciple, have you found that sword? Let me see it. Give it to me. Don't come any closer. Ah ha 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 ha. Fine, fine, fine. After learning a few clumsy moves, you dare draw your sword on your master. Since I accidentally killed one child, killing another doesn't matter. It was worth all my scheming. I have the sword, you're useless now. I will personally take this sword from your body. The sword. Hey, Go Sheng. Ah. Someone's been murdered. Gulp. Sob sob sob. Wah-ah. Hey. What are you guys so afraid of? When you were bullying me, it wasn't that look on your faces. Heh heh heh. At this moment, my heart holds only. Oh, quickly. Ha, he killed someone. He can't stay in the village anymore. But with such a major incident, didn't his mother, as the central figure, do anything? Everything is based on Go Sheng's memories. I don't have much information and don't know the details of how his mother dealt with other people from the Jianghu. Of course, these details aren't important. The key point is, the simpleton who died as a result is her own son. Mother. Go deeper. I don't have a son like you. If it weren't for you, why would he have died? Take that damned sword and get out. To protect her identity. And to ensure she had someone to care for her son, whose brain was damaged by fever, in her old age. She saved a baby from the jaws of a wild dog feeding on roadside carcasses. That's why he was named Go Sheng. The smarter and more talented Go Sheng was, the more unbalanced she felt, leading to her frequent beatings and scolding. With the simpleton's death, Go Sheng no longer had any meaning in her heart. After that, Go Sheng wandered the Jianghu with his sword. His swordsmanship improved rapidly through the battles in the Jianghu. But his childhood of severe bullying made his personality vile, and he couldn't get along with others, only trusting the sword in his hand and the horse beneath him. He was feared by all in the Jianghu, even ghosts were terrified of him, earning him the nickname Ghost Seer, which he took pride in. But the Jianghu isn't just about fighting, it's about human relationships. His nature, the more stubborn it became, the more he was rejected, ultimately falling into a vicious cycle. As he made more enemies, his temper grew more violent and arrogant. Eventually, he was jointly ostracized by the powerful figures of the Jianghu and expelled. So he turned and went to the grasslands. From 15 to 20 years old. Relying on his swift swordsmanship and ruthless nature on the grasslands. He killed 13 horse bandit leaders from the border cities. The grasslands revere strength, and horse bandits are no exception. Within a few years, a large group of horse bandits gathered around him. Thus, he established the largest horse bandit group on the grasslands, named after himself, Ghost Seer. All members of the Ghost Seer gang wore skull masks, but he was the exception. As the leader, he preferred riding a donkey, which led me to sever his eye with a sword. This is the past of Ghost Seer. Everything originated from a treasured sword. Mother, childhood friends, master, all dead or abandoned. Only the sword in his hand brings him a sense of security. That's why Ghost Seer is so obsessed with the sword. Yes and no. According to my investigation and Sima Qian's, every few decades, the Jianghu is engulfed in bloodshed, with countless heroes perishing. But strangely enough, rumors in the Jianghu sometimes spread faster than army scouts. I suspect someone is spreading messages across the empire, escalating conflicts behind the scenes. Who possesses such immense power? Although the mastermind conceals their identity, I've mimicked their methods to set a trap for Ghost Seer. Tian Ci, however, responded calmly, not only quickly tracing the source of the information but also profiting from the situation. This indicates that Tian Ci is the mastermind. As the saying goes, heroes emerge in times of chaos. To cultivate potential generals, Tian Ci has been strategically nurturing talents like Nyo, who excel at finding people. Boom! Oh! Speak of Nyo and she appears. Let's go. So quickly. How did she do it? Nyo's talent for finding things relies entirely on intuition. No matter what she's looking for, she can always sense a connection or a trace. The extent of this ability is unknown, even to Xian and the person involved. They only know it might be related to the deeper use of immortal power. It is precisely for this reason that Tian Ci places such great importance on Ghost Seer. Nyo is amazing. Danburi. Item. Husband, what you've just described is merely his past. How exactly did you persuade him to betray them? I must teach. Tian Ci, as a crow, has difficulty fully comprehending human emotions. Ghost Seer also yearns to break free from Tian Ci's control. I sensed this, and we hit it off immediately, which allowed us to use that sword to infiltrate his dreams. If it were any other general, this plan would most likely have failed. And a child's heart is like a bubble, leaving a trace with just a gentle touch, so one must be extremely cautious. We must thoroughly understand his memories and obsessions to ensure success on the first try. I prepared for this for a very long time. In the first round, I disguised myself as a whetstone grinder. Observing his growth in the village. If I were to describe it, his path of growth is like scattered dead leaves, drifting and dancing in the wind. It was his mother's discipline. The collapse of his familial relationships. The malice from his peers, originating from unknown sources. The despair of offering sincerity only to be exploited. Surrounded by calculating individuals exuding malice. An suffocating environment. After murdering his master, the sword in his hand became his weapon against the oppressive environment. But even after entering the Jianghu, it was never a place of freedom. Human relationships, feigned politeness, the exchange of favors. Like dead leaves obscuring the sky, making it suffocating. No matter how fast his sword was, he struggled to cut through the scattered dead leaves. Finally, his first life was lost at 1,000-mile bride snatching. From our perspective at the time, he was naturally evil, but in the Jianghu back then, whoever could snatch the princess would be a hero rebelling against the empire and the peace treaty with the Rong tribe. However, you should remember his final fate, Warner. Xin personally intervened, manipulating me into killing all the horse bandits present. This young swordsmanship genius, peerless swordsman, and horse bandit leader, was casually eliminated by Xin. All his efforts became a joke. My first descent, I wasn't gentle enough. However, this was also when he started to stand out. When Tian Ci discovered him. I'm exhausted. Hard work, hard work. Ha. I'm not dead. It was also then that Ghost Seer gained his hidden attribute. Resurrected after death. Those who have truly touched death, and even rejoiced in death itself, have nothing left to fear in the world of the living. He believed that being resurrected by Tian Ci after death meant he had transcended the mortal world, capable of completely breaking free from this mortal coil and escaping that suffocating environment. But as fate would have it, Tian Ci's method of trapping souls was precisely his past memories. Although the divine general's body is strong, as long as there is a supply of power, it can move for a long time without eating or drinking. But he lost most of his senses, unable to taste the finest delicacies or be moved by beauty. Only his obsessions remained, becoming the key for Tian Ci to control the divine general. However, Tian Ci believed Ghost Seer's obsessions were his abandonment by his adoptive mother, the demise of his close friends, and the estrangement from his master. But according to my observation, those were indeed heart-wrenching scars, yet Ghost Seer no longer cared about them. The true obsession stemmed from what one desires but cannot obtain. He robbed many, many things as a horse bandit. Treasures, power, beauties, swords. After obtaining them, they became bland and tasteless. In the daily feuds, bloody battles, and pillaging of the Jianghu, like dead leaves obscuring the sky, he slowly lost himself in the great dye vat of the Jianghu, unable to even distinguish what he truly desired. Yet his empty heart constantly pushed him to search. What he wanted must be in his hands, like the sword in his grasp, the horse beneath him. It was as if doing so could fill the void in his heart. Accumulating day by day, his obsession even forged the ability of 1,000-mile tracking. So, husband, you eliminated his obsessions? No, if the obsessions were eliminated, the divine general's transformation ritual would have already failed. Tian Ci also. When I first created this sword, I didn't actually think that far ahead. The sword's radiant power could secretly deplete Tian Ci's strength and mark his true location for me. Even if my other plans failed, it would guarantee that I could at least kill Ghost Seer, who was obsessed with his sword. But after I saw Ghost Seer's obsessions clearly, I changed my mind. In the third dream, Yin Yang and I intervened. Before the tragedy occurred, we took him as a disciple. I merely gave a slight nudge at the critical junctures of his life. He then embarked on a different path in life. His personality changed a lot. Only the original obsession, or perhaps the original intention, remained unchanged. An extremely resilient original intention. That's why I decided to save him. Husband. To be honest, I'm even a little jealous of Yin Yang, for being able to accompany you through such a long time. Yin Yang has extensive experience with prolonged dream immersion and isn't easily lost. Moreover, although it spanned over a decade, that was from Ghost Seer's perspective. To conserve energy, I skipped unimportant periods, only appearing at crucial moments. And also, even if you wanted to save him, husband, with his untamed, wild dog nature. Jumping from Tianxi's cage to ours is, in a sense, just jumping into another cage. Does he truly consent? That's right. So before the dream ended. The Divine General's transformation ritual has concluded. This land is about to collapse. After leaving, we will once again be mortal enemies. I haven't tasted smoke or alcohol in so long. And my right eye, I'd almost forgotten what it felt like to have two good eyes. But all of this is just lucid hallucination. Not some low-level illusion. This is a world of memories constructed by Tianxi from your obsessions. I infiltrated it to prevent the world from collapsing and even used immortal power to enhance its realism. I've heard of something called cinema. It's similar to shadow puppetry, but much more realistic, and it's been hailed as the art of dream-making. Some say. After the invention of cinema, human lifespans have extended by at least threefold compared to before. Some people will weep into their pillows over a book, a dream, or a movie, unable to extricate themselves. However, whether something is real or fake doesn't matter. And this will influence their entire lives afterward. Cinema is fake, but the emotional impact it has is real. The key lies with you. Everything you've experienced here, the love and hate, the joys and sorrows, life and death, partings and reunions. Including the master-disciple bond between Yin Yang and me, the emotions you've invested in all of this. As long as it resonates with you. Including this cup of wine in my hand. It's all real. He. Ha 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 ha. Taste. Ha 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 ha. That sword might be the key to controlling me. Killing me is just a thought away. Master. Following you would just be changing masters. What's the difference from following Tianxi? All the effort and time you've spent is simply to win me over. What do you want me to do? Just say it. Is delay going to teach this disobedient disciple a lesson? How dare you talk back? Rebellious disciple, die. A forced melon isn't sweet. I won't force you. Eat the blue pill. Before you leave, the dream memories will dissipate. The Divine General transformation ritual will fail, but he won't suspect you. He'll just continue the ritual until you become a Divine General. Red pill or blue pill? Choose one to eat. But with Tianxi's power, he's very likely to see through your condition, and you might even be killed by him as soon as you leave. What is this? A poison that controls the mind? Eat the red pill. The dream memories will be unforgettable, and after experiencing so much, your life will change. Aren't you afraid I'll take the red pill and then surrender to Tianxi, exposing your intelligence? If we meet on the battlefield in the future, I won't hold back because of this master-disciple bond. But if you choose to remember this past, I've already prepared. Except for the sword techniques, I haven't revealed any useful information. Why are you letting me choose? You've invested so much effort and time. But, disciple, as you've journeyed, when you look back at the path you've taken. If you choose to forget, then I'll just assume I misjudged, and it was all a waste of effort. The true appearance of the flower that initially stirred your heart. Moreover, Tian Ci is naturally suspicious. He never trusts others easily and always investigates himself. It's inevitable that his suspicion of you will grow. Beep, hidden quest complete. Do you want to pick it up again? The decision is yours. You should have seen clearly. Quest objective, subvert hidden character, legendary swordsman, ghost seer. Quest complete. Rewards being issued. Wind and thunder roll dead leaves. Wild dog carries morning flower. Administrator intervention, rewards revoked. Asterisk the Jianhu's winds rise, fulfilling the dreams of youth. The quest has concluded successfully. Exiting dreamscape. Hello everyone. I'm VV from Starting with a Mountain. My Weibo, which I opened 2 weeks ago, has been verified. Thank you all for your support. To celebrate the successful verification, follow and retweet my Weibo for a chance to win a character standee specially prepared by the author. I'll also be sharing some daily life updates. Feel free to come to Weibo to urge me to update and chat with me. Liangzhou, Grassland. Oh, it's you. Sima Qian, by Xiao the Demon Girl. Did my master send you? The obstacles in my path are getting more numerous. Am I one of your people? Here. How's the situation? In a very short amount of time, your location and message have been spread across the entire grassland by Tian Ci. Now, the grassland is filled with people from the Jianhu looking for you. Some want to capture her, disembowel you, and take your body hair. Either to gain favor with Tian Ci, or to replace you. Some people want to help you. Heh. It seems this journey is going to be lively. You need to be careful to discern these people. I can't stop those people, but I've already issued a death order. If someone from the Jianhu wants to help you, they'll be mindful of their actions and detour around you when they meet. If you encounter any obstacles, kill without mercy. Aside from people from the Jianhu, watch your back. Before Qiong Qi died, the ghost army. His power can extend so far, chasing me here. Qiong Qi truly hates me. Don't worry, my people are also coming to reinforce you. Lu Fengxian is here. Brother Gui. Go forth boldly. You're back. We will defend. Brothers. Kill. Follow me. Roar. Rumble. Tear them apart from the flanks. Attack. I'm also on my way, it will take a few more days. Tian Ci is wary of me, so his true form won't come. But be careful of what's ahead. Skeleton Army. They're faster than you by air and water. Be careful not to get surrounded. Rumble 00000. The sword is damaged. I can only provide you with a little power supply through the snake scales. The further you are from the national fortune array, the less supply you'll get. With only this much power, you won't last long. Since reinforcements have arrived, hand Lan Qingting over to Lu Fengxian. Then come rendezvous with me. I still have a way to save you. No. Tian Ci is also searching. The traces left behind will only increase. Before dying of illness, he'll be captured by Tian Ci. By the time the army arrives, it will be too late. If I rush over now, I can still stop him. Gui Jian. Master. Let me choose my own path. Master understands. Thank you. Little lady, I'm leaving first. Hey, Bai Xiao the demon girl, can you take her to a safe place? It's not really a problem. It's still a few days' journey. Do you know the exact location? You don't need to follow me anymore. A general direction is enough. It'll just be a few detours, but I'll find it eventually. You know the roads well. With you guiding, it will save me a lot of detours. But the road ahead is fraught with danger. You're a merchant. Figure it out for yourself, is it worth it? Withdraw now. Or continue to follow. You can choose too. Hey! Bastard, don't even think about claiming all the credit. Heh. Once you get on your horse, there's no turning back. None of your business. Let's go. Hiya. Charge. It's really hard to believe. Ghost Seer actually became the boss's disciple. All the previous records about him must be rewritten. Taken from the records of the harmonious. And included in the records of the remarkable. Unbeknownst to them, they have become central figures in this struggle. The Toad Moon Kingdom and Tian Xi's two great powers, and even the entire Jianghu, are focusing their attention on their movements. Ghost Seer. I heard it long ago. Your past self had a wicked personality, like an unsheathed sword. With the blade exposed, the people you meet naturally become enemies. Constantly killing, heading towards death through slaughter. Thus, you made many enemies, with enemies everywhere, making it impossible to move freely in the Jianghu. But this time, I'll help you. With Sima Qian here. The 3 mountains and 5 peaks call his name, the 6 directions and 8 realms gather his momentum. Worry not about having no confidence on the road ahead, for who in the world doesn't know you? Brother Gui. Go forth boldly. Ghost Seer may not need a tombstone. But I will likely record all of this for him. Record. That hyena-like life. Constantly galloping across the grassland. Until the flesh rots and burns away. How can a skeleton have blood? That sword inflicted a fatal wound on Xiongqi. And on him as well. Leaving behind incurable hidden wounds. Northern Liangzhou, a certain valley. It seems the target is in the valley ahead. Haven't moved for several days, probably can't move anymore. But it's still continuously emitting power, sending ghost soldiers to hunt down Ghost Seer. It probably thought that by killing the radiation on Ghost Seer, the pain it caused would disappear. The great boss said that radiation would also harm us. Hunt beasts, with no injuries as the goal. In this beast hunting operation, there's no need for us to go head-to-head with Qiongqi. As long as we set up traps and trap it to death, it's enough. Meanwhile, dozens of miles from Toad Island, by the Qinchuan River. The skeleton army has quietly infiltrated outside Toad Island. Just waiting for the master to order an attack. The suppressing power of the national fortune array here has reached its peak. Tian Xi's control over the divine generals is extremely weak. The target of this battle is. It's the smell of the tide. Is it an island? Attack, this island. Lost the master's control. The target is a bit confused. What island? Snake Island? Toad Island? The island is. East Sea. Penglai Island. Master, I'm back. Are you still on the island? Everyone is rushing towards their destined path. Yuzhou. Cracked nation capital city. Go out, younger brother, go out. Go negotiate business with the grain merchant. You can go alone, you don't need her. Xiao Tao just got pregnant. How can she run around with you? Go. Someone, come. Prepare a horse and leave the city. Only a few months have passed. In this city, people from the empire and hundreds of Rong tribes live together, indistinguishable from one another. Bustling. As long as the two races merge, Chengdalii won't be able to hunt us down. This scene now is what you wanted to see, isn't it? Younger brother, are you satisfied? This is just the beginning. This road is long. Come. Pour the wine. You mean the Rong tribes were all, by the cracked king, mind-controlled, manipulated? Mind-controlled, listened to, controlled by heart. So that's why so many tribes live together harmoniously. Why yes. Your empire's wine and chili are really good. Fill up the wine. I'll tell you more stories, brother. I'd love to hear more. My tribe used to live well on the grassland. We could eat and drink well just by doing business with Hazai and the empire. We never invaded the empire. And the result? This damned chaotic world came, and my good life is all gone. The king attacked with the cracked king, and my whole tribe was just, when I woke up, the cracked nation was established like this. Confused, inexplicable. I was purely unlucky and got caught up in it. This. The cracked king is like a celestial being who can command the winds and rain there. Why are you so afraid? They say they are celestial beings, but they are controlled by celestial beings to fight. You don't even know how you die. When I woke up, it felt like a cold, dark nightmare. Don't look at the Rome people controlled by the king as having peaceful personalities. They are actually like walking dead. To be honest, I don't even dare to get close to them. Living with you all is better than living with them. Sheesh. We don't talk about that here. Alright, you're drunk. Let's not talk about this anymore. Talking about this in a city dominated by the Rome. If other Rome people hear. Hey. Those who are controlled can't listen to reason. I'm one of the lucky ones who was freed from control because I'm good at business. Besides, you have no idea how repressed I was with them. I have to get it all out. In this day and age, all sorts of strange celestial beings and monsters are appearing. Another 100 years of hatred, 1,000 years of a cracked nation, I don't give a damn. I just want to eat and drink. Pit. Brother, we get along well. Your empires. The Fire Phoenix celestial being in Luofeng City feels much more pleasant. Staying here isn't a long-term solution. How about? Hey brother, you're drunk. Hey. Shut up. Ah, Your Majesty. Your Majesty. Greetings, Your Majesty. Your subordinate has sinned. Your subordinate's mouth is foul. Spare me. Please, Your Majesty, spare my life. Get up, move aside, you're blocking the way. After the king of Cracked released control over some of the tribesmen. The people of the two tribes have been interacting for half a year, and there are signs of harmonious coexistence. The speed of progress was somewhat beyond my expectations. In the face of personal life and death and the fight of celestial beings, ethnic grudges seem less important. Hurry, hurry. Perhaps in a few years, a few decades. But the time the twin kings left me is running out. Shopkeeper, prepare a jar of good wine for this king. Ah. No need for money. Your Majesty, choose whatever you like. It's my honor to have you drink my wine. I want you to have it, so take it. Ah, yes. Thank you, Master. Brother Chime, your younger brother toasts you. Another cup. This king is willing to take the resentment between the two tribes as a delicacy. Let's drink it down with this. May this wine dissolve the resentment. Whispering. And so on. Master, please board the ship. Master, all armies are ready. Let's go. Everything will be over soon. Have a good journey. Hesitated. Lu Zi. You guys go first. Celestial being. He's here for me. If I recall correctly. Xiao Yu's condition is the same as Meng Xuanqing's. It's also when his strength is depleted, when he will dissipate. Brother Xianqing. Teacher. I've brought a jar of good wine specifically to drink with you. Teacher, what is this? Remnants of the 19 nations, only the two of us are left. This is also our last meeting. This is farewell wine. Where are you going? 7 days later, the decisive battle. I will flatten them. The next day. Hurriedly. With their families. Whispering discussion. I heard the Fire Phoenix General and the King of Xiaoyao led their armies away from Luofeng City. General Xue is also mobilizing troops to prepare for battle. The surrounding forests and rivers. The last remaining troops have been concentrated by General Gongyang Ai. There's a traitor in the city. It looks like a decisive battle with the cracked nation is coming. This battle is either victory or death. How many people will die then? We should talk about this after we leave. Your Majesty. This scene. It's practically like abandoning the city and fleeing. Fighting is starting again. Fight. If a fight breaks out, I'll do like before, carrying dirt on the city walls. At worst, I'll just die in Luofeng City. That old man on the bridge again. I often see him chatting happily with the nobles in the city. Day 1. If I'm not mistaken, it's General Xue Banchuan. After the two finished talking, General Xue led his troops out of the city. Judging by the direction, they seem to be heading to attack the cracked nation. Day 2. The female proprietor of the Hu Di Lao restaurant. She is in charge of defending Luofeng City, General Gongyang. Most of the city's troops have been dispatched. Why hasn't she left? Day 3. And this is the king of Xiaoyao's wife. The king of Xiaoyao has already left, why hasn't she evacuated either? I don't know what they talked about. The woman was crying and loudly cursing the king of Xiaoyao as a heartless man. In the end, she ran off crying without looking back. He's been sitting at the pier for several days, he seems like a changed person. This dejected appearance. Just like a pitiful soul with nowhere to go. Sigh, I'm getting senile, what am I even thinking about? He can chat and laugh with so many important people, why should I pity him? Hey, you, come here. Huh? Are you calling me? Come over. Sir, what do you need me to do? Keep me company for a while, can you? Huh? Oh. Of course. But in the end, we didn't discuss anything too significant. He asked what I usually eat. Nothing more than potatoes, wild vegetables. Chili was something only the rich could afford. It was all about family matters and daily trivialities, nothing substantial. Did the other nobles talk about the same things with him? Boring, boring. I'd rather go home and gnaw on potatoes. How many are left at home? They were distributed by General Hufen to the people, sweet and fragrant. Once the war starts, I might not be able to eat them even if I wanted to. Dusk passed in a flash. Darkness descended from the sky. Year 2 of Qiming, September. Luofeng City experienced heavy rain for several consecutive days. A new round, perhaps the final round. The most massive war and death. However, the skeleton army's attack on Luofeng City was merely the tip of the iceberg of the world's chaos. Like the first wave of a tsunami. The first pebble of a landslide. Time flows back slightly. Outside Chanyu Nation, the northern grasslands. Their journey continues. Lu Fengxian covered their retreat. Sacrificing himself and forgetting about danger, scattering and charging, cutting down over 10,000 ghastly ghosts. Intelligence agencies on both sides were also actively operating. Coercing, tempting, lecturing, inciting. Trying their best to win over people from the martial arts world. Groups of martial artists from the grasslands formed small forces. Converging the countless desires, maliciousness, as well as chivalry and hope of the people. Forming the general trend of the world, sweeping in. The myriad aspects of the martial arts world. Concentrated within. Along this journey, there are martial artists tempted by the heavens. Snatch the girl. Gut Gui Jianqiu open. Take out the fur. Offer it to Lord Tianxi. Kill him. We are the true kings of the grassland bandits. The legitimate, Gui Jianqiu. Grassland faction, Gui Jianqiu remnants. Also, when the two were surrounded by the skeleton army. Don't panic, brother Gui. Martial heroes who stepped forward. Brother Gui. Just charge forward. Your brother will cover your retreat. Red-bearded swordsman, martial hero. MMM. Swoosh. Little dragonfly, hide well. I'm going to steal his horse. Hey, wait up. That person doesn't seem like an enemy. Wandering swordsman, Taihang swordsman. Gray snow, peerless steed. Gray snow, please. Go. This horse, is gray snow. I've seen it on the market, worth 1,000 gold. A fine horse that you can't even get if you try. You're just giving it to me like this. Rushing sounds. Heavy. Coming. Push. Crush them. Rumble. Wah. Yeah. You've snatched so many swords again. Swords always get worn out. It's good to have spares. That's enough. Carrying so many swords will tire out the horse. Besides, you don't even need to snatch them. Haven't people been giving you swords along the way? That's true. All the way, people kept giving swords, giving horses, a few here and there, paving the way for me, escorting me. The martial arts stories my dead master told me, the Jianghu I experienced as a bandit, and the Jianghu master crafted for me in my dreams, so full of kindness and hope that it felt almost fake. Completely different. I used to only see the evil, and forget what the Jianghu was originally like. It should be a world where kindness and malice intertwine, where desires and chivalry are woven together. This is what I long for. The true Jianghu. It's not because of the dream of Jianghu that my master wove for me, but, for myself, for the people on this road who give swords and horses. I've only just embarked on this path. What's wrong? Why are you smiling so happily? It's nothing, I just realized I've fallen back into a bandit's occupational hazard, it's a bit laughable. Ding ding, let's go. Ding ding, an ancient alias for dragonfly. Ah. What are you calling me again? Get lost. Alright, let's go. Let the wind block carry me. Just a short distance. I almost died on the way. Fight? Can't beat them. Then it's blocking the road. Why did you betray your master? And why are you loyal like a dog? You lied to me, saying that a divine general should be heartless, so that I would become your slave for eternity, just like you. I am the first divine general, following him for thousands of years. If you could see what he sees, this world is merely a cage of reincarnation. Lord Tianxi merely wishes to break it. The mad ravings of a feathered beast. I'm not interested, young master. Either that. I'll take some time to tie you up and deliver you to Lu Fengxian. Or get lost. I learned from Madame Su Ying. This strange horse doesn't seem to be lying. Tianxi is best at deceiving people. Don't believe a single word he says. Gone. 3 days later. I can feel it's just ahead. That sick ox actually managed to get to such a treacherous peak. If I were to search by its original location, it would be like finding a needle in a haystack. By tomorrow, everything will be over. Viewed daily. Rest tonight, climb the mountain tomorrow. From its fur, I can feel a sense of unease and fear. It's dying. And it's already been discovered by Great Tianxi. There's no time. But, she. Little dragonfly. Leaving her here, will she be in danger? What am I worrying about so randomly? The road has reached its end. This matter has nothing to do with her anymore. She's no longer useful to Tianxi. Tianxi isn't the type to waste energy on futile acts of revenge. Besides, the fastest traveler, my master's wife, will be here soon. Her safety should be guaranteed. But what is this strange tangle and hesitation in my heart? It's never been like this before. There's not much time left. It's time to move on. Hey. Gue Jiancho. Hey. Gue Jiancho. You bandit bastard. Who? Where is Gue Jiancho? I don't know either. Disciple, she's changed value. Your disciple will go on ahead. Goshen. Li. All the sickness and poison in my body have erupted. Living things die on contact, trees wither at a touch. This is the true power of the plague beast. Run. Found you. The gathering of the three flowers at the crown is knowledge. The clouds beneath my feet are not real either. Shriek. The god of Gu formation has been activated. A grand dream must eventually awaken. Rootless and boundless, returning to dust. Giddy up. That mountain has become a dead land. Other than the white mist constantly chasing and the rapidly receding landscape of mountains and forests, nothing can be seen. But faintly. It seems a lonely figure can be seen forming within the pale white mist. Carrying a sword case. Holding an old sword. Grinning carelessly. With his feet splayed outwards. His figure askew. Despite his most nonchalant demeanor. Yet when the skeleton army descended from the heavens. Like a lone sword thrust against heaven and earth. Wow, it's truly a phenomenon of nature. Tianxi has already used his divine power to control this area in advance. Anyone ordinary who goes there now will simply die. It seems Tianxi's skeleton army is fighting. Internal order. Wasn't it brought into the country by Tianxi? It doesn't seem so. Otherwise, Tianxi wouldn't need such a large operation for his capture. However, the poisonous mist is ineffective against the skeleton army. How long can it resist once captured? Speaking of which, if Gue Jiancho hadn't come, would Tianxi have discovered him? I think he should wait for the great leader to arrive, that would be more secure. Could Gue Jiancho be intentionally leading Tianxi here? With Tianxi's divine powers, he doesn't need Gue Jiancho to lead the way. It's only a matter of time before he discovers my whereabouts. Besides, who would dare bet? Bet that even with the skeleton army and millions of crows searching every inch, they wouldn't find this sliver of possibility. From the beginning, it was a race to see who was faster. Whoever is faster gets to snatch me. Ha! With this divine general's body that constantly heals and is immune to all poisons. It's been a great help. Tianxi. Disciple. It's me. Stop. Disciple. Your master has been waiting for you here for a long time. My head buzzed and I almost fainted from the pain. Even if I escaped his control, the techniques remaining in my body were activated by Tianxi within the god of Gu formation. If the divine general ritual is fully completed. As soon as I hear my dead master's voice, I will react in the way he desires. Whether it's killing or doing anything else. If I don't follow the command, my brain feels like it's splitting apart with excruciating pain. This is how he controls divine generals. It's like training a dog. Through repeated memories, the reaction is reinforced until finally, a whistle can command the dog to react accordingly. But fortunately, I escaped the divine general transformation ritual and broke free. Aside from hearing Tianxi's voice, my body doesn't feel too bad. Gosheng, it's me, I'm your mother. Don't go any further. Let's go, look back. Will you? Let's go home, it's time to eat. Gosheng. Mom and Daisy are waiting for you in the village. Gosheng, Gosheng, Gosheng is me, let's play together, okay? Enough. Shut your beak. Alright, I admit you've won. Voice softens. Abandoning you was my biggest mistake. Come on, if you just stop and sit down, we can talk slowly. Your physical condition is very bad right now. If you drag this out, you will die. The poisonous mist's corrosion and the aftereffects of that sword are worsening, but all of this requires strength to maintain. The power within you is rapidly depleting. Within the Great Formation, national fortune cannot provide you with power, but I can. Let me heal you. Once your body has healed, whether you want freedom or to do anything. Gui Jianqiu. Why are you refusing my goodwill? Your body cannot hold out in the white mist for long. Why are you being so stubborn? Aren't you afraid of death? Know that survival is the supreme law of all things. Even stars and the sun and moon must bow before survival. You said that some punishments are more terrifying than death. Naturally, there are some things worth trading one's life for. Absurd. Is there anything in this world more precious than life? What exactly did that scoundrel Qingdalii promise you? Delicious food? Mountains of gold and seas of silver? Grand mansions? Beautiful wives and concubines? To be crowned a king and appointed a minister? Blessings for descendants? A precious sword and horse? Dominance in the martial world? Or perhaps that mortal woman? You've known each other for only a few days. Besides, what good will your death do for your future or hers? What Qingdalii can give you, I can give you double, triple. 10 times. Don't go any further. I can sense that his obsession has not been tampered with, but has only become more pure. I can't see what he truly craves in his heart. What is it that makes him willing to trade his own life for? At this point, I can only go through his memories. Fortunately, Gui Jianqiu's memories have already been recorded. In the past, prying into the records of these mortals would be boring and a waste of energy, but now, I can only try my best to capture the key moments in Gui Jianqiu's life. Repeatedly chewing on those memories, trying to find clues from past experiences. Instead of comparing his current state with past ones for some hidden connection. Not here. No, not here either. Could it be because of the beautiful dream woven by Qingdalii? Impossible, I can do these things too. A mere illusion shouldn't be worth trading his life for. His obsession must be something that can only be fulfilled in reality. Going back all the way, I see Gui Jianqiu's memories are gradually fading. What exactly? Huh. Found it. This is what lies hidden deep within his heart, covered by mist. Original intention. A long time has passed. Yet, if one thinks carefully, it seems like it was just in the recent past. This Jianghu is full of storms and clouds, and talented individuals are as numerous as carp crossing a river. Today, I will share a strange anecdote with you. It is said that one night by the bridge, a sudden scream arose. It was originally a bandit with a knife, holding a delicate young lady hostage, about to extort silver. However, on the broken bridge, a young swordsman in grey suddenly appeared. That girl, let go of that. The young man's eyes seemed to hold thousands of stars, and a long sword hung at his waist. Even with the sharp blade at his throat, his expression was calm. Chewing on a blade of grass, he even had a hint of a smile on his lips. Everyone thought this little brat was scared out of his wits. Who knew that in the blink of an eye? The wind and clouds changed drastically. But then, the blade was drawn. A cold glint cut through the air. Before the bandit could react, the sword light had already taken his head. It turns out that this seemingly weak young man, flying sword air. When the dust settled after the matter, he brushed off his clothes, hiding his name and reputation deep within. Leaving only the girl standing by the bridge, stunned for a long time. Wah-ah. Yeah. Listeners. Disaster looms. The court's conspiracy is revealed. Danger. 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 Quickly. Quickly. Quick. After all, I have my own unfulfilled Jianghu dream. Betraying me and ruining all my plans. All for this. Gue Jianqiu, free from control, has no wife, children, or elderly parents to protect. He is alone and unburdened. That divine general's body, personally crafted by Tianxi's female associate. Furthermore, he has cast aside most mortal emotions and desires. He cannot taste delicacies, nor is he moved by beauty. The bait that Tianxi has used countless times successfully, the temptation that has made countless heroes bow, is completely ineffective before Gue Jianqiu. Gue Jianqiu, you brute. An unreasonable madman. A purely invincible person. All of you, attack. Chop him to pieces. The moment he saw through his true self. He became like an arrow shot from the bow, speeding towards his own Jianghu dream. And this dream is precisely the opposite of what Tianxi meticulously planned. He will utterly shatter everything Tianxi worked so hard to build. And upon the ruins, write his own Jianghu legend. The stormy youth draws his sword and steps forward, gripping the throat of that invincible demon. One person and one sword swim upstream, saving the day, ascending to the battlefield of gods and demons. Falling. Regain composure. The final battle has just begun. Who will win? What happens next? The battle on the mountaintop can decide the fate of the nation. Are we just going to watch from afar? What else can we do but watch? If you have 1,000 martial arts, and 2 cunning strategies, you can only wring our hands and sigh. Hey! What are you guys doing here? That's the fearsome Gue Jiancho from back then. That guy is a murderous, evil bandit. But Master Cheng sent word that he's one of his people now. That's a load of crap. So what if Master Cheng is protecting him? Does that mean his evil deeds can just be overlooked? Who was it that led the charge to kill this greenhorn when he first started out? You all know how crazy he was as a bandit. He killed countless people. Over 30 people tried to kill one brat, and over 10 were killed in return, yet he still got away. You have the nerve to speak. It's just a personal vendetta. Now he's wearing a human skin and pretending to be good, but back then he made enemies all over the Jianghu and never showed any mercy. Gue Jiancho becoming like this, you all bear some responsibility. Enough. Jianghu matters are never about the past, they're about the present. If he wants to be a good person now, then let's treat him as a good person. It's the red-bearded swordsman. He actually survived being surrounded by the skeleton army. This guy is a rare hero in the Jianghu, he hates evil. To think he'd speak well of Gue Jiancho. Easy for you to say. Does an evil sinner become a Buddha just by putting down his butcher's knife? Be a good person. The ones who were killed can't speak for themselves. It's not about whether he becomes a Buddha or not. If he wants to act as a chivalrous hero now, we have to give him a chance. Otherwise, how can we redeem the wicked in the world? Besides, Gue Jiancho was planted by Master Cheng. Are we going to dredge up old grudges in this time of crisis? If so, who else would dare to risk their lives? Redeeming the wicked? What about the victims? Redeeming the wicked isn't about letting them whitewash their identities and ignore their sins. It's for those who accidentally strayed but can still turn back. He even massacred a village. Several people were meticulously chopped up by him. Ha! I investigated. Those villagers not only bullied him, but they also forced his elderly foster mother to her death. Those who bully others and torment the weak should be chopped up and fed to pigs. Ugh. Right now, Tianxi's skeleton army is marching up the mountain. And you guys are still fighting amongst yourselves. Who will dare to speak of chivalry in the Jianghu from now on? It's the 100 intelligent sorceress Sima Qian. I heard she's working for Master Cheng, so we have to follow her orders. Follow her orders? You're joking. This wicked woman has a terrible reputation, she's probably setting a trap. Fool. Look behind her. Ah. It's Nie Yin Yang, the Hall Master of the Shadow Hall. Heh heh. Arrogance. Nie Yin Yang. Is she very powerful in the Jianghu? Hey, what are you guys afraid of? She's just a woman. Fool. This woman is even more ruthless than Gue Jiancho. A killing star. Hundreds of Jianghu experts tried to kill her before, and she wiped them all out. Anyone who has seen her in a berserk state is dead. The renowned, #1 assassin in the world. Her reputation wasn't well known before, but now that she's working with Master Cheng, she's his sharpest sword. To think such a terrifying figure would be taken in by Master Cheng. Not only that. I also heard she's gotten involved with Master Cheng. What's the relationship between Gue Jiancho and her? It seems they're master and disciple. Gue Jiancho uses Master Cheng's swordsmanship and her movement techniques. Hey! Are you trying to protect the evil Gue Jiancho? Is being skilled in martial arts all that matters? Phew. Brothers, I don't have time to discern the grudges and entanglements, the right and wrong of the Jianghu, nor do I want to argue with you about it. But this battle concerns the fate of millions of citizens in Chanyu country for the next century, and we absolutely cannot afford to lose. Therefore, this battle situation must be directly handled by the state, to suppress and control it. Nie Yin Yang, am here to temporarily represent the stance of Chanyu country. The path of chivalry that the Jianhu upholds lies in your decisions from this moment on. If that bull is really snatched by Tianxi, Chanyu country will likely be plagued by an epidemic for decades. Then the dead will pile up like mountains, and the survivors will suffer for decades. Either uphold the path of chivalry and lend a hand, and I, Nieyang, will be eternally grateful. It deserves a heartfelt thank you afterward, and a discussion of the rewards for action. You will be treated exceptionally well. As for those who have a deep enmity with Gui Jianchou and refuse to help, I won't force you. Scans. I'll pretend I didn't hear what you just said. Gulp. You can either stand by and watch, or voluntarily leave. It doesn't matter to me. But if I find anyone daring to cause trouble, I will consider you as Tianxi's pawns attempting to subvert the nation. You will be charged with rebellion and treason, and your entire clan will be executed. Do as much as you can. Do what you are capable of. But Hall Master, we can't touch this white mist. What can we do? Yeah, we can't just die for nothing. Everyone. The skeletons in the sky cannot be stopped, but the water route is still transporting skeleton troops. Follow my command and block the route of the skeleton army going up the mountain. To lessen the pressure on the person on the mountain. Great. Ooh. Understood. They're coming up by water. Stop them. Kill them. Oh. Kill them. Some of its fur, it recognizes me as one of its kind. I can feel that it's a purely neutral, innocent exotic beast, merely captured by Tianxi and modified to become the source of spreading plague. It seems to be conveying its apologies to me. The harm caused by the white mist wasn't its doing either. It has been enduring and suppressing the pain within its body for a long time, but ultimately it has been overwhelmed by this endless harm. The offensive is becoming more intense. The space to escape. It's completely sealed off. Give up. It's useless. Why throw away this life? Tianxi's gluttonous words still echo in my mind. I can escape on my own, but taking them with me, heavily injured, is impossible. I lost contact with Master in the Great Formation. The only way is to hold on until reinforcements arrive. But the poisonous mist has sealed the mountain, how can they get up here? But I can feel that the attacking forces have greatly decreased. Otherwise, I wouldn't have lasted this long. It seems that besides me, people from the Jianhu are also fighting on the front lines. They all came to participate in this battle, guided by the chivalry in their hearts. I am not fighting alone. For them. For that ray of light I felt when I was in darkness as a child, the excitement those wuxia stories stirred within me. I will never give up. Even if I have to fight until my last sword is broken. Shed the last drop of our blood. We will also. Dale. Phew. The ground is shaking. Heart. Quiet. Woof. Master Cheng is here. Her Majesty Mingyu is also here. Take this. Hand them out. Beep, exchange for 300 antidote pills, fear value minus 90 million. What is this? Antidote pills. After taking one, you'll be immune to the miasma for an hour. Don't think about saving them for later. These only have a shelf life of 7 days. Prioritize treating those who are poisoned. The rest will be distributed to the brothers who want to charge up the mountain with me. Yes. Thank you, great leader, for your generosity. Black Ox will remain at the foot of the mountain to maintain the defense line. Nyo Nyo, Warner, take the antidote pills. Clear the way with me. Dale. Inyang, come up the mountain with me. From this point, break through the Great Formation. Firework order. It's here now. Brothers who want to charge up the mountain with him and break into the enemy lines, gather at the eastern pass. Ooh. Gather quickly. Take the antidote pills before going up the mountain. Follow Master Cheng in charge. Once we enter the formation, we'll have a signal. But the power sent through wasn't received. Gui Jiancho. Disciple. I'm coming right away. Can you hear me? Hold on. Disciple. Hold on. Choer. Answer me. This. The Gu God's great formation is rapidly dissipating. A step too late. Yin Yang. Nyo Nyo. Catch the commoner's sword. Warner, the sword. It's up to you all. Nyo Nyo, no need to hold back. The giant rock in my hand. Hiss. Throw it. Haya. Tian Ci. You wish. Take them away. Brother Gui, take this one has a strong kick. Asterisk smoking is harmful to health, minors are prohibited from imitating. Phew. You were the immortal who came down and killed me back then. It's fitting that you're seeing me off on my final journey now. With my authority, it's no trouble to send you into reincarnation personally. It's a fitting end. If I don't send you, your soul would simply dissipate into basic particles and be absorbed by the cycle of reincarnation in heaven and earth. It would probably take hundreds or thousands of years to be reborn. However, the you in the next life wouldn't be you, nor would you inherit any memories. Have you truly decided not to stay with us? Fine. You know I was modified by Tian Ci and lost most of my senses. Just like Cui Nonghai, I was tainted by Tian Ci's power. Purifying it would tear my soul to shreds. If I don't enter reincarnation, staying in this world would eventually make me a menace. Moreover, I am not Lin Xiaoyu. Staying here wouldn't help you much. Don't you want to leave her a few words? Forget about me. I'm leaving. He walked into the light. Like autumn leaves falling into a spring stream. As the light slowly closed, his smiling face turned into specks of starlight. With the whirlpool of reincarnation spinning deeper and deeper. Carrying his unrestrained laughter. Drifting towards a distant dawn without restraints. Great leader, he's already gone. Postscript. The 1,000-Mile Ox Hunt campaign was recorded in the historical texts of the Chanyu Kingdom by Sima Qian, who referred to it as a major turning point in the empire's decisive battle. The balance and stalemate were completely broken, and from then on, the Chanyu Kingdom sounded the horn for counterattack. Gue Jianchou, who turned the tide of the battle with his own life, also had his story recorded in the Book of Peculiar People. The book states, although Gue Jianchou was not a paragon of chivalry, he was a perfect example of dissuading evildoers from darkness to light. Its story would spread widely throughout the Jianghu, remaining unforgettable even after 1,000 years. A poem says, "A stray dog carries bones, a lowly name, with sword drawn and horse spurred, he tramples heroes. Rushing recklessly, the heavens and earth are vast. Nowhere to go in the Jianghu, withered leaves press down the vast ocean. The Jianghu dream begins with a storyteller, 20 years searching for the sword's shadow. By chance, meeting a mirror polisher at the dream's edge, a whisk tears through the mist revealing a clear heart. The other battlefield. Kill. Endless. We can't kill them all. Report. All defensive lines report. The Changgui army has completely vanished and is no longer resurrecting. Was the power withdrawn? Did Xiongqi give up chasing Gue Jianchou? Regardless. Phew. This battle, spanning hundreds of miles, with thousands of casualties, and over 100,000 Changgui slain. It's finally over. Fall back. Yes. After this battle, an elite Xiliang cavalry was forged, and Lu Fengxian was also known as, the ghost-slaying flying general. Meanwhile, on another battlefield. Gulp, gulp. Perhaps it can't be called a battlefield. But rather, a hunting ground. Report. The prey has been exhausted. We can at any moment cast the net. After days of back and forth, we've finally cornered it. Titch, this battle wasn't satisfying. Senior sister, don't forget that the era of warriors has passed. In this battle, even the spears in our hands were useless. In the past, I didn't like using weapons other than spears. After all, wielding a big iron chain to tie people up, or using firearms and hidden weapons against enemies, somewhat lost the charm of a Jianghu hero. But, to uphold justice and eliminate evil, one should judge by the outcome. And there's no need to be bound by form. These things are much more useful than spear techniques. All units, pay attention. Bind it completely. Gue Jianchou. Gue Jianchou. You are dead. But the wounds you left on me are not healed. They won't heal. Intense pain. Burning. Swelling pain. Tearing. Will it be like this forever? Eternal torment. And these mortals before my eyes. Wearing giant crab shell armor, it's completely impossible to bite through. Moreover, they are well trained and extremely difficult to deal with. All the preparations. A net of heaven and earth. To fall into the hands of mortals once again. I remember thousands of years ago. I only ate the flesh of thousands of people and slaughtered dozens of small tribes. For a mere petty revenge, mortals without even claws or sharp teeth dare to hunt me. I merely killed your entire family, and now I want your lives. For this trivial matter, you actually want my life. Shameless. They say one learns from one's mistakes. After repeatedly eating people and being chased by mortals. For easier cannibalism, mortals should deliver themselves to my doorstep. It's best if I can eat someone just by lying in my nest. Summarizing years of cannibalistic experience, iterating new tactics, and pioneering new ideas. I eventually developed the power known by mortals as Changgue. Afterward, I grew horns, wings, and other weapons. For home travel, a must-have for eating people. Roaming the world, notorious, known as one of the four fierce beasts, Cheongqi. I thought I was invincible. I never imagined. I recognize the spears they're carrying. What kind of strange weapons are in the hands of these soldiers? Iron needle. Heh, I only realized how fat the tiger is upon closer inspection. Yes. Be good, don't move, don't exhale. Crude needle. A peerless medical instrument. Asterisk made by Brother Chang, Mahist artisans, and due to a lack of rubber craftsmanship, other materials had to be used as a temporary substitute. Hygiene and sterility cannot be guaranteed. What the heck? What are you trying to do? A gun barrel this small wants to kill me? Why do I feel like I'm facing a life-or-death crisis? I am the knife's edge, and you are the flesh. Wait until I recover, and you'll know what cruelty is. Received Cheongqi fear value plus 100. Has the Mephisin taken effect yet? I don't know. Maybe it's pretending. That's highly purified Mephisin refined by Nu. A single injection like this could even numb great leaders. This tiger is too fat. Give it 10 times the dose. Received Cheongqi fear value plus 999. And then, give it another injection every half hour until it's confined to the depths of the great tail. Why? The physical pain has disappeared. Could it be? They're healing me. So they're kind people after all. Cheongqi temporarily escaped the torment of radiation. And at the same time, it gave up resisting and thinking. Containment object, Cheongqi containment level, fierce. Containment procedures, confine in an iron cage, bound by 100 chains. Inject anesthetic drugs on time daily to alleviate its pain and prevent it from going berserk. Postscript, Cheongqi seems unable to distinguish between anesthesia and treatment. Merely to alleviate its pain, it began to spontaneously secrete anesthetic drugs within its body. Until its internal power was depleted, it fell into a prolonged state of self-anesthesia, leading to its death. Beep, mission complete. Dragon and Tiger fight, mission objective, capture Cheongqi. Distributing rewards. Beep. Administrator intervention. Reward revoked. Distributing rewards. Beep. Administrator intervention. Reward revoked. When we get back, tell Nu to give you. Yes. Tian, why are you here? Buried so carelessly like this? Aren't you afraid I'll secretly dig up his corpse? His soul has entered reincarnation. Having a physical body is useless. Besides, I know you don't have this much free time right now. Heh, you understand me. Tian. We've been fighting for so long. I guess you've already. Have you exhausted all your tricks? What makes you say that? Ha ha ha. If you weren't out of your mind. How could you throw an egg against a rock and send Zhang Ren to sneak attack my Hideo? That's where the power of national destiny is strongest, and where the most elites are concentrated. It's famously easy to defend and difficult to attack. Hideo has the finest military academy. Only elite soldiers with battlefield experience are qualified to pursue further studies at the academy. Top-tier soldier. Everyone is in peak condition, with high morale, burning fighting spirit, and the strongest will to win. Facing your mechanized puppet-like skeleton army is as easy as cutting melons and vegetables. This is a military powerhouse. Ding. Rear guard. Second squad, advance. Maintain the defensive line. Careful. It's a divine general. Divine General Zhang Ren. The traitor who murdered his master. Master. Where are you? Zhang Ren. By seniority, we should call you senior brother. Long Phase 2 generals are not on the island. Let us be your opponents. 100 birds facing the wind spear. 100 birds facing the wind spear. What? How do they know this spear technique too? On Hideo, knowledge has never had a threshold. True family has long established a library on the island. Library. It collects all sorts of secret martial arts scriptures, including martial arts manuals and family legacies, as well as precious literature like strange techniques, historical texts, military treatises, and agricultural books. Asterisk in the system space, within the library of the heart, there are also book backups. And it has never been placed on a high shelf. It is fully open to scholars who are absolutely loyal and have made contributions, requiring only the signing of a borrowing agreement to freely study. In contrast, many people in the world strive with all their might to find disciples to inherit their legacy. But overlooked that ordinary students can also learn some true teachings through diligent practice. Tian, the divine general you meticulously selected and painstakingly refined. Apart from his immortal body, he is nothing more. Compared to this systematic education system I've developed, which can cultivate talent in batches. There are already hundreds of top-tier individuals, and the number of peerless ones is also constantly increasing, making it a prosperous talent hub. All scholars aspire to study, exchange, and improve their skills on Hideo. This is an education-powered nation. Again. Top-tier general. Form ranks. Dozens of top-tier soldiers, hundreds of excellent soldiers. Form the plum blossom array. Surround him. United, we are sufficient to withstand the edge of the divine general's might. Is this truly Penglai Island? When did Master take in so many disciples? Within the Great Formation, you cannot control the divine general. Without your control, the divine general becomes a pathetic creature driven by obsession. Did I come to the island to kill Master? But didn't I kill Master long ago? Master is dead. Then what should I do now? Senior sister Tong Fei, junior brother Zilong, they aren't on the island, who can stop me? I'm sorry, I took the wrong path. And, junior sister, that's right. Junior sister. Junior sister. Where are you? What? Ugh. Good. He's entangled. The grappling hook is stuck in his muscle. Pull. Continue. Entangle. Woo. Such strength. Don't let him pull us away. Off balance. Good opportunity. If you were facing a backward country like before, which couldn't even afford to eat, then an immortal body would naturally be invincible on the battlefield. But today you face me. A nation I built. Dealing with an immortal. I have plenty of ways. Plum blossom array, close in. Advance. Spearman, advance. Pierce. Sure. Where are you? Captured. Divine General Zhang Ren. I must also thank you for the external threat you provided. Became an important catalyst for technological explosion. Hideo has condensed the entire nation's legacy. Survival instinct will force us to concentrate resources and break through various technological bottlenecks. After passing the most difficult pioneering phase, it leads to a phase of technological explosion and blooming flowers. The artillery and mines produced in just a few years are enough to arm the entire Hideo to the teeth. This is what we call technological explosion, a technologically strong nation. This battle was a foregone conclusion from the very beginning. Oh. Is that so? Great Tail Association headquarters. Deepest part of the dungeon. Ha 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 ha. Why is the dungeon empty? Heartfelt. I can feel it. Shangliu's location is on the next floor. Ha 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 ha, he 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 he. Shangliu is right ahead. 10. Cui Xiang's son, my half-brother, Cui Nonghai. We meet again. Hi, I've been waiting for you. I know Zhang Ren and the skeleton army were just pawns. Used to distract the defenders. The real intention is. Unfortunately. If we can build places to contain these monsters, it's impossible for such a huge mistake to happen. You fell for such a crude plan. Tian Ci, you are truly very, very impatient right now. Gahahaha. How's this? Tian Ci. I'm a good imitation, right? For such an important mission, you actually sent a beast with no brains to handle it. But only someone whose brain is stuffed with muscle would fight a beast with all their might. Hunters hunting beasts. We just need to set up the path behind is cut off. Peerless beast trap. Obtain Cui Nonghai's fear value. Fear value plus 999. Snap. That's important. Gak. Hiss, a tooth-grinding sound of bone shattering. Did it work? Not yet. Look, it's still moving. Spit, how disgusting, hard to kill, like a cockroach. I've already taken minimal action, only slightly controlling the timing of the mechanism's trigger. Let the craftsman build traps to kill him. That way, it counts as being killed by a mortal, and I won't share the fear value with him. Tian Ci cannot supplement his power here either. But this kid has killed too many people, his foundation is too strong, he won't die in a short time. Besides, this madman might have some escape tricks up his sleeve. We need to deplete all his strength to truly kill him. You go first, just in case. I'll keep an eye on him and won't let him escape. Is this the only way? This is the only way. In my era, this is how chosen ones were executed. Oh, the great leader calls them containers. It takes tens or hundreds of years to kill a container. Cui Nonghai, maybe a few years, that's considered short. We don't have the time or manpower to waste with this madman. Miss May, as an important technical personnel, you absolutely cannot be held here by him. Do you have a solution? As long as we completely trap him, that should be enough, right? This room. Cast into solid iron blocks. Hey, this method is indeed simple. In ancient times, didn't you execute enemies like this? Back then, mining and iron refining technology was not mature. Just to trap a subordinate of a container. Pouring hundreds of thousands of caddies of iron. Only the Toad Moon Kingdom can be this extravagant. Indeed. Postscript. After enduring the scorching of the high-temperature molten iron, Cui Nonghai forcibly evolved a layer of skin that could resist high temperatures. Afterwards, he attempted to break free from the restraint of tens of tons of weight. Failure. Strengthened power. Failure. If he could evolve the ability to secrete bodily fluids that corrode steel, he might have escaped. But for a madman like Cui Nonghai, it was just wishful thinking. He only knew how to strengthen his power. Failing to escape means insufficient strength. Continue to strengthen the flesh. Escape failed. Continue strengthening. Countless attempts to break free. Finally. His body was strengthened to its limit. He completely shed his human form and transformed into a terrifying, inhuman existence. At this moment, he is firmly pressed down by solid iron lumps formed from tens to hundreds of tons of molten iron. His strength completely depleted, without any chance of breaking free. The soldiers transporting the waste slag didn't even know, why has the waste slag produced by iron refining in the past few days been piled into this cell? The power of the Industrial Revolution continues to climb. When this torrent of steel rushes forward. Cui Nonghai, this vicious beast, is merely a tiny pebble easily crushed into powder. Specimen, peerless villain, Cui Nonghai. Mother. Your daughter has finally avenged you. Tian Ci, I truly wish I could see your expression right now. Are you angry? Not angry. If you want to vent your anger, what's wrong with giving you 2 more divine generals? Feathered beast. This is just the interest. Gung Chen's revenge. We'll settle it slowly. Even the feathered beast doesn't give a reaction of being enraged. Boring. Gigi. Ugh. Is she escaping from prison? Ah. He. The cell door isn't locked. Ha. Hi ah. Ha. What's happening? This guy is suddenly going berserk. He can still move. Pull. What's with his condition? There must be something in the dungeon that is his obsession. His obsession has made him stronger. Careful. Zhang Xiu, she. Too late. Ha. Tianxi's order from half a year ago. It was triggered at this moment. Lord Tianxi has ordered. You must kill the person closest to you. Senior brother. Sure. Senior brother. You. Good. His obsession has vanished, he is completely dead. His deepest obsession was actually with Zhang Xiu. Can't let go. Perhaps also guilt towards his master. I also wished that when I made mistakes back then, my fellow disciples would have stopped me. Zhang Ren, deceased. No one expected Zhang Ren to have such an end. This grievance has been completely settled. As for junior sister Zhang Xiu, we will take good care of her. I actually killed my senior brother. He, alright, don't be sad. You know divine generals don't die that easily. This is Lord Tianxi's stratagem. The goal was for you to kill a divine general, thereby earning great merit and infiltrating Qing Daliai's high command. Send. Is that how it is? He, of course, didn't you see you've been moved out of the cell? Oh right, I won't have to sleep on straw mats anymore. Next, the Lord has a very important mission for you. Whether you can lead the skeleton army in a pincer attack and strike the heart of the enemy depends on you. Yes. Zhang Xiu will definitely complete the Lord's mission. Even idiots have their spring. Phew. Refreshed. Miss, are you very familiar with Tianxi? I've known him for thousands of years. What's wrong? It's nothing, just curious. Master never tells us about his past, but you are different. You are a legend who has lived for thousands of years, a female war god. As a junior, I searched through old texts for your heroic deeds, but it was like seeing flowers through mist. However, in my heart, you are definitely not an ill omen. But the radiant light of ancient times, a treasure of the Yellow Emperor Shenyuan. A true encyclopedia, an unparalleled master. I've been suppressing this passionate feeling since the first time I saw you. Heaven has had mercy. This humble mortal like me actually has the opportunity to witness the true form of an ancient legend. You are the supreme goddess under the Yellow Emperor who personally came to Zhuelu to dispel the wind and rain, Lady Nuwa. How can this be a blessing befitting a mortal? It's like a sweet rain bestowed by ancestral virtue, no. To see Lady Nuwa's true face today, even death would be worth the price of admission. Ah. No. You're exaggerating too much. To understand you better, I have a small request. Can you tell me about some of the forgotten history? Trivial matters. That brute old man wouldn't tell you, but listen closely to what I, this sage, have to say. I am listening with rapt attention. It is said that Pangu created heaven and earth, the sun and moon, the stars, and the primordial wilderness. The 3 sovereigns and 5 emperors began, Yao, Shun, and Yu passed down the legacy. Xia, Shang, and Western Zhou, Eastern Zhou divided into 2 periods. Fireworks display. That's not it. Lady Nuwa is recounting the forgotten history. This is a rare opportunity. And the images. Draw them quickly. Quickly, quickly. Record everything. So amazing. Oh, oh, oh. Nuwa's true nature is so innocent, beautiful, and even like a young girl experiencing first love. He. Compliment her a little and she blushes, then spills out her past like beans pouring from a container. It's fortunate that I've lived for thousands of years in a daze without being tricked into giving up my body. However, if a mortal harbored lustful thoughts towards her and she discovered it, she would probably just swat them away. Oh right. I remember the great leader wandered the empire for a year, digging up graves everywhere in search of containers. What sparks would fly if she met the great leader back then? Stop, what am I even thinking about? Speaking of which. Even Nuwa, who has been dormant for thousands of years, already knows so many ancient secrets and forbidden knowledge. What about Tian Xi, who has lived even longer and has been active in the outside world for thousands of years? The overall situation in the world has now been reversed. But if Tian Xi cannot be completely eradicated, he will parasitize this country again. He has played most of his troop cards. Now, he should be disguising himself and showing goodwill outwards. His thousands of years of accumulated foundation and experience are all bargaining chips that can be used for negotiation. If we choose to surrender, it will bring unimaginable knowledge and benefits to the Toad Moon Kingdom. Furthermore, Nuwa and Tian Xi can cooperate to resurrect the dead, achieving what all emperors dream of. Immortality. Great leader. How would you choose? Firstly, after the Battle of Toad Moon City, with Sima Qian's continuous propaganda. Most people in the country no longer fear the skeleton army. Your hard-earned skeleton army has become live targets for the militia's leveling. Ding! This character has leveled up. Excellent soldier. Reduced to proof of military merit for the militia to harvest. The folk self-defense force has begun to take shape. The populace has built defense lines everywhere to protect the farmlands. Some villages even consider defeating a skeleton alone as their coming-of-age ceremony, a symbol of manhood. Ding, mission in progress. Mission objective, defeat the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, war. Mission progress, 95%. Secondly, the crisis of famine that once shrouded the country is, with the implementation of grain control policies, the popularization of planting technology, thousands upon thousands of hands joined together, supporting each other. Famine will find it difficult to ravage this land. Ding, mission in progress. Defeat the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse dash. Mission progress, 90%. Finally, only divine generals and strange beasts remain. Your indecision caused you to miss the best opportunity to use them. Weapons are constantly updated with time. The more armed mortals there are, the weaker the role a divine general can play on the battlefield. Individual strength is insignificant in the face of true collective power. And the most hidden and venomous method is that beast of pestilence. It is the key to this battle. Fortunately, it does not belong to your side, and I have intercepted it first this time. Specimen, Fear Beast Dash. Containment level, paper, gentle and harmless. Containment measures, every 7 days, give it an antidote pill to clear the accumulated illness and toxins in its body. Over time, it may fully recover. Although it is still sleeping and recovering, and I have not deeply explored the essence of its power. Ding! Epic mission, 100-mile ox theft, has ended. Captured the fear beast. It may carry antibodies for most diseases in the world. Mission complete. Rewards being distributed. Administrator intervention, reward revoked. But since you can use it to spread plague, I can naturally also research and extract vaccines to counter other plagues. Ding, mission in progress. Mission objective, defeat the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Mission progress, 90%. This protracted tug-of-war has lasted for over a year, with many casualties, but the situation has become increasingly clear. All your tricks have been shattered by us one by one. The small sparks have ignited a raging fire, and mortals are no longer weak and easily bullied. Even if I step away, the rise of the Toad Moon Kingdom is already set in stone. The real great leader is very curious. What trump cards do you have left? Do you use these to judge my 5,000 years of accumulated wisdom? It was hard to say for sure, but Toad Island, as the core of the Toad Moon Kingdom, has security forces several times stronger than a normal city. How could such a vital location fall so easily? If you truly had more trump cards, you wouldn't have listened to Xiang Lu and attacked recklessly. Nor would you have desperately begged Gue Jianchou not to defect. You wouldn't have attacked recklessly and lost 2 divine generals in a row. Any discerning person can see you're out of options, and also your impatience and anxiety. Indeed. May I ask you a question? Speak. Was Gue Jianchou's soul? Why are you asking about this? If you still have his soul, Nuwa and I. No need, the immortal has already personally sent him to reincarnation. What are you plotting? He ruined your grand plan, and you're so warm-hearted towards a traitor. Though somewhat frantic, heroes in this world are like fish in a rushing river. In thousands of years, have I not suffered enough setbacks? This one more or less doesn't matter. His brave act ultimately broke the stalemate in this battle. Perhaps it has even rewritten the fate of this world. For the next few hundred years, I should remember his name. Of course, there's you too. How long do you think you have left to live? A very, very long time. I will live on. Until I live as long as heaven and earth. I will find you, and then I will kill you. You can't kill me. Just as I can no longer destroy the Toad Moon Kingdom. Ching Dalei. There's no point in continuing the fight. How about we negotiate peace? Ugh. How? At this very moment? Tian Ci, are you kidding me? As the ruler of a nation, you should understand. A court is guided by balance, diplomacy by interests, and governance by benefiting the people. There should only be eternal interests between nations, never eternal enemies. When our interests align, even if we were once adversaries, we can become allies. My interests and yours, can they align? Can. I have glimpsed the ultimate secret of this world. One day, heaven and earth will cycle back to their original chaotic state. The ordered world built with the painstaking efforts of countless sages will be swallowed by chaotic disorder. When the whole nest is overturned, how can there be any fortune? The Toad Moon Kingdom you built with your own hands, the loved ones you protect with all your might, the myriad beings you carefully shelter, even the smallest existence like a blade of grass, will face the tribulation of heaven and earth collapsing and all things cycling. That day is drawing near. Only I can help you. What is this old bird rambling about? But he has lived for thousands of years. Either he truly knows some truths about this world, or he is just spouting nonsense. Whether it's true or false, we must extract some useful information from him. Crying, "The end of the world," all the time, who would believe you without evidence? Show me proof. If it's just the delusions of mythological prophecies, then spare me. Of course. I have something that will make you believe. This is. What? Three Kingdoms, Wei, Shu, Wu, historical figures, Lu, Guan, Zhang, Zhao, Lu Biyu, Chao Chao, Dong Zhuo. Characters from Chronicles of Daliang, Lin Chong, Ling Zhen, Jin Deijian. An. Legions and formations, records of Greek and Roman infantry combat. Western countries I've heard of during my travels, Greece and Rome. Qingdalii, I know your biggest secret. Qingdalii, you are from another world. He knows my origin. Could this guy be trying to bluff me? No. Don't panic. Control your emotions. Don't show any expression in front of him. Tianci, what exactly? Stay calm, no matter what, calm down. The initiative in the conversation cannot be taken away by him. Don't be intimidated by him. Calmly analyze the current situation. Three Kingdoms, Daliang. This world has no three kingdoms or Daliang. The three kingdoms only exist in my world. How does he know? But this world has Lu, Guan, Zhang, and Zhao. Now that I think about it, it's even more bizarre. What? What does the so-called world cycle have to do with these books? How? Where did you get, how did you get these books? Could it be that you? He. Could it be that? Strange changes, no change. Sky King covers. Earth Tiger. Palace Fine Wine. Love you walking alone in the alley. That day's melancholy, does it make one melancholy? Are those foreigners? Fuck. Ajushi. Ula. Ukabli. Suparashi. Aren't you going to respond? Is this a code or something? Sadly, I'm not from your world. If it doesn't match, there's no need to speak and increase your suspicion. Fine, calm down. I guessed long ago he wasn't a transmigrator. Interject with jokes and muddy the waters, take back the initiative first. Let's first see what the books actually record. Copy the books into the system space. OK. Ding. Copy complete, fear value consumed, 0. Compare it with the imperial history recorded by the master. OK. Looking at your expression, you seem to know more. Let's exchange information. Can you not hold back? First, explain how you got these things. I've traveled the world, learned countless dialects and languages, and visited countless countries and regions. From the ruins of countless lost kingdoms, from unknown steles, from tombs that have never been disturbed by tomb robbers, from. After a long time collecting and transcribing them, they were compiled into books. Fragmentary history. These I brought are only a small portion, just because you are most familiar with Lu, Guan, Zhang, and Zhao nearby. Did you find anything? Young man, what he says is likely true. I found similar records in the master's collection. Although it's not as detailed as Tianxi's information, it generally matches. But, Chronicles of Daliang, surprisingly contains the general content of Water Margin, and the characters are more or less the same. But the ending is, Song Jiang's uprising succeeded, overthrowing the Song dynasty and establishing the Liang kingdom. Huh. This is too absurd. Water Margin is not historical fact in our world, but a fictional novel. This book, however, is recorded in the format of a historical text. In other words, did a fictional novel become historical fact in this world? Chingdalii. From the perspective of mortals whose lifespan is no more than 40 or 50 years, this world is like a summer insect talking about ice. Even for the chosen ones, their lifespan is at most just over 300 years. But I have lived for thousands of years, and can be said to be a first-hand participant, writer, and witness of history. Only by observing from my perspective can the strangeness of this world be discovered. Pangu created heaven and earth. Xia, Shang, Western and Eastern Zhou, Spring and Autumn, Warring States, Unification of Qin, the two Han dynasties. Qin Shi Huang, Lu Xiu, Xiang Yu, Lu Bang, all sorts of historical figures make their appearances. Next should appear Dongjua, Cao Cao, Lu Biyu, Lu, Guan, Zhang. But according to the fragmented history I found, these figures already appeared in the previous civilization. Perhaps their names were changed, or they had the same name. There are similarities and differences. The years and historical events differ greatly, but generally, they all move in a major direction. The general trend of history seems to be moving forward. In my opinion, it is a constantly cycling vortex. Where will this vortex ultimately lead? I don't know, most likely. Like the previous civilization, it is completely destroyed, and then again from Pangu creating heaven and earth, Manhua creating humans. After thousands to tens of thousands of years of dark chaos, this world and Qing are you. Sages like the 3 sovereigns and 5 emperors appear, leading mortals to start a new cycle. Like the 4 seasons, spring, summer, autumn, and winter constantly rotate. Chingdalii, you should know this situation is extremely strange. It's as if a pair of giant hands are controlling everything behind the scenes. As if calculating something over and over again. It's like a rehearsed play, performed again and again just to please the audience below. To investigate, I ran all over the world. Specifically collecting key figures from the fragmented historical records that could drive the progress of history. They are very special and often chosen by that power to become vessels. And I observe from the shadows. After they complete their historical mission, their bodies are taken, and their souls controlled. One is to accumulate power and create divine generals to serve me. The second is to study their souls and discover the differences. What results have you achieved in your research on souls? Listen to me finish. Towards the direction of history. The Yellow Turban Rebellion. Heaven's will. Peace throughout the land. Yellow heaven shall stand. After the 10 Eunuchs' rebellion. I could no longer sit still and took a risk, making a bold move. Possessed Dongjua. Then killed Cao Cao, defeated Lu Biyu. Provoked the War of the 19 Kingdoms. I would target the faction that Lu, Guan, and Zhang surrendered to in Records of the 3 Kingdoms. They had nowhere to display their skills, wandered in the chaotic times for most of their lives, died in frustration and unfulfilled. In this way, I turned the original historical trajectory into a complete mess. Finally, Li Manzi unified the world, and after that came the history of the Great Wu Empire that you are familiar with. What the hell? You are Dongjua. Cao Cao and Lu Biyu were both killed by you. The 19 Kingdoms were all your doing. Liu Bei's eventual death from melancholy was also your doing. When I possessed Dongjua, I sought out Manhua to catch up. You can ask her to verify this matter. Oh, right, there's one more piece of information I can reveal to you. The Lu, Guan, and Zhang brothers under your command. Their souls are extremely similar. What do you mean? This is one of the results of my soul research. These three. Can these three grow into the legendary Lu, Guan, and Zhang in the future? It means the souls of the Lu, Guan, and Zhang brothers from records of the Three Kingdoms have been reincarnated. As expected, they are shrunken versions of Lu, Guan, and Zhang. Although their experiences differ, leading to some deviations in their personalities. When the empire collapses and chaos descends, they will still step forward and contend for the world for the sake of the common people. And after fighting for so long, I haven't actively attacked Lu, Guan, and Zhang. The reason is that Liu Bei is one of my important subjects of observation. What? Hey, you're not going to say. Liu Bei is a divine general. The strange aura around him that is so powerful it affects those nearby. All of this is your doing. You really are. You've done nothing but evil. Don't worry, I haven't done anything to Liu Bei. He is not an experimental subject, but an observation subject. Ordinary people, no, even vessels cannot resist reincarnation. But these historical figures were extraordinary from birth. It's highly probable that while gaining power, they can reincarnate while retaining their uniqueness. But past encounters also have a certain impact on the present life. For example, Liu Biyu became my enemy because of Jiao Chan. The shadow I left on him has even caused the Liu Biyu of this life to be celibate. And Liu Bei died in frustration in his previous life. After reincarnating as Liu Bei, he suffered a great calamity, and the immense resentment in his soul was stirred, which affected his personality. After observing for so long, I guess Liu Bei has undergone at least 3 reincarnations. In one of them, he was a vessel, and the power left in his soul is reflected in this life. If he could dissipate the resentment from dying in frustration, he might be able to grow into a king who contends for the world. What do you think? First, I agree that what he said about Liu Bei has some truth to it. This kind of aura that radiates outwards and affects those around it, causing melancholy. In essence, this is a system power that influences people's hearts. Very weak, but it is indeed there. Therefore, the information that Liu Bei is special and has reincarnated more than twice, is true. But even if Liu Bei dissipates his resentment, he would only be a doctor in the country. His depression wouldn't suddenly turn him into a king. Alas! Being too familiar with Little Bei, I subconsciously ignored his uniqueness. Secondly, I believe that history is not constantly repeating itself. He concealed a crucial piece of information. Oh. What do you mean? He claimed to have observed historical reenactments, but civilization ultimately ended in mass extinction, followed by humanity's resurgence within tens of thousands of years. But what does civilization's extinction have to do with those historical figures? What caused the extinction? Other questions are not important, this is the key. In the most critical part, he revealed no information at all. Moreover, I've discovered that the beginning of each cycle seems to be fixed. Pangu, Manhua, and then the 3 sovereigns and 5 emperors led mortals from ignorance towards the dawn of civilization. But the further back you go, the more absurd these records become. In the middle period, figures like He Kuan, Qin Hui, Yan Song, even Qi Jiguang and Yu Fei appeared within a mere 100 years. The end of the records is filled with figures I've never heard of. I can no longer tell if his records are wrong, or if history itself is this absurd and chaotic. Insufficient information, no conclusion can be drawn. Young man, see if you can get more information out of him. How about it? Shall we negotiate peace? The bargaining chip is not heavy enough. Besides, these unverifiable things might be fabricated by you. Do you have more concrete evidence? For example, what is this cycle of all things you speak of? And what is being devoured by chaotic disorder? What is it that caused the extinction of the previous civilization? Don't be a riddler, I hate riddlers the most. He. If you want more, we can only negotiate. If we reach a cooperation, I will open my collection to you. Then forget it, we have nothing to negotiate. I am certain to win this battle. If I kill you, your collection will be mine anyway. Ching Dalei. Don't forget I still have several divine generals and over 1 million troops. Think about it. How many people will die if you insist on winning? Instead of utilizing them for your own benefit, you want to fight me to the death. So what if I fight you to the death? I have no interest in things that sow discord. It's better to let them rest in peace. You stubborn fool are just like Gue Jianchou, refusing to be swayed. You flatter me. Humph, Gue Jianchou's death has you all worked up right now. You can do without the other divine generals, but Ma Mengqi, whom you once saved, is Ma Chao from the book. I see you intend to recruit him. I didn't kill him. His ritual had flaws, and he is still in a deep slumber within the main camp. These pieces of information are a gift to vent your anger. When your anger subsides, you will understand. You and I are not enemies. Did he invade the system? Did he pry into my memories? And then deliberately concocted such a monumental lie for us? Impossible. Even if he had the ability, I wouldn't have been completely unaware. Besides, these things couldn't have been made up just by prying into memories. The biggest point of suspicion is that this guy wants to cooperate. Yet he doesn't say what the true crisis that could lead to the world's destruction and civilization's restart is. Currently, the most powerful vessels we've seen are Tian Ci and Gu God. And Gu God only destroyed the ancient kingdom of Shishu, far from world ending. Only someone stronger than a vessel, someone of a higher standing, could destroy the world. Furthermore, I can't speak for Tian Ci, but at least, before he figured out our stance, he wouldn't have dared to say it in front of us. But Xian, you've guessed it too. In this world, there exists someone of the same standing as Xian. Perhaps a true god. Xian is special. He and Xian should be different. Is he from the same world as me? What does he look like? Is he good or evil? How strong is he? How tall is he? There's no information at all, it's completely blank. The road is perilous and arduous, the journey is long. Don't worry. I believe that one day, you will all grow to a point where you can face gods directly, without me needing to intervene. Moreover, I have a vague feeling that reincarnation is not necessarily a bad thing. These historical figures seem to be set up as anchors guiding mortals. But who set it up? Is it the system itself? What exactly is it? Who created it? What is its purpose? Why set up such a reincarnation mechanism? Perhaps we'll only know these things when we reach the end of this path. The path is correct. Just keep moving forward, don't look back. We've met so many brothers, and summoned so many people using the general summoning platform. This bizarre reincarnation mechanism is indispensable for that. Perhaps in the future, we'll encounter more historical talents. Next. For this Liangzhou campaign. Ugh. Then, the price for this batch of grain is set. Pleased to do business with you. Take this to the traveling merchants in my clan for inspection. If there are no issues, send the gold and silver. Yes. Come, bring the wine. Being able to trade with your highness today is truly a blessing from 3 lifetimes of cultivation for this old man. This is the drunken immortal brew from my homeland. It's only brought out when distinguished guests arrive. Mm. I hope your highness will show us some respect. We men of the grasslands only drink fermented milk. Wine from the central plains. It might not suit your highness's taste. Ah. It was my lack of consideration. Please forgive me, your highness. Spare my life, your highness. Weak. Shopkeeper Ou's willingness to sell us grain despite external pressure makes him like a brother to this king. The grasslands don't adhere to such rules, but the proper etiquette cannot be lost. If this gets out, won't it make us a laughingstock to outsiders? Come here. Bring a wine bowl and wine from my own home. Yes. Your highness is wise. Your highness is magnanimous. It was my lack of consideration. Please. Gulp. Your highness, please wait before you go. I'll be making a living on the waterways from now on, so I'll have to trouble you to look after me more. Don't worry, with us in charge, the bandits, river pirates, and skeleton soldiers in the vicinity will all be cleared out. Really? Really? No exceptions. No exceptions. Let's go, Afu. 1. I'm the exception. Robbery. We are the 40 thieves of Alioba. Charge. It's you wrong people who caused my family's ruin. To avenge my family's elder brother-in-law, second uncle, third aunt, fourth aunt, fifth aunt, seventh uncle, eighth aunt, and ninth uncle, 10th aunt. Not good. It's a trap. They're river pirates in disguise. Guards, protect His Highness. Quickly escort His Highness to retreat. Underwater. There's an ambush underwater. Board the ship. Capture the ship. Ugh. Your Highness. The enemy is numerous. Well equipped and well trained. Definitely not ordinary river bandits. Our army has no advantage in naval warfare. Leave here quickly. Your Highness. In the wine. There's poison. Surround this place. What happened? Who? Hey, sister-in-law. Ah. Damn it. They're here so fast. Protect the princess consort. Kill the intruders. I'll take the people away. Lee. Those guards behind you are yours. Squeak. The big rat can dig. Stab the big rat first. Kill. Many apologies, sister-in-law. Don't touch the princess consort with your dirty hands. Kill him. Be careful not to hurt the princess consort. Ah, Lee. This guy doesn't know how to fight at all. Not good. Cover your ears. Wah. Tea stall in the city. All the soldiers have rioted. War is coming again. I feel this war is more terrifying than any before. Brother, don't hesitate. We have to go. This. What is this? Buddy, let's escape together. Okay. Good opportunity. Eat my sky-bending thunder. Go. The king and princess consort were both captured simultaneously. All uncontrolled Rome people inexplicably sensed. Disaster is imminent. A war of extermination and annihilation has descended. Change course. All units, pay attention. Nameless water stronghold. Dock at this pier. Such thick fog. When was a stronghold built here? Your Highness, by the time the fog clears, deployment will be complete on both land and water routes. Prepare for the decisive battle. The Rending King is not on him now. But our hypothesis has been validated. The Rending King can only transfer between Manhua and Green Cherry. Therefore, he must have a reason to be bound to these two. Perhaps the Rending King's last shred of humanity is maintained by these two. Possible, but unlikely. I believe the king's anchor of humanity lies elsewhere. But we don't know what that is yet. If both of them die, where will the Rending King appear? Two possibilities. 1. Cut off the tail to survive, abandoning nearly half of his power and escaping to another wrong person closely connected to the Rending King. The second possibility. He will very likely, like Goo God, lose his mobility and be fixed in one place. Simultaneously losing humanity and transforming into a demon, releasing all its power without restraint. The danger might not be as great as Goo God's, but before completely dissipating, it could likely wipe out more than half of the Rome tribe. I will enter the Rending King's space to hunt down the main body. We must minimize its rampage, destruction, and casualties before I can kill the Rending King. This battle will be soldier against soldier, general against general. The central camp will be overseen by Yu Chu, who will command the overall situation. Water and land routes, 2 battlefields. The land route will be defended by me, Li Xingzai. The water route will be commanded by advisor Zhou, who excels in naval warfare. Shui Banchuan for guerrilla tactics. Gongyang AI to defend the home. To stop this disaster, all sides must lay down their hatred, and the military and civilians must cooperate and give their full support. Report. We succeeded. We're on our way back. Quickly. Get ready. The army will reach you in at most a day. Damn it. Dirty. Rat. Kill you. The god of the Rome people. Enraged. Such a terrifying fellow. Ha 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 ha. To be able to corner a god. I, Bai Feiyuan, am also. At this moment, Bai Feiyuan's mental defenses showed a slight lapse. Then, his alertness surged within him. Ah. Ah ah. Neck was cut off. I die. Illusion. But why was there only one wave of illusions? Could it be because of the national luck scales on me? Phew. Must. Dragon scales are useless against the enraged Rending King. He's using illusions to try and control you. Quickly take her. Come back. Gemma, 3-4B, it girl. Cut hair. No way. King's fantasies, tyrant's fantasies. To be able to harm Afu and his wife. Deleted 1. Our army has only about 50,000 deployable troops, of which 30,000 are elite soldiers, 10,000 are militia, and 10,000 are navy, with several hundred ships. The Rome army marching south numbers as many as 100,000. It matters not. By utilizing the local terrain, this is enough to compensate for the difference in troop numbers between the two armies. This is a battle that cannot afford even the slightest mistake. The seasoned warriors of Yuzhou, who have been through countless battles, are valiant and unyielding. I still remember 8 years ago when the Rome invaded, and the imperial army was in continuous retreat. But today, under the command of the Fire Phoenix Divine General, we will face the God of the Rome people head-on. We will completely wash away the Empire's shame in this battle and assist the Fire Phoenix General. Slay the God. For the people of the world. For the Empire. For the Fire Phoenix. The fog is gradually clearing. Did these few months of them moving their army and building fortifications happen right under my nose? This is the decisive battleground they chose. Low terrain, with steep cliffs on both sides. There are 2 exits, one is a mountain pass. One is a water route. The waterway is open, with many ships. The Rome are not skilled in naval warfare, and the navy trained by Zhou Gongjin will likely be no match for their opponents on the water. Is this their escape route? Granaries, gunpowder depots, armories, guest rooms, training grounds, barracks, etc. Heaven sent informants. He sees through the stronghold's terrain as clearly as his own palm. According to the message from the great chief, Heaven sent intends to surrender, but judging by the situation, he will still stand with the king in this battle. His attitude is the biggest variable. The signal fires have been lit. Such a display. They can be tracked even without signal fires. The enemy is rolling in with the wind and rain. Is this the God that can summon wind and rain? Are we really going to fight a monster like this? Once the gunpowder is exposed, even if the rending king expends immense power, he will fight me for control of the weather here. No city walls were built here, so we can't shelter from the rain. No matter how good the quality of the gunpowder summoned by Xiaoyu is, and no matter how waterproof the Audmi layman is, it will be difficult to function effectively in the downpour. This battle will be difficult. What are you panicking about? Don't boost the enemy's morale and lower your own. The enemy is marching so quickly. It means they've been clearing traps with their lives. So impatient. It's clear the rending king knows his time is short. So that's how it is. Of course. Oh, oh, oh. My lord is brilliant. Screech. Done. Hiss. Are these guys even human? Showing no signs of panic despite the cliff collapse, they cleared the obstructing debris at extreme speed. Such torrential rain. The gunpowder traps along the way may all be useless now. This battle has pushed the rending king to a dead end, and also pushed ourselves to a dead end. Sir, what should we do next? Proceed according to plan. The enemy army is pouring out in full force. This is a perfect opportunity for the strategy of besiege Wei to rescue Zhao, and pull the rug out from under the cauldron. My Long. The Rong are here. Stick to the plan. Don't panic. Archers, form ranks. Knock arrows. Prepare the catapults. Use the gunpowder first. Rumble. This mountain pass can only accommodate 1,000 soldiers fighting at a time. Repel the enemy in the center. Hold fast on the flanks. Hold this place and they won't be able to get in. Get on the city walls. Quickly. 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 Ha! Charge. Enemy is within range. Fire. Destroy the stronghold wall. Charge. Defend the pass to the death. Hold on. 100,000 Rome army. 40,000 elite imperial army. The pass has become a meat grinder. The main force is concentrated on the land route. Although the gunpowder won't be usable for much longer, the defense should be secure. The water route. Gongjin only requested 5,000 elite naval troops to face over 20,000 Rome naval troops. All we mortals can do is this. I can feel the powerlessness my father felt when facing supernatural power. I'm a little unwilling. To win this battle, to kill the Rending King. The key lies with Xiaoyu. Wave-breaking spear. The Rending King is different from ordinary demons, he still retains humanity, but not much. Xiaoyu versus Rending King. This means he still has the potential to learn and grow stronger. Compared to when we first met, his outer shell is thicker. If not eliminated in time, the more powerful he becomes and the more he loses his humanity to fully become a demon, the greater the destruction he will cause. He has even learned to continuously repair his protective shell, concealing the entrance to the spatial rift. To kill the Rending King's main body, is difficult. Elite Navy, 5,000. Here they come. It's that big rat. Enemy ships are following behind it. At least there are several hundred ships. Luofeng City's elite troops, 5,000, facing 20,000 Rome Navy. We absolutely cannot let them land. Sir, the numbers are too disproportionate. How should we fight this battle? 20,000. A joke. On this river, there are 20,000 chickens and ducks waiting to be slaughtered. The tactic is just 3 words: ram, crush, shoot. Sons of Luofeng City. Hear my command. First Fleet, main assault. Second and Third Fleets, guard the flanks. Fourth and Fifth Fleets, provide cover. Engage the enemy.